Thank you, NK Totti. Veteran, thank you very much. You spoke as a father. I'm very grateful to you. Thank you, the entire house. Please, it will be too tasking to call every name, tutors and the MID and the house. Thank you very much for this opportunity to speak. I want to address some of people here. Particularly, I want to start with the young people. Please, you see, you have to learn something. I understand that most of you are confused. You didn't really know which direction to go. If you had made a mistake by going the wrong way, please check. Yes, we have a couple of us that are elders amongst you. And okay, you still have some elders that are stupid. But you should be able to know those who are wise and those who are stupid. Everybody knows. So I don't know why you would make the mistake of following those who are stupid. Yes, wise people live long. Idiots also live long. So you could have them there breaking away here and there, and you compare them to us. Listen to those elders that are here when we speak. We are not doing this because we need it so much. I'm telling you, it is because of you. It's because of you that we are joining you. If you look at the age gap and whatever, if you look at that, what we have, where we are, even at this particular, you think that we don't really need it. But it's because of you. Look, every father wishes that his children will be greater than him. Any father that doesn't want his children to be greater than him is a wicked one. He's a complete fool. That is why you see us joining this. Because our joy is that you people will be greater, you will be safer, you will make more progress. The other thing, look at veteran. He doesn't want to be part of the government or whatever. I won't be there. I don't want. I told you I'm not Trump, I'm not Tinubu. But it's because of our children, it's because of you. So if you are confused, look at those elders that are reasonable. Listen to them. There's no need to be jumping around. If you are confused, you look at each time I come here. I'm not coming here to make a speech. I only come here to teach, to enlighten, to explain those things so that you will understand them. Now I see, look at those that are breaking away here and there. They don't even know what to criticize and what not to criticize. When you go as far as criticizing the BLA, simply because you have broken away, that is ordinary, very simple idiocy. For those that broke away with that whore of a woman, or Fulani woman they call Goro woman, at that point, when she started criticizing the BLA, the BDF, that was the time for you to know that was not the person. No matter, you see, there are certain things you do. You cannot be quarreling with your wife, for instance, because you have issues. You now go outside and you start tearing down your home with falsehood, with hidden things that are between you. When you see somebody acting like that, you should condemn that. That is the person, that is the wrong one. The good one hides it. Now, when they go out and then BDF is telling them, no, that is not the way, and they turn against BDF, that's the point at which you know that, no, you should have turned away from them. The worst, they went out again. The very hope we have, which you all talk about, US. If US sneezes, the other people cough and all that, or catch cold. But look at it. The very lobbyist that is US citizen that is struggling to help us again, they started calling him criminal, whatever. And you were siding that, you were taking sides with that. You are young people, but let me tell you, it doesn't mean that you don't have common sense. You should judge. That alone should make you to turn back from that person. Because no matter what, there's no way you will start biting the finger that is feeding you, simply because you are on the wrong path. And the person is saying, no, I'm aligning with government. Came to our legal advisors, Moran. Again, she turned them to criminals. You see, these things are very simple things that will make you to judge. Look at these simple ones now that came out. They wanted in Kiru, they said they were forming one group, she would come and teach or what, they were inviting me. One idiot among them. You see, yeah, it was even breaking. How would you bring somebody like me into that kind of stupidity? These people don't even know anything. You have the government duly registered and again duly lodged and inducted into the U.S. Department of Justice. And you say you are going out. If only a fool, a complete moron can go out and think you can hijack it. Your signature is not there. You don't know when they form the thing. You just think when you break away and you carry the media along with you, you will hijack the government. It's stupidity. It's stupidity. They don't know administration. They don't know management. Look, the government is stable. It is there. You cannot go and think you can just hijack the government. You don't have registration document. You don't have an organization. You don't have any stand anywhere, neither in one country or another. You just think you can carry out a coup when you carry the media and you start using letterhead to say, I sack, I do this. It works. Then, okay, if you finish doing all those things now and the people, you will get there and they ask you, okay, let the person that registered this thing come there. What are you going to do? This is when people don't have common sense. Young people, you should learn. Learn. I like teaching. Years ago, even now, I take some young ones. Last 5 years, I took one particularly. I saw the capacity in him to grow. He is a graduate, and he thought, oh, he had got everything, and he was feeling happy. And I said, fine. What I did with him was I sent him downstairs to go and learn the trade part of it. We all went to school. We learned these things. We know the theory. But you need to go down to the floor to learn this thing. He thought I was maltreating him. I laughed. And I told my colleagues who were at the top with me, I said, this boy doesn't know what I'm doing for him. After 3 years down there, he came, I brought him up again. He was surprised. And when after bringing him up, I started giving him jobs. He now came to me and one day and said, you are giving me big responsibilities. Why are you giving me big responsibilities? I told him that was why I sent you there. Because I had to cook you first. But you are a small child. So when we are doing this teaching, we know why we are doing it. We want you to learn. Now, he is the one complaining of the level of job. He said, because I had to go there. When I came out, I realized that I had to go down to go and learn the trade. So young people, you have to learn. We your elders that are reasonable, we can't maltreat you. We want you to be greater than us. Because that is the only way a family, a people, a nation can go forward. If the next generation does not do better than the last one, that is deterioration. That race is going to run down. At any time, your family, if you used to have people in your family and everybody was entering motorcycle, the next generation to aspire to be using to use vehicles. After that, the next generation should aspire to enter aeroplane. The next generation should aspire to have companies. That is what we are doing. And the question of companies bring me to this one. Our lobbyist, Allaince, wrote the other day about BRGIE going to relocate companies. But this is the thing I have been saying here. And those idiots that broke away started saying, criticizing him. And I lectured one of them. I just made a simple note. One of the things I tell these our fellows here who do not see any life in Biafra, who don't want to join, one thing I tell them is this: if you feel you are big in Nigeria, if you are gaining anything in Nigeria, you will gain 10 times more than that in Biafra. Because if you, for instance, if you were a corporal in the Nigerian army, by the time Biafra is formed, you might become a sergeant or even an adjutant. If all these big companies, the MTN, you will have a MTN Biafra Limited now, won't you? We have Coca-Cola here. Won't we have Coca-Cola Biafra, which will give us more jobs? All these embassies that are in Abuja that we can't reach now, all embassies will now be located in our region. So when Elias said we are going to relocate, and one idiot is talking, God have mercy. What kind of generation are we talking about? Blameless people, and they don't think before they talk. That is the biggest thing. Imagine all the big companies in Nigeria, all of them will now have their own Biafran headquarters. It's no longer those bungalows they are building there. These gigantic houses you are seeing in Lagos, you see them in the Biafra. But how can an idiot criticize that comment, for God's sake? How can, if your mother fed you with whatever? Common sense. And you want something from people. We are looking for US. We want people to support us. And you are now saying, oh, if they want to support it, that means they want to colonize you. Then why are you asking for them? Why are you talking about US now? Then stay there and fight it all about yourself. They don't know what to criticize. They don't know what makes sense. The most stupid is the publication by the Nigerian media saying that BRGIE is now having a deal with US. An idiot, Helene, and what's her name? The other, no other says professor of idiocy. Professor of idiocy, we are criticizing it. Simply because you idiotically went out of the group, you are now criticizing a progress that is being made. Hi, God have mercy. Some people have brain. My wife will say it's not brain, it's pus. From injury. How can you criticize a progress that has been made for God's sake? Even simply because, okay, the people that have brought it are not you, then you just say no. You criticize it to demoralize Biafrans. If it was even a propaganda by us, you will still have kept quiet, because the propaganda that works, the propaganda will still work for your benefit. But this is a publication by the Nigerians themselves. God have mercy. What generation? These women are suffering. Or some mothers do have them. Some people will just go to hospital and beget idiots. Common sense they don't have. How can you criticize that, for God's sake? Damn it. They don't know anything. So this, I'm telling the young people, I told you people for 3 months ago, I said by June, all these things will fizzle out. I told you.
That's true.
I told you June. Yeah, this and now you will see it will continue to get better and better. What we need is more and more truth, more and more teaching, more and more revelations. So young people, those people that have left, there is nothing to be ashamed of. That you don't know something does not mean it's a disgrace. Nobody knows everything. You didn't know. We thought you didn't understand. You were carried away by emotions. There is nothing wrong in stepping back. Nobody knows everything at a time. In fact, age. Sometimes I stay with my wife and we start talking about age. Now, when we keep hearing somebody dies here, somebody dies now, it now makes more sense to us. Before it wasn't making as much sense as it's making to us now, because sometimes you now see, wow, one dies there, and when that one dies, it becomes a burden to you. Whereas you are thinking that, maybe I'll be feeling lighter now. That death now brings up another couple of children for you to train. So death is now making more sense to us. You see, life makes it so. At that particular time, it didn't make so much, but now it makes sense from another dimension. So as you are growing up, you are going to be learning things. Don't be disappointed that you didn't know anything about at any particular time. You are going to learn. We all keep learning. So I just want to stop so far, because I am very, very much happy with Veteran and what he said. I thank you all. When it comes to new topics, I will be talking about them just because of what Veteran and because of what I have noticed with those young people who don't know anything. Please learn. Learning is the best way you can improve. The ordinary parlance, they say knowledge is power. The more you know, the more stronger you are to be able to drive your future. For now, I will stop here. I will come back later. Thank you very much, NK, Totti, Veteran, Defense, and all the house, 1 million. I'll be waiting for more calls. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Honorable Emeka Socrates. You know, at a time, I thought that eventually that you will. Let me just hold my mouth. But I know that you're not called Socrates for nothing, Honorable Emeka. Yes. So at the end of the day, yeah, you came back to us, and Emeka, let me not just go there. But thank you so much for all your support and all your teachings, all your educative speeches. Yeah, we always are happy to have you, and you're a great asset to us in this struggle, and we appreciate Dalorine. Okay, MID, His Highness. Thank you, Emeka. His Highness, are you ready now?
Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me, brothers and sisters? I greet everybody in this Temporales, especially the likes of you, the anchor of the program, Emeka Socrates. You know, when you hear this name Socrates, people should know that you are dealing with intellectuals. And then we will still put Archimedes and Galileo Galilei. We still put Moses, meaning Moses. We still put Joshua or Yeshua or Yahwehshua together. Because when you have this conglomerate of intellectuals amongst you, you will make progress definitely. That was something he said before the conclusion or at the onset of his submission, that there is a difference between a sin committed, offense committed against individual, and offense committed against a state. So that speaks volume. But in order to dramatize what he's saying, let us put it in socio-political level, very simply. There is a difference in treatment of an individual character and a political character, meaning the character of a leader individually and the character of a leader as a representative of the state. Are you still, can you still hear me, Sister Nkiruka?
Yes, please, loud and clear.
Okay, there is a difference between, that is, we as a people, there is a way we're supposed to be seeing our leaders, our very, very important, crucial, and focused leader. We don't have to be viewing him in his individual character as a person. I'm sorry you are hearing voice because I'm still on the mountain. Yes, with families. Yes, because this is the period. But we have to bear it because Biafra is first. That's why I cannot say I'm enjoying with my family holistically without coming to talk with my Biafran people, because this is the beginning of what we call the genesis of the family. So if you hear the voice of a children, know you that it's because of the area I am. So now we don't have to be weighing our leaders based on the individual or character, but we weigh them based on what they exhibit, what they achieve, what they are doing for the office as the representative of the government. Practically speaking, Ogechukwu is the only one that has the right to sue any idiot. I'm sorry for saying idiot, because idiot is not a classification to human being. Any person that committed or that is creating a breach to what we're doing, or a breach to what we're doing, he is the only one under BRGIE who has the imprimatur, what you call potestatis legis, to deal with that person who is going against, the opera of BRGIE, meaning the Biafran Republic Government in Exile. He is the only one that has that right under the legislation of America and under the authorization of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and under the premiership of Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. He is acting on behalf of the Biafran people at the absentia of the duo. And most people most of us, instead of taking as a reference point the law, which in our own time is the charter and our bylaws, they rather prefer to be making use of individual decision. No, they don't have to be making use of individual decision. No, the reason why government is called government, gouvernement, gubernaculum, is because people have reached to a mature stage. According to Jean-Jacques Rousseau of 1780s after the death of Christ, a French literate, and according to Montesquieu, around 1600s after the death of Christ, the proposers and the proponents of what we call democracy, the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. What do they mean by government? Government means the maturity of the people. That the people have reached a certain stage of organizing themselves by speaking in one voice through their representative. These their representatives comes from what we call constituencies. Meaning of constituency has to do with people coming from different villages or what we call communities, coming together to decide what they will do. Then they elect their representatives, and their representatives have to stay in a central place that is known as village square. So that what will happen, they will interpret the feelings and the wills of the people, because everybody cannot represent themselves at the same time. And Socrates of the history was one of those who brought this formula of the organization of the society. And our people need to understand that this is the way. That is, we cannot be governing ourselves, all of us, we are above 85 million. All of us cannot be speaking contemporarily, just like what they said in the Bible, according to the book of Genesis, chapter 10, verse 11 and verse 12. That the people used to one day in the wilderness, and they would speak in one voice at the same time. Now, but God Almighty revolutionized them, because above 85 million cannot be in a parliament, 85 million parliaments, and speak with one voice at the same time, 85 million voice, just for them to govern. But what do you do? Evolutionarily and scientifically, sociologically, philosophically, and philologically, you have to do what? Select or elect your representatives, who must do what? Represent you according to the will of the people that sent them in a place that is called the village square in local language. Now, in conventional language of 2025, you call it in the government. Government is the area where people stay to decide what is going to be their FATE, what is going to be their future, what is going to be their presence, what is going to be their eternal, what is going to be their recycling, what is going to be their way of survival. That is the meaning of government. And the last of the intellectuals like Socrates, like Uglaide, like Galileo Galilei, like Newton, and Dante Alighieri, like Bentham and Arendt, like the likes of Sturm und Drang of 1943-1945, and like the Saint-Clotis and the Robespierre, all of them together, in union with the dictum of the likes of Montesquieu of 1600 after the death of Christ, brought the formula of representation and say that there is a government of the people, for the people, and by the people. And we have to follow that principle. And all are inclined in philosophical principle. What is summarized to ethics and ethos? Am I lie? Is what I'm saying wrong?
No.
Is what I'm saying wrong?
No.
Okay, very correct. So they brought that formula. They said that for you to behave politically, in correct practices, in the best practices, you must follow the ethics, or what you call the ethos are the foundation of ethics, or vice versa. You must follow that ethics. Now, practically, let us get to what is happening now. We are fighting with the zoo. The zoo is corrupt. All of us know the whole world that is corrupt. And the only savior is the revolutionary force. In this time, as we're talking, is IPOB. Now, inside IPOB, the leader wanted people to follow the ethics and to follow international law, which led to the creation of what? The government exile, which is headed by Ogechukwu Nkere. Now, if our people are not understanding that there is a reason why Mazenamdi can say that we should do this, do that, it needs 100 men. What are the 100 men going to do? The 100 men supposed to follow the ethics. Among the ethics are the important and mandatory registration of a government in exile, a government of Biafra in exile. So what we are doing will be distinguished from what the enemies are tagging us. So that also what we're doing will be recognized by the international community body, by the United Nations. But he did not make it to be open. He secreted this through the emissaries, the creation of Biafran government in exile, or what you call government in exile of Biafra. And one of the emissaries that made it manifest is Ogechukwu. Not only said, did not do Mazinandi Kanu said. Now, if those that are criticizing Ogechukwu really understood what Socrates used to say, not the medical Socrates, the Socrates of the philosophy, and the Euclid, the Galileo Galilei, and the host of others, if they understood that, they wouldn't have been fighting against Ogechukwu, because they knew up to this time around that Ogechukwu is the only one that has the power to do and undo in terms of BRGIE. Had they known before? No, the answer is no, they don't know. And the worst aspect is that those that Ogechukwu helped are the ones that are demonizing him. It's so pathetic. And apart from helping, professionally speaking, for goodness sake, he was the one chosen by our Nyendu to the emissary of Simon Ekpa. And he did it, and he brought the result. And thanks to what he created, I'm not saying that he's the owner, but thanks to what he created, faithfully, Biafra Republic government in exile become a law and become an instrument internationally recognized as the porta voce, the Vox Populi Vox Dei of the Biafran people, with the registration at Baltimore, Maryland, United States of America. That is what we call the base, legal base. And now, the question I ask and I continue asking is this: why is it that those who are clamoring for change did not change when Simon Ekpa was here? But they started clamoring for change. By the time Ogechukwu promoted a lawsuit against the saboteur in the person of Ngozi Orabueze. I use my mind.
That's a good question that deserves great answers. All right, thank you so much, His Academic Highness. Yeah, we enjoyed the long lecture as well. Though most of it, some of it were not clear, but we grabbed most of the things that you said. All right, Weibo, you have been here for a while. Are you close to your phone? Yeah, Weibo. All right. Weibo, your hand is raised. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. Good morning, everybody in the house.
Thank you.
Ana m ekene onye ọbụla Marankil Anameke 1 million, 30 villa, tutor, Emeka Socracy. Papa. Jisike Unuga Anamani and Nani Animeloto Nam. Jisike Nankasi Obi, no Quabamumeri. I'm making Sister Eunice, Defense, Ekenenge, Dalan Nuku. N'isiokwu anyị nwere na mmalite okwu mbụ nke mbụ bụ na ndị mmadụ mmelụ nnukwute ọgụ nke a nọrọ nke ikpeazụ a bụ nnukwute ọgụ dị oke egwu, mana ife o ji wee bie ọsịsọ ndị mmadụ na-eme ya ụtọ na ozugbo ozugbo bụ because that bylaw and the charter. Obodo ọbụla enweghị ike idebe nwe iwu ha, obodo a ghọrọ afịa, obodo a nara n'iyi. Ndị mmadụ kịta nwa n'ife na-ada emebezi na this fundraising ha na-eme bụ because na ndị mmadụ afụgo na ọghọzi egwuregwu, na anyị nwere iwu and anyị dị ready iji ọbara anyị wee defend that iwu. So mee ndị mmadụ na-aghọta kịta anụnwa na ọghọzi ekwuo ma ama mmie, kama na ihe ọ bụzi gịra a na-ekwuye a na-emie. So a government with action. Ọ bụ na enweghị gọọmenti with action, ife anyị na-eme ghọrọ afịa. Onye nwadebe Naijiria etu anyị si dị Naijiria. So anyị kenele our APM, onye kwuru onye jidere data mma ma mee ife o kwesịrị ime. Ọ bụ na ndị ọzọ no anyway, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ma na-enwe ike ime ife dị etu a, mana o mee ya that time ọ gasasị ife niile. Ọwa PM mana o nwere ike ime ife dị etu a, mana eme ya mgbe ahụ a na-ekpokọ ekpokọ anyị agasasị ife niile. Kịta anụnwa anyị enwego mkpọrọgwụ, foundation anyị siri ike, so ọ dịzi mfe our APM wee nwee ike ime, and etu o merie etu a ka ya esi na-eme ya na-aga. Ụjọ abagokwana ndị mmadụ ahụ, ndị mmadụ na-enwe aṅụrị, mụnwa na onwe nso enwe aṅụrị, obi na-atọ m nnukwute ụtọ. And ife a ka ọ ya bụ na-enecha anya ndị mmadụ a na-ajoin, maka na anyị ebidogo mebe ife anyị kwesịrị ime n'oge anyị kwesịrị ime ya. Daalụ nnukwu. Ekekere igwe n'ụwa chekwabe ya, ekekere igwe n'ụwa chekwabe ya, ndụ ogologo, ahụ isi ike. Ebe o si ewepụta ya, ọ ya na-ebe gba mfuchi, ọ ya dịka oke osimiri, osimiri adaghị ata ata. Chineke anyị ekwere ata ka ife mee ya, ọ ya na-aga n'ihu. Ọkwa ife ebe anyị na-ana anyị anarị ya, o nweghị ife meta na anyị ejedebe n'ụzọ. Ana m ekene ndị niile bụ ndị na-anụkwa ọgụ anụnwa, ụnụnwa niile. Anyị nọ n'eziokwu, anyị nọ n'ụlọ, anyị na-efeed pens, mana anyị anaghị efeed that pens karịa ka ụnụnwa na onwe ụnụ nọ. Ụlọ abalị, anya abalị, ụnụ na-amụ anya abalị, ụnụ anaghị alahụ ụla. Ife nkwụkwọ ụnụ niile ụnụ na-etinye in order ka e wee liberate obodo anyị. Chineke anyị ekwe ka akpa ụnụ ka ọ dị dried, ọ ya eme ife na kama na mmanụ ụnụ, mmanụ ama nkọ na ya, ite ntụ ọka ụnụ, ntụ ọka ama nkọ na ya. Maka na ife mee ụnụ mee ebe o si apụta, ịma na nke anyị agaana. Naanị akpọkwanụ men on ground. Ọ bụrụ na enweghị ụnụ, anyị ama nwekwanụ men on ground. Ọ bụrụ na enweghị ụnụ, ama nwe ndị na-eprotect obodo a. So na Chineke ekekere igwe n'ụwa ya enyela ụnụ aka na-eprotect ụnụ. Ife ọbụla onye ọbụla afụ ụnụ, onye ọbụla na-achụ ụnụ, ọma mfụ ụnụ, ọfụ ụnụ ọma mma ndị ụnụ bụ. Chineke okike nke abịa ma ya nọrọ ụnụ n'ihu na ọrụ ụnụ n'azụ. Onye ọbụla oisi ọbụla fụrụ ụnụ wee na-ama nkwe, oisi ahụ ya adagbu onwe ya, ọ ya emetụ ụnụ. Jisi na ike na anyị ya na-aga n'ihu, anyị ama nachi ya n'azụ. Biko ụmụnne m, amaghị m efe ọzọ m ekwu ebe a nọ ọsịsọ obi aṅụrị na-akpa m. Jisi na ike, daalụnụ.
Sorry. Let me swallow what I'm eating. No, I want to say something. Only one. You can take it off so I can swallow. Okay. You see now, you're one. All right. Anyway.
Okay, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. See now, you're one.
Can you hear me?
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, let me make my submission briefly before I pass the mic to the next person. I will make my submission. After my submission, I will ask one question.
No problem.
Greetings, everyone in the podium. Greetings, everyone in the podium. Greetings to Wada Nkiruka. Greetings to Adana Biafra. Greetings to the defense himself. Greetings to Toti. Greetings to 1 million. Greetings to Emeka Socrates. Emeka Socrates, please, what is the meaning of that Socrates? If you don't mind, when you pick up the mic, you explain. Greeting to veteran. Is it veteran? Greetings to everyone in the podium. I greet you depending on your time zone. My name still remains Onyenyere one of Biafra land. It's only one. You must not put Onyenyere, you must put one. Because there is no any other person that bears that name except me. So that is why you must put that one there of Biafra. AKA Biafra Lyzen, Bahrain. So I greet everyone here that has gathered once again to preach this gospel of Biafra. We must continue to preach this gospel. And what is the gospel? Let the kingdom come. Let the kingdom come. Is it, how did they say it? Let the kingdom, okay, I'm no longer, it has been a long time.
Let thy kingdom come.
Let thy kingdom come.
Let thy kingdom come as it is in heaven, as it is in earth.
Thank you very much. It has been a long time. Okay, I just let me briefly make my submission. All Biafrans, we need to know that what we are doing, we are no longer joking. We are now in a serious business. And I thank God that every Biafran has waken up. I thank God that every Biafran have seen that this is not time to waste. We don't have that time to waste. So we must continue doing the gospel of Biafra, and we must make sure. You see this Biafra? It is better than it is better than all of us die instead of this Biafra not to come. There is no, as a matter of fact, there is no need for me to be alive without Biafra. There is no need. So we must get this Biafra. That is one assurance we need to assure ourselves. The one thing that we must say to ourselves, let us put it in our mind as a reminder that there is no need to be alive without Biafra. Once we have that mindset, every one of us must take Biafra as the number one priority that we must do everything in order to actualize. I don't have more to say actually. I just want to let Biafrans know that we must continue to do the needful. And those who think that they are accountability 2025, I believe within themselves they will know now that they have made the highest mistake of their life. One thing all of us need to know is that so many of them have realized that they have made mistake. The problem, the reason why they cannot come back is that they have seen themselves that They have apologized, number one. They have apologized, number two. Coming again to apologize, they are not feeling ashamed of themselves. When you look of majority of them that has deviated, you will see that these are the majority of people who have apologized 1 or 2 times ago. And the same way they fall into the mistake they have made before, they still fall inside the mistake again. That is one of the things that is holding them, some of them, or not every one of them. I know those who have a conscience within themselves. We know that every wise man, it is not a wrong thing for you to fall down. It is never a wrong thing for you to fall down, and it is not a bad thing for you to fall down. But what makes it a bad thing is for you to fall down and remain on the ground. That is what makes it very, very bad. Today I was having a conversation with a friend. Is a kind of we were in a group conversation. So we were interacting and we were discussing about Biafra. Because for me, any discussion that does not have anything with Biafra, if you are discussing with me and it is not about Biafra, I am not involved. Whatever you must discuss with me, it must be based on Biafra. And that is why, even though I am discussing in a business, I must mention Biafra, I must introduce Biafra in that discussion. So when I was discussing with my friends, I asked him a question. Because there's the area the discussion went, he now asked me that he has looked around what Ngozo Rabeze is doing and look around what Mazo Genkere is doing. The way he mentioned it, he said Ngozo Rabeze group, Ogenkere group. He has looked around them and he decided to stand on the fence. But if anybody asks him to mention who is on the right track, he will say it's Ogenkere. Immediately, I tried to bring him out. I said, my brother, you are making a mistake. This is not Ogenkere group. This is a Biafra Republic government in exile. There is nothing like Ogenkere group. Everybody need to get this thing right. Some people are using this word, Ogenkere group, Ngozo Rabeze group. Are those people not? Sometimes I ask, are they reasonable at all? This is not Ogenkere's group. This is a BRGIE. And this is the legacy, the legacy our Prime Minister set down for us to follow. So it's never the Ogenkere's group. And I know where this wrong impression is coming from. It's coming from some people. Some people are using this impression from this Biafra Disunite, who says that this BRGIE is Ogenkere's BRGIE. I know these are where some people are getting this narrative from. So when I begin to interact with that guy, I ask him, please, go inside the deepest part of your heart.
Brother Nyenyere, just give me the benefit to talk just in a second. Just give me the benefit to support what you're saying.
Go ahead.
Can you? Okay, thank you, sir. Now, Ogechukwunkere is the one that registered BRGIE.
Yes.
Ogechukwunkere is the only one that the American government, after series of scrutiny and scrutinization, economically, ergonomically, physically, traditionally, legally, and otherwise, accepted his request to do what? To superintend the presidency and residency of Biafra Republic government in exile, as honorably instructed by our leader through the emissary, disciple Simon Ekpa. That is the reason and why I tell our people that they should go back to the ethics so that they will be anchored with the ethos, because it is by step and by step that you will understand what is happening, because this is government structure. There is nothing like the group of Ogechkunkere. Anything concerning Biafran government, as we are talking about now, is under Ogechkunkere, which is the desire of our Mazi Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. And I said before that it was not Ogechkunkere who was supposed to create that. That the disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is Simon Ekpa, he is the only disciple because that was pronounced. He said, I am a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Him having said that, the DOS started fighting him as in 2021. Now, it was the spirit of registration of Biafran government in exile, or what you call, yes, Biafran government in exile. A government in exile, Biafra. The secret was being released by Onyendu to Mazi Ekpa. Nobody else was instructed to create a government in exile. It was only to Simon Ekpa. It was not being released to Rabbi Charles. Am I speaking your mind?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rabbi Charles.
Yes, sir.
Rabbi Charles was of the emissary, but the secret was not being released. I'm talking about Onyendu. Instead of being myopic, so
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Iruka.
Okay. Onyanyere one.
Iruka. Today, I need a time because I have a lot of words on my mouth, and if you refuse me my time, that court that I have been planning to take you to Biafra land, I must take you there. If you refuse to give me my time, you see that court that I have been planning, I want to take you Kiruka to Biafra court. Hey, nothing will stop you, so you better give me my time now.
Okay, Onyanyere. Onyanyere one. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me.
Okay.
Why I'm saying all this thing is that we brings to the question I asked this very guy, and that question is what I want to ask here. If you are a Biafra and you are here, especially those one who are sitting on the fence, I want to ask you this question. If you say that you are sitting on the fence because you are confused, I am asking you, are you wicked? Because I asked that guy, go inside your heart, innermost your heart, and search, just go there and reason and answer me this question. Are you wicked when you tell me that you are standing on the fence? Are you wicked, or are you being stupid, or are you being ignorant? Let me not even use ignorant, because why I ask him that question, I begin to make references to him. I said our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out. He was preaching Biafra, and all of us asked him, go ahead, ride on, go ahead, ride on. We are the one who is cheering him up. Along the line, he was kidnapped. And when he was kidnapped, and you now say that you are on the fence, is that not a wickedness? Somebody you pushed out to go message for you, and he now have a problem, you now ask me you are on the fence based on one reason or the other. Are you not wicked? Or are you not that witches and wizard that we always thought about. Now, something happens to our prime minister. When our prime minister, our leader was arrested, our prime minister came out and was telling us that we must not allow Nigeria. We must make sure that the kidnap of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be very, 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 very expensive to Nigeria. And on the process of doing that, our leader, our leader prime minister, was asked, called for questioning. Then some of you now, because of Ngozi Orabeze came out, and some of you now said that you are in defense. I am asking you a question. Are you a winch or are you a wicked person? Who are you by standing on defense? Whereas you are among those who send these people a message. You were among those who were telling these people to write down, and now you decided to be on defense. Is it not another way to tell these people that they should carry their cross? So that is the same question I am asking here. If you are here and you have not been following what we are doing, you have not been supporting in one way or the other, you must ask yourself this question: am I wicked? Am I witches and witchcraft? Who am I? Because the reason I asked him that question, I now called him, I said, now I want you to listen. Ngozi Orabeze came out and she began to do everything that the template that we are using. This lady began to do otherwise. Have you seen Ogenkere do the same thing? He said no. He said some of the reason is that why he's looking what Ogenkere is that he's silent. I said no, he's not silent. He said some certain things he's not talking about it. I said yes. This man is he's just trying to prove to you guys that he's not a power monger. It is only somebody that is a power monger that will like to talk everything he sees. He is not a power monger. Where we are trying to liberate his homeland, we are not liberating abroad. If you are expecting him to come and give order in the homeland, you are making a mistake. That is not where this is. He is on his own lane. He's focusing on his own lane. There is a division of labor. He is working on his own lane. It's left for you to work on your own lane. I begin to point out to him the reason why he should see that there is a difference. Now I bring him to this accountability of 2025. I ask him in our charter, do you think I said in our charter, and I also asked him, do you think in a developed country, anybody that commits crime, do you think that person can hold any office in the government? He said no. I said, now look at this accountability 2025. Who is into that signatory of the account? I don't know. Who has been committed one thing or the other against this struggle? Who are the ones behind their group? Look at Adadio Ramma. Look at Remedios, who called our BLA all manner of names. I said, when you look at all this, you cannot find out that these are the people who are on the right track and these are the people who are not on the right track. And that is why I'm asking that question here. Please, anybody who picks the mic, tell us, even though you are not among those who are sitting on the fence. I want to hear, what does that mean? Does it mean wickedness? Does it mean witchcraft? Because if it is not so, what else does it mean? Because if every one of us should decide to be on the fence, that means we have given up on this struggle. That means we have given the Fulanis, the terrorist Nigeria, go ahead to kill our people. So that is why I ask this question. Thank you very much. I will like to yield my mic here. Nkiru, kudos to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Enenies. And your question, very important. It also means that those people sitting on the fence does not actually want our PM to come out, because our PM is defending Biafra Republic government in exile. So what will be the basis of his defense? Yeah? If you're standing on the fence and not supporting his government, he is the empire, the don of Biafra Republic government in exile. He is the PM, Prime Minister, for heaven's sake. Yeah? And he went into detention for how many months now to defend this same struggle and the process that he established. And you are saying that you're fucking starting on the fence because somebody is acting on his stage just for a while? Is it permanent? Acting Prime Minister is just a very temporary position. Just Jidelu Mifa and Naputa. Is he in Nigeria? PM is not in the zoo, for heaven's sake. Oh no, Europe, he's going to come out. You want to go? So what is the nonsense that you're standing on the fence? You don't want you don't want to help PM in any way. All these people that are declaring fake love everywhere, they don't actually love our PM. Yes. Who are still the people standing stead? Hold this thing for me, please. Don't scatter it. Anyway, it was my sister.
Auntie Nkiru.
Yes,
Okay, Tutor, go ahead.
yes, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hey, Tonti, you made it. Hey, we were doing we were doing vigil. Hey, again, the space was running throughout the night. Hey, we have Biafrans that are so committed. 1,030,000. Even our original Minister COS, he was there. Hi, even Sister Betty said, I was like, but Sister Betty is in the UK. She should be sleeping now. She's also awake just to talk to Biafrans. You see, we are so committed and we want to go home. Good morning, Biafrans. Yes, so let me begin to greet the house. You know, I love you. Oh, our host. Hey, Madam Key. You don't have co-host today. Let this thing not kick you out. Yes, so 30. Ha, 1 million. Madam Minister Betty, the mother of the house, Emeka. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Thank God your question has been answered. Veteran, Ebigwe, Wibo, Eunice, senior citizen Ben, the babe is in the house. Simon Ekpadi should be Obi Chicago. Sister Betty again, where is Biafra freedom? Freedom, this should be freedom for all. Cyprian. We are looking for Brian Williams, so I think, yeah, that is his name. We've not seen him for some time. Dr. Jack, Lewem, Hardcore, Frankie, Charles, Simon Ekpa, Ancestral, Choco, Collins, Chinas, Oluchi, Insi, Amesere, OA, Monday, Vision, Simon Ekpa, Chima, Dr. Ego, Love, Ako is only the first letter, so hey, people are just joining to come and hear the gospel of redemption. Guinea, Vision, Chima, Love, okay, you see, Godwin, Ifeanyi, Attitude, Vincent, Enowa, Okori. Hey, it's just going up and coming down. Freedom, Mwabia, God's power. Your lecture was superb. Dika, Sacred, Amaka, Angel John, Kate, and Joseph. I hope it is the husband to Mama Mary. That means we are complete because the host of heaven, they've surrounded us this morning. Oh, Guinea, my people. Good morning to all of you once again. You see, we thank the Almighty God for a new day and the gift of life. Yes, so as we have gathered here, we believe all our family members, they are safe, and we place all of them on the altar of the Almighty God. Yes, let me just go straight to the topic. But before I go, I would just love to say, Ogechi, Ogechi, come on. Ogechi, Ogechi, come on. Nkechi Eremo, Kelechi Eremo, come on. Nkechi Eremo, Kelechi Eremo, come on. All hail our APM. Oh, that song is for him. Yes, so and
Hey,
eh,
hey, hey.
Hey,
eh,
hey.
and then this other one that our PM loves so much. Che. Oh, hey, hey. Remind me, oh, Sister Betty. Che.
Yes, so I'm thinking of it.
Hey.
Oneme,
Oneme, ihe na-adịghị ekwu.
Yala, open
Yes,
your
so
mic. Let's sing for PM. Oh, name.
Ihe
Yeah.
na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ọ na-eme ihe
Yeah.
na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme.
And so shall it be for him. A bond. So shall it be for him. Hey, we cannot forget about them. They are our rock. And we are all standing on that foundation, beginning from Onyendu. I don't know Onyendu song because I would have also sang it as well. Because all of them, we've called their spirit to be with us. Hey, all the spirit of our fallen heroes, they are here. Yes, so they are here in our midst. Yes, we cannot forget about them. So we welcome all of them. I was say carrying your carry so Tomo Wakabasi. Our spirit of our ancestors that fought this war for us, and they went to sleep, but they are still fighting. We can't see them physically. My people, do you think it is ordinary that the terrorists will come and be throwing bomb, but the bomb will not explode on our angels? They are spirits weighing it so that it will not explode on them. So we must always recognize them and welcome them into our. Those are the angels, so and the saints. Hey, yes, so these are the saints that we have. Hey, Baba,
I don't get this information. Say this Dorati where they work with him goes on Adeze has resigned.
where
Have
is
you
he
heard?
now? Wait, I'm coming.
Okay.
Hey,
Wait, let me tell you.
Okay.
Tutor,
Hey,
can you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
We don't need to leave our supreme leader behind. His own song is holy, holy, holy.
Holy
Now,
Nandika. Is
holy,
another say. Everybody yell, let's go.
holy, holy.
Holy,
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 holy.
holy, Nnamdi
Nandika is
is
another
another
say.
Savior.
Hallelujah. Hey, hallelujah. That is the
Amen.
spirit. That is the spirit.
Hey.
Hey, Tonti, you are in the spirit. They are all here with us. Because if they were physically present, this is what they'll be doing. They will be in this space with us to continue the evangelism. That is why I say those of you that don't join the Zoom meeting during fundraising, you are missing. Oh, don't you see that our PM space is always there? That's his seat. In the middle there, gidigbam. And you can see that he's always pouring out the anointing, pushing it out. It's only when you are in the Zoom meeting that you can get it. Oh. And that is why everybody that joined the Zoom, you see them donating 1,000 a gemma, 500 a gemma, 200 a gemma, 100 a gemma, 50 a gemma, 10 a gemma, 1 a gemma, 5 a gemma. Because our PM is telling them, what are you waiting for? Is it because you have not seen me physically? That is why you are doing like this? Are you telling me you were always doing lip service? You were doing show when I was here. I am here. I am seeing you, but you are not seeing me. Look at me on my seat. And at times he will stand up and dance, especially when Akbarawa is playing his song. But you cannot see him. He is seeing you. Those of you that are still sitting on the fence, I don't know how high your fence is till today. Continue to sit. That is your own Torah, according to my people. Your own Torah, we have left you behind. But our PM has used his Oyokometer and he's seeing all of you. Hey, remember he used to say that he's seeing all of you with his mirror. This one, for a man to be dissociated from his environment and taken into a place of total reflection, he sees more than what he used to see when he was with us. Hey, you don't know? Because his mind has calmed down. He is always in the spirit. That is why those that did, what did they even go to do in Finland? Immediately they touched him. Hey! They came back and started running mad, confessing, doing all manners of propaganda, but they ended up failing. Because that man that you saw, hey, is a man that is surrounded with fire. At all around that, it means if you touch, you get hot. Hey, that is what it means, because he is covered with the garment of fire. Oh, remember when they arrested those guys and put in the fire thing? And they said, we have seen someone, Nebuchadnezzar said, I have seen someone that looks like, the fourth person that looks like the Son of Man, that fire is not burning.
Mr.
Hey,
Shadrach and Abednego.
Benio, my sister. You cannot see the fire surrounding our PM. Even our Onyendu, hey, Onyendu entered first and got that shield around him upon all the torture from Kenya. Hey, he said, I'm not giving up, because greater is he that is in him than he that is in all the people that kidnap him. Hey, and my people say, Ekong Pachangukot. Hey, tutor has come again. No, you know the meaning. I've told you already now what is Ekong Pachangukot. When their enemies is coming from in between your legs. And that is why they had to cover him, because the Judas was there looking at him, mocking him. Oh, that means even the Judas self does not have power, because if he or she was very sure of what he was doing, why would they tell they should shield Awonyendu? So you're already convinced in your mind that you have done evil against this innocent man. So when Awonyendu entered first, hey, he knew that one day they will also detain his son. What did he do? He transferred the protection to him. Hey, that is why those that went and touched him came back with fire. My people, we are not joking. So the gospel is complete. And our topic says today, hey, before I go to our topic, I woke up, I woke up this morning and I saw Toti was still in space. I said, okay, no problem. When I finished, I said, okay, as my usual duty, my roll call, let me scavenge and see Baba, see Baba. See Baba, see Baba means waiting they happen. Because the Twitter space was so silent yesterday. I never knew that somebody was battling with her spirit because of court suit. Say, I must resign. No? This court summon is coming very fast. I must resign. No? And my people, I have never seen such a resignation document before. I used to see resignation letter of 1 page. Oh, Guinea, this one, 8 pages. I said, I thought it. This is Stacy, so she has to come and do presentation and defend it. My people, have you seen the resignation letter of Dorothy Ngozi? Hey, you need to go and read the letter. So lengthy. We need to set up a panel for Dorothy to come and defend and explain to the panel the meaning of her resignation, because all to Pojo. It's too much. When she was busy enjoying with Ngozi, when she was busy, jumping around, claiming position, claiming a USB Nigeria charger, claiming surrogacy, claiming professor, claiming doctor, claiming this, claiming that, didn't she know that Ngozi was a scam? Now she has listed out all the scam from Ngozi. Hey, starting from our ID. I thought they said it was the best. She is, my people, you need to go and read it. You need to go and read it. This woman, in fact, that is what she's taking to court. I've replied her, take it to court. No need for you to share with us. What are we going to do? That document alone will jail Ngozi. Hey, she wants to tell us that she's smarter. She's wasting her time. Let her take it to court. Is it today that he knows that the ID they did was a scam? She even mentioned the amount for the ID, and she's calling Uche. This Uche, that should be Uche in Finland. There is no accountability in their group, and these are the people that demanded accountability from our APM in the first school. You have not removed the what a Bible says, remove the log in your eye, Abi, before you remove. Okay, it says splint in your eyes before you talk of removing the log from another person's eye. Hey, Sister Betty, you are with your Bible. Not true? True or false?
True.
Hey.
As
So
long as now you they quote am not true.
you see, the, the idea and the concept and the meaning of her resignation lies on inefficient accountability, lack of trust. Yes, that is the summary of her letter. Nothing is transparent. Even the security back home is not transparent. She says she has no idea. And my people, you know the funniest thing, she was suspended because she answered phone calls. She also put it in that letter. When did it become a crime to answer phone calls? And I was asking when I was reading, supposing she was not suspended, would she have resigned? The answer is no. The answer is no. So that is what is happening this morning. You can go and check it out and read for yourself. Okay, so let's go to the topic so that I'll allow other people to talk. Hey, yes, so Biafrans, this is another beautiful day with a very fantastic topic. And it says, great hopes and aspiration as we conquer all enemies. Hey, I want somebody to tell me, what do you mean by hopes? Any idea? Because it's like I'm going to do a little teaching this morning. Any idea?
Sorry. What was that?
What is hope? What do you mean by hope?
Okay.
Well, something you wish to get. Maybe if it is difficult, it will come like a miracle.
Okay. Any other person? Just a little contribution. You know, we have to take. I love taking
Yeah.
it from the basic.
Okay. Hope is your wishes. You're desperate to have. You look into a future. What is that thing that is dragging your mind? What is on your mind? What are you wishing for? What are your dreams? And those dreams must be near perfect. What do you want that will better yourself? What are you hoping for? Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Something you
Yeah,
prioritize
yeah,
over other
Tutor,
needs. Something you
Tutor,
prioritize over other needs.
Yes, sir.
Tutor.
Yes, yes.
This your method is called Socratic method.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Method, method of asking questions in order to
Mm-hmm.
stimulate critical thinking
Benny now.
and eliminate ideas.
Yes, sir. Because I don't want anybody to be sit down look. This
Exactly.
is called interactive space. You know, it shows that we are not running a, what do you call this government? Authoritative government. It is called interactive space because there are some people here that will just join this space. They never raise up their hand. They never even show any sign of emoji. The same way they came is the same way they will leave the space. We don't want that. We want everybody to interact. So, yes, so the meaning of hope, yeah, is a positive feelings about the future. All your answers were all correct. You want something to happen, you are so eager to see that thing happen, you have hope. Because you know, there is another, when you say you don't have hope, that means you have reached the end. But let us link it to our Biafra. Let us link it to our Biafra. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I've been trying to answer your question, on the meaning of hope. Hope
Yes, sir.
is plurivalent. It means for the first time aspiration, inspiration. It means the vector. It means olilanya. It means positive. It means positivity and positivism.
Very correct. Very, very correct. So we are,
It means also what we aspire to have. Thank you, ma.
thank you so much. The only educated man in Italy or in the whole of Europe. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes. Now I'm going to, constrict it and relate it to in the context of our Biafran movement. Hey. So what does that really tell us now? Hey. The shared vision of security freedom, justice, and prosperity for all Biafrans. We have hope that once we have this our golden Biafra, this is what we are hoping to see, and it will never fail us. This hope also drives the strategic work of our BRGIE that made us to, take part in self-referendum and all this diplomatic engagement that is going on. The very fact that we have hope is also an act of hoping to help people persevere in this journey, because we have hope for the best. It is like a blueprint for our golden Biafra that we are looking for. And then when we say aspiration, oh my God, it's like that one self. Now fall on the hope. Hey, strong desire. Hey, long-term focus is what aspiration will give to us. Aspiration allows us to drive our vision and allow us to be focused. But what does that tell us when it comes to our Biafra movement? This aspiration in Biafra movement gives us what? Clarity. It gives us clarity. It doesn't allow what we are doing to be an abstract sort of. So it leads us to a concrete plan. And that concrete plan is what made us to develop our bylaws. So we are not confused in anything, and that aspiration and the plans also allow us to carry out our self-referendum. This aspiration, which to me is even deeper than hope, allow us to maintain our motivation and makes us to be what? Resilience in what we are doing. We persevere. We persevere in the midst of every challenges that we found ourselves. It perseveres us constantly and keep on unifying us because we share the same aspiration. Yes, and that is why we are able to work together. Did you see? So we have to be able to differentiate between these two. Though they are like similar, but then in the context of our Biafra movement, we could see some differences. So this aspiration has brought us together under one collective ambition, and that ambition is for us to have a Biafra. Now, I want to look at the aspect that this topic says, enemies. When we say enemies, I want to break these enemies into two sections. Yeah. Can you still hear me? Hello?
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
When I say enemies, I want to break these enemies into both external ones and internal ones. And then when I want to talk about the conquering, I want to channel it to how we have been able to conquer these our enemies using our US alliance and the self-referendum, because those have become what has given us that unbreakable spirit, Biafran spirit that we said yesterday. Remember, we had that inborn Biafra spirit that nothing could break it, irrespective of the amount of heat that you have, put on us. You can't break it. So, some people started derailing, making their spirit to be weak because of the tumult that has been happening. But somewhere along the line, their spirit was awoken by the charter. And on top of that, we now had external force, external binder. Those of us that used to do pancake and all that, we used to mix egg. We say that egg is a binder so that our pancake will not be sticky on our fry pan. It will come out smoothly. So what the US alliance now did is to become like a binder that bound the internal spirit that was not broken with the external one, and that makes our spirit to be very, very strong. Now, today, we have been able to conquer our enemies using this US alliance and our self-referendum. So I have broken it down so that I'll be able to, explain it much, much better. So today, our heart is full of vision, very clear vision. We are no more confused. And we have resolved to be stronger every day, every day, every day. Nothing can break us again because we have great hopes. We have strong aspirations that we are going back home very, very soon. So this topic for me, hey, is a top notch. and we are here to decimate it slowly, slowly. Please forgive me, I may just take extra 10 minutes. Guinea. Okay, so let's look at the hope now. Yes, so what are we hoping for? What are we hoping for? Yeah, so when we talk of hope, you see, it is very, very important in this moment. Without hope, you are dead. Yes. So if we don't have hope for our Biafra, that means you are saying Biafra is already dead, but God forbid. Olo Majo, over our dead body, Aba saying your benefit. Biafra can never die. Because before you say Biafra is dead, that means you have to break our spirit. If you were not able to break our spirit since 20, how many years Onyendu started till now, is it now that we have an external binder that you break our spirit? Ndakwana. Mbano. It's not possible. So now we are so strong that that strength that we have, that unity that we have, has given us a very great hope and aspiration. So now we have hope that our land will be secured. Yes, because our greatest hope is to live without this daily terrorism that is affecting our land, which is bringing so much insecurity. It is bringing kidnapping. It is bringing violence. All the state sponsors, oppressors, they are in our land. Eh? So we aspire to see a land that will allow our children to go to school freely without being afraid of being kidnapped. We want to see our children have a very good school bus transport system that will take them to school and bring them back safely. That is the hope that we have. You see, we have the hope that our farmers will be able to go to their farm, harvest, cultivate, do whatever they want to do. Even our businesses back home will begin to flourish without threat. You know, when we talked about insecurity that last time, I have not been able to close that letter. I did not close that letter of our US alliance. And we saw when our government reached an agreement, though they're still working on it. It says the first agreement between United States government and Biafra, including allowing for the United States to have permanent military base in Biafra, as well as access to seaport, to station US troops. Sorry. Yeah. Once these people come, they will give us hope again. Yes, they will give us hope. We will be able to walk out even at night without fear. But now, you see, once it is 6 o'clock, that time I was in the village, when it is 6 o'clock, you no more see chicken outside, though. Chicken will go to sleep. Our people now are sleeping like chicken. Some people say 5 p.m. they've entered their house. There is no more fun. There is no more fun. You know, that evening time was a time that you could stroll, visit your neighbor, Mama Nkechi, Papa Nkechi, bring palm wine. Do you have the evening one? Our people cannot even tap palm wine again these days because Fulani will kill them. Fulani will kill them. We cannot even go out and eat ngwongwo anymore. The fear is too much, and this is affecting their health. When you are not free, it's affecting you in the inside. You cannot exercise, you cannot laugh. Your facial muscles cannot contract. What is there to laugh about in the first place? There is nothing to laugh about. As you are laughing, say if you are not careful, there is Fulani at your back that will just cut off your neck. So there is nothing to laugh about, my people. So we have hope that one day our land will be safe for us, that even when we travel to December to celebrate, we will be free to dance our cultural dance with our people, practice our culture and all that, and be free. That is the hope that we have. Now we also have this aspiration that, you know, we carry the aspiration to govern ourselves, to be master of our own destiny. We decide what we want for our destiny. Yes, not Oyibo deciding for us what we want. It is our resources. We design how we want to rule ourselves. Yes, we have to be master of our own destiny and to reclaim our rightful place among the nations in the world. You see, and what does this really include? It includes the hope for international recognition, where we will see our Biafra flag flying in the midst of all other country flags. Because you know what? Our own has the rising sun in it. So if it is not there with them, nothing will shine in other flag. Because our flag, with this sign of sun that is there, must radiate. Hey! for others to be seen. If not, it is not complete. The war can never be complete without Biafra flag. Mbano. So something is still missing in the world, and that is where everybody is kitty, 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 kitty. Without our flag being there, the world is not complete. My people, check it out now. Can't you see that their flags, when they bring it out, it is bending? It is bending because something is missing. Yes, something is missing. You see, that.
Honorable Tati,
Hey,
Honorable Tutos, can you hear me?
yes, sir.
Can you hear me, Honorable Tutos?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just to support what you're doing. You people shouldn't be annoyed with me because I'm a researcher, so that's why you see me always on the way. But I want to support what you're saying by explaining this to our people. The U.S. Biafran Alliance is propedeutic to the Biafran Helsinki Convention 2023-2024. So the aftermath of the Helsinki Convention is what that gave birth to U.S. Biafran Alliance on military cooperation, not Islamic cooperation. U.S. Biafran military cooperation. What does it entail? I am talking the one that's supposed to talk on the public domain. It has to entail. It has to do with the cooperation between Biafran military and the U.S. military at the strategic areas of choice between U.S. and Biafran military, Air Force, Land Force, Maritime and Marine, the BDF. That is what it has to do with. And two, when the U.S. will be present in our territory, there will be monitoring together what you call in contiguum of rangos and rancors. Two of them will be monitoring the environs respectively. And to add to what I am saying, I want you to understand that our government is supposed to be careful because the U.S. military alliance has been what that made the European Union to be noticed, to come out from the Second World War with the help of the NATO and the Marshall Plan of 1943-1945-47, and also the same thing that helped the likes of the state of Israel to come out from their subjugation from 1939 to 1947-48 of the history. So, yes, in this side of the world, they call it the NATO. But in the side of the zero longitude and the zero latitude, you call it Biafran U.S. Alliance, or you call it U.S. BRGIE Alliance. When we say U.S. Biafran Alliance, meaning the alliance between the Biafran Republic government in exile and the humongous United States of America. Two of them must be managing the military base. On monitoring, very simple, against the jihadists. So our people should go for BRGIE. Not very clapping. If you don't want to clap, it is not a problem. But study what the intellectuals are doing in the favor of the survival and the success of the Biafran government, because there is no other two ways to that. It is through BRGIE that Biafran state must be recognized at the United Nations. But I don't want to talk it publicly because I speak professionally and diplomatically. It is through BRGIE, not through USB, not through USB charger, not through any breakaway group or any group that doesn't have base. Let me say this before I use my mic. Do you know that for your voice to be heard as a people living in a foreign country, that you need an organization? What is the organization that Joy Roby and the followers like the other brother that quotes Bible from Italy, I don't want to call his name. What is the organization that they will use to claim what they are? Is it not the one that Ogechukwu created? If it is not that, they have come very late. So, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, let us give our maximum support to BRGIE, head now by Ogechukwu on behalf of our Prime Minister, by the power of BRGIE. That is the only way. The Western worlds are not people who behave like people without law, without the rule of law. The Westerners reason based on supremacy of the law. And before I hit my mic again, I wanted to answer the question that Onyenyere brother asked on the meaning of Socrates in the honor of Emeka Socrates. Socrates means the acronym given to a people that promoted a kind of scientific reasoning. Sophists, that is the promoter of the kind of philosophy that is called Socrates. That is, for us to survive in this world, we have to be making use of positive reasoning, which means hope and aspirations and inspiration. So Socrates has to do with lovers of wisdom. It is not a surname, but it has to do with ideological assertion. I give my mic. God bless you. In nomine Pater, Filius, Spiritus Sanctus. Aborn, aborn, and aborn. I give my mic.
Yeah, thank you so much for chipping in that aspect. Yeah, thank you so much. So my people, let me just say, I'm almost there. Yeah, we were talking about the hopes and the aspiration, and then what I just want to add there under that hope and hopes and aspirations, because hopes and aspirations, not one, is attached to all of them. Hopes and aspirations, yes. So we aspire to do what? Build a thriving economy. Hey, that will do what? Harness our natural resources. And you know what? Our natural resources, they are so numerous. It's not only oil and gas that we have, oh. No. But all their eyes is in our oil and our. I gave you the story when I told you I was with Elf yesterday. That is only from Eastern Obolo, not to talk of the oil that we have in all other 40 states. Yes, we heard of oil in Imo, Old Imo, and all that. We've seen salt in I think Ebonyi have salt. Even Enugu as a whole, there are so many minerals there. But I don't know. And it can even fetch more money than this oil that all of them are looking at. And guess what? The God that knows that we Biafrans have not enjoyed this oil, once we land in our Biafra, the God we serve is going to multiply that oil for us. Because he knows that the citizen of that country has not benefited from that natural resources he gave to us. It's only foreigners that have been taking these resources and punishing us on top of it and killing us on top of it. Yes, God will replace it because it belongs to him. He will reflourish our land with this oil. And all the minerals that they've taken away, the God who is the creator of all these minerals will give us back. Yes. So we have all this. And my people, it is for the benefit of all Biafrans. Hey, not for those that have PhD, not for those that say they are professors, not for those that have godfather, not for those that are prince or princess, not for those that are captain, not for those that are native doctors, or not for those that used to talk prophecy in church. No. It is for all Biafrans. Yes, that is the kind of aspiration that we have. It is for all of us. That prosperity will be for everyone. It will be abound on everyone. There is no selective criteria. The only selective criteria is bring your ID. Are you a Biafran? That's all you need. If I want to do anything here, for them to know that I'm a racist, they say bring your ID. So it is our ID. When the time reach, our government knows what to do. So everybody will be equal. We have to eradicate poverty. You see? And we live in peace. and enjoy what other countries are enjoying. So these hopes and aspirations are not just passive wishes. So they are the driving force behind every strategic decision our government is making, every diplomatic relationship and engagement our government is making, every contribution of your Gemma and Eje that you are making. They are the reason why we remain unbreakable, because you cannot kill our hopes and our aspirations, and it's not possible. And then the last part of this topic says, as we conquer all enemies. Aha. Yes, so if you think we have not conquered the enemies, then you are not with us. Except you are waiting for prophet, those that they bring to their program and tell you, log in, prophet, this is coming. Fasting and prayer, come and pray for Onyendu, come and pray for this. No, 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 no. You don't need a prophet to tell you that we have conquered. You don't need it. Because if you have been following the sequence of events, you will know that we have truly conquered. Yes, we have conquered these enemies. Yes, so let me look at how we have conquered these enemies. Maybe you don't know, or maybe you have known. So as I said before, these enemies, they come both as external enemies and as internal enemies. And then guess what? Who are the external enemies? Hey, Sister Ngiru, tell me. Oh. The external enemies, please, who know?
Well, my own
I
external,
need
my own external enemies, first of all, are the people stealing our resources. So that's my own answer. My another
okay.
external enemy that we are the sponsorer of terrorism. These big countries that are Arab countries that sponsors terrorism and bring them in. Those are my number two external enemies.
Very good. Who else? 1 million. Who is there? Please, I need more external enemies. Let us put them in the media. Let the world hear who they are.
External
Yes, yes.
enemies, enemies plenty. Oh.
Mention.
Ah. Auntie Kiruka just use one word, wants to take care how many bed now. Yeah, I want for start. British now our external enemy.
Bam.
So now I 1 year, I don't tell you. British
Uh-huh.
number one external enemy, number one.
Europe.
Then France. France included, because all of them, their company, that they mess everywhere up. They see the, that France join external enemies. Apart from countries too, I believe say we still get some kind secret external enemies with their own personal interests where we don't know. We get strong tie, even with British, not be even Nigeria self, because they like to go from the top. While we still get a lot of extra external enemies, we still get strong ties with the Nigerian terrorist states. So all those ones are the one we don't know. So, but the ones we will point out now, if you ask us, I will feel beat my chest. They say British now number one external enemy of Biafra, because they are not going to understand how their own citizen, if not be anything, you know what to be passport. When you hold country passport, citizenship, then anything, anywhere, embassy full everywhere. Why this say our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don kidnap her for 5 years and still counting? Nothing to show at all. Nothing. It just be like say maybe he commit crime. It be like say wait till they talk. Now true. Now best way they don't set free 2 times. You know, we supposed to don't free British. No, we see any reason to say this is not my citizen. If not dog, British go keep quiet. Make I come their country, come kidnap dog, come zoo. So there's no problem. So not British now, my own for me, number one external enemy. Thank you. I don't know any other one when I will mention now.
Okay.
The rest now puppets.
Thank you so very much. All of you mentioned our enemies. So when we say we have the external enemies, yes, British is number one. French is there. Nigeria state, gong, and all its agents, Fulani, and all other terrorist groups that are now coming to Nigeria, which has become their safe haven. Yes,
Plus Finland.
categorize them. Yes, sister.
Finland.
For now, unquote.
Sonia Barawa will not like that one.
Yeah, unquote now. For now, unquote. Yes, so. Yeah. So now, okay, so that I'll give chance to other people to talk. Thank you so much for your answers. And then, you see, How did we conquer these people? Oh my goodness me. We just saw it 2 days ago through diplomatic pressure and the alliances that we have formed with the United States. So we have actually conquered the forces of oppression.
Yes.
Yes. By building this powerful international alliance. That is why in every of our space, we must always put this America or US alliance.
Yes.
Let them know that we have formed alliance with world leaders, with #1 nation in the world. Yes. Because that is when we started to conquer them fully. Yes. Because you see, the BRGIE government has offered defense, an economic deal to the US. We saw it 2 days ago. To be precise, I think July 16.
Yes.
Yes, that is a very good example how we have been able to conquer our enemies. And we saw it already. Military defense is there. US military base and intelligence cooperation will provide what? A very big shield against these external enemies that come to kill our people. You see, they will confront, they will teach our men how to confront them. Yes, they will share
Anti-tutors.
intelligence. They will use
Anti-tutors.
Baba.
Anti-tutors.
Yes,
Biko,
sir.
no version. I beg, help me let them know, say, what you dey talk so now. No be Photoshop. Now be AI. Now. Help me let them know. In case maybe some of them go just say maybe now as we dey talk, all those kind of things. Now read, confirm, or
It
read.
is real.
Yeah?
Go to Nigerian newspaper. You know, since this one does not work with Nigeria, they did not intimidate them to delete it. The only paper that deleted the news is Vanguard because Tinubu is paying them. They're eating from Tinubu. So those are the kind of news media that when they see black, they say it is white. And when they see white, they say it is black. Once they just hear a boy, they jobale. Only Vanguard deleted it. It is there in all Nigerian news media. So
I
it is
saw
not
I saw
AI.
I saw a post this morning. That useless chimpanzee, whether it's Ruben. So that Afonja, he did not marry Afonja like he from his in this thing. I don't know that he got married to one Nepal. One Nepal, one
Don't
Nepal. Oh man, these guys are crazy.
The next
Like
thing now,
Adam Someone went to Tanzania where Ruben he frog nose. He got married to one Nepal woman. Today they were dancing. I just say, look at these fools. People don't know what is coming for you.
okay, my people. So with that military presence, we've already won our what? We've conquered all our enemies. And the international recognition, oh, we are almost at that point. So this US political support will dismantle any diplomatic wall or fence that they might have built that would have led them to deny us our recognition. That wall has fallen.
Yes, sir.
It has fallen. So this has forced Nigerian state to come to it will force them to come to negotiation table. And guess what? We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Exactly.
We don't negotiate with terrorists. We have our territory. What we want is freedom. Allow us to go. And you also take your terrorism and go and practice it there. So we don't negotiate with terrorists. And what else? How else did we also conquer our enemies? We expose all the injustices they have done against Biafra, that they have hidden it with their media. I just shared one example now that Vanguard newspaper went and deleted our achievements because Tinubu told them to do it. If not, Tinubu will stop giving them allocation. What else? So we have ended up exposing all their human rights, and Onyendu's case is one of them. Yes. How can you lock up this man for getting to 5 years now? You kidnap him. That is abuse. Human rights abuse. So now I just want to go a little bit into internal enemy, then I'll round up. Internal enemy, so that I can round up.
Tutor,
Internal enemies.
Tutor, please let me just highlight one thing you mentioned. I beg, please. I'm sorry for breaking your line of thought. Please, I'm very, very sorry.
Okay, sir.
You see that that access to seaport, it was intentionally inserted because of what they did us during the war when we were blockaded. So it's a very strong message to Nigeria that never again will Biafra be blockaded. So just go ahead. I'm enjoying your tutorial.
Okay, but before you go away, please mention internal enemies. Who are the internal enemies? are the internal enemies?
They be like dust, too. They be like dust. Hey, they be like dust.
Do
Hi.
you
You know all those
want
kind of dust when
anybody
they say
to
you go
talk?
dey clean. Mommy,
Anybody
go
is
ahead,
free.
go ahead.
Anybody is free. Anybody is free. Who are the internal enemies? Anybody is free to answer.
The governors and the Johanneses and the Ifeanyi Ejiofor, they are the
One.
ones recruiting all these cabinets from BRGIE. They are the one that recruits them.
Mm-hmm.
People's Club of Nigeria is the internal enemy.
Very good. Yes. More.
Ngozi is also internal enemy.
Very good.
Now, she's the
Many
one that they recruited. And
And
finally,
Ima Madabo is also internal enemy.
Very good.
yes, Allen Onyema.
is another internal enemy, but he's already
Very
expelled.
good. Very good. Yes, I love that. It's better we call their names out and to let them know. We know that the enemies we have been divided into two: the external and the internal enemies.
Raphael you are an
What,
internal enemy, but expelled.
what,
Beggar.
what
Beggar.
is Ruben Nadi internal enemy?
Yeah.
What about Ruben Nadi?
Yes.
That man that sold his platform is also an internal enemy.
Okay. Okay, my people. Let's just quickly, go through how did we conquer this one. Hey, if I mention the way we used to just somebody tell me the simplest thing that we used to conquer these people. I want to see the smartest student or the smartest Biafran. Maybe your mind would not go there. The simplest word that we used to conquer these people. Hey, the mic.
Is the legal action now?
Bam, 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 bam. That one comes after.
Biafran Charter and Biafran bylaw.
No, because something must happen before the bylaws. Something must happen before the bylaws. Yes.
Until 2 this one you ask question, nobody answers.
Our unity.
Unity. Thank you so much, Sister Betty. Unwavering
I don't like this one, though. I know you have the question, though. But thank you, say Auntie Betty don't rescue us. All of my just face up on our hand. None of my be answer the question. Everybody raise their hand. People see TBK. Now wow.
Unity is what we use to first of all, conquer the internal. Please, your mic is on. Can you mute it, please? Please, somebody should mute the mic. Unity. I will soon round up now. You people have made me to overtalk. Unity is what we use because Nigeria, our external enemy, one of them studied that disunity is a potent enemy. Yes. So immediately we were able to unify when the storm came the second time. That was how we were able to conquer the internal enemies. You understand? We were not able to be broken. And we also saw that in the turnout of our self-referendum. That proves that despite any attempt to divide us, our commitment to Biafra is still very, very strong. And then what now cemented this unity is our bylaws that brought that unified, framework, which now govern us. Nobody can break us because we are emotional. Nobody can break us because we are related to this one. Nobody can break us because we are in the same People's Club of Nigeria. Nobody can break us again because we are professors. Nobody can break us because we are native doctors together and we worship in the same shrine. I know the great grandfather. No. Unity that now, sealed by our charter. That was how we were able to do what? Conquer the internal enemies. Because the external don't know how strong we are in the spirit. Yes, they used to say that the person that stays with you does not know your value. Yes. And it's that person that will invite the external enemy to come. That is what is happening in Biafra. But today, we have been able to conquer them. We have also conquered them by sustaining our hope and vision, which is the topic of today. Yes, we have won them, we have conquered them, because we constantly reaffirm that our vision is golden Biafra and nothing more. If it is not Biafra, it is not Biafra. We sing it like song. We read our charter. Some people say once they hear charter, they begin to stand attention. We are already saluting our charter, showing that we are really, really ready. And we also conquer them by discipline and focus upon all that they did. We say, no, we are not turning left, right to become like pillar of salt, like Lot's wife. We are very, very focused. We know what we want because we have come to the diaspora. We have seen what life is all about. And this country that we are, they are not even as rich as our nation, Biafra. They are able to manage their resources and give their people a meaningful life. So we are very, very focused. And that is why if you do nonsense, we treat your fuck up. Immediately we send you out. So my dear friends, the path is very, very clear. Our hopes are boundless. Yes. And our strategy, we have to keep on amplifying it every time. And we are conquering all our enemies one step at a time. They are fading away. You can see that the social media is very, very quiet. So this journey will continue, and your investment today directly fuel these our victories. That is why we have to keep on funding. So it also strengthens our hands in negotiation that is going on. Also in securing every diplomatic meeting that is going on, building the foundation for our future. So let us turn that in great hopes and continue to be unified because we have won the enemies. So if you have placed any agenda on Saturday or days before, like we started the fundraising Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, please endeavor to redeem your pledges and then warm up for this Saturday that is coming, because all that we are saying is going to be fueled by our agenda. I think I've talked for a very long time today, my people. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, our host. I yield my mic here. Let me take a cup of coffee.
Oh God, tutus. You see this Biafra, eh? Oh God. Oh, we are just great.
Yes, so Sister Kiru, please, if you are in this space, please share this space. I'm just checking. Oh, we are not mean that I've shared this space. Please share. Sorry, share the space. It's free of charge to share, please.
All right. Okay, not much of more talking from me. Whereas Weibo, you've not you were the first to land immediately I opened the space, but you've not been. I've been calling you. All right. Okay. Minister Betty.
Hello, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
My people, you know, I have been doing side talk, something I'm not used to doing, but pardon my manners. You know, I have to start all over again by greeting our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the one that opened many eyes, not just us as Biafrans, but every Nigerian. When you hear Nigerians talk today, they don't talk today without making reference to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's prophecies. And that is a great thing. It's in history already. Guinness Book of Record. Onyendu is a great man. I will always reverence him, give thanks to him, and thanks to God for giving us such a wonderful man who saw tomorrow. My regards and greetings and love goes also to our PM, the man who started as a very young man, and today the Europe gathered against him, and he is where he is today because of our external enemies that use the internal ones to actualize their evil dreams. But what can we do than to continue? My greetings also goes to my wonderful APM, Maazị Ogenkere ọgba nkịtị okwu juru n'ọnụ. God will continue to guide him and lead him and give him more wisdom to keep carrying on and pulling all of us behind him. And to our BLA, BDF, and BRF, and all of you that are here, both those who are not on the space, I am reading from all our listeners because I'm streaming. So my people, what are we talking about? You know, when we keep talking about these breakaways, it's as if they are too much of a problem. It's only for one reason, the donation, which we
Sorry,
need.
Mr. Betty. Sorry, I'm
Yes,
so sorry. No, I don't do this. Yeah, I just got a message from Rachel Furi now.
yes.
Yeah, he said, please, I should pass this message that he went for surgery. Please tell our people, please, our people are so worried about me. Kindly tell them they should not worry that I did surgery and it will take time to heal. I'm healing very fast now, hence they must not worry, even as I'm still fighting where I am. So that is his message. He told me to pass the message to all of us that he did surgery and he's recovering and that we shouldn't worry about him, that he's getting better and he will join us very soon. That was what I wanted to pass on. And he said he appreciates your prayers and your love.
May
Thank
Chukwu
you.
Okike Abịama, bless him, heal him, protect him, and guide him. He will be back to us in good spirit. Extend our greetings to him, my sister. Nothing will happen to him. You know, we are humans. We don't have anywhere like garage where we go to overhaul our parts. So God will heal him in Jesus' name. That's the only God we know.
Sir, amen.
So my people, you know, when you come here, sometimes you tend to forget some of the things, but I will be borrowing my knowledge or my discussions today from what my sister said. When you look at this whole thing, it's like a problem that doesn't want to end. Why? Because some people are interested in what you have and they want to live by it. And they used to be your colonial masters, but now the neo-colonialism has made it that they have to use your own brother or your wife or even your girlfriend or your mother even to fight you. That is what is going on now. And I know that many of us are getting this idea. Before we continue, I want to tell our people, when they say that some people are sitting on the fence, that fence you are sitting has been long now because Onyendu has been in since 2021, which is about 5 years and some months now. Now, if PM, during the time Onyendu was abducted and, you know, rendition to Nigeria, if PM had sat on the fence, do you people think that we will be where we are today? Or don't you people, Biafrans, those of you sitting on the fence, don't you realize that Onyendu and his matter, the condition he is in, that they are even mentioning it is because of what we are all doing together today as Biafrans. Remember, we have all been there with Onyendu, working with him until he was abducted. We are still there. So our bomb is not good to sit on the fence. You have to join us. We don't have to plead to anyone to protect his land, his father's land, his ancestral land. from being Islamized and for people not to be killed the way they are being annihilated and all that. There is no point sitting on the fence because that fence will soon collapse on you. And when Biafra comes, any decision that Biafrans and the government will make to punish those who have no evidence of support at this time, this critical time, you are either going to be a Biafra just by mere saying, but the condition they will give you will be better for you that you are not a Biafran. I'm telling you, because our people in homeland is not easy for them. We have to forget about whether you want to save money, whether you want to buy a house or buy a new car. Do you know that sometimes when I remember what is going in homeland, I don't feel like eating? Because you will be thinking, how are these people surviving? How are my people? Those that, there was a time they showed one place in where they call Tiger Base. My people, what I saw that day, I did not eat. I couldn't eat as a human being and as a mother. And the same thing continues. It lingers. They have not stopped. And when you think that somebody like Hope Uzodinma, and in addition, now, what's his name? Allaince, that they are Igbo-speaking Biafrans, flesh and blood, that they are the ones aiding and abetting these enemies. Because as I said, your colonial master will no longer come again. He will do it the way they translate it to be neo-colonialism. Because they will tell you, oh, you think you can rule yourself, or you come and go now, let us see. It's like a bird with a string on one of the legs. The bird cannot go further. If the bird moves further, they will pull the string back and draws it. So my people, we don't have to sit on the fence. We don't have to. Sitting on the fence does not make any sense. Now, let's look at it this way. When we came back from Finland, Orabu Fulani left, and they said, anyone, when PM's lawyer came to tell us that PM said we should all fall back, and that Madam Bao Bao should go off internet, because whenever she goes to internet, she will make one blunder. She refused. And you'll be thinking, she has PhD or doctor attached to her name. What does she understand when they say we want to see countries that will come and recognize us? She didn't think of the one that the country coming to recognize us will recognize. Is it her own or the BRGIE? Are we the ones, that's the real government, are we the ones to go and beg her or to go and fall back with her? Or she is the one to fall back as PM directed? Now, this cabinet that is now 2025 breakaways, they were the ones who said to my own hearing, I'm not saying they say, this is what I heard them say, that any one of them that will fall back will not be allowed anywhere near the government parastatals, our own government for now. But look at it. All of them that fell back, including Remy Jews, is now their decision makers. The ones that is reminding them that we are freedom fighters. On the other hand, those who are blaming our APM, are you blaming APM for not contributing the money that those with Ngozi should have contributed? Or are you going to blame him? Why didn't he force all of them to come back and donate that money? Because we need money. Anybody who thinks that freedom fighting is just on the space or on the internet or YouTube or Facebook or TikTok, you can be thinking again. Because this thing we are doing now, this fight we are in now, requires funding. It requires funding. Even for somebody to go and negotiate for a country to come and recognize us, that person needs funding, needs money. For the Fulanis fighting us in homeland, it needs funding to get them off our back and for us to reclaim our territorial boundaries and maintain a peaceful home. All this involves money. We are like children that both parents are away. What are we going to do? For those of you who are there saying, oh, I don't like the way you people are breaking away. I told the last person that spoke to me yesterday that we are not breaking away. We are standing on the same spot where BRGIE kept us, because BRGIE is the government. And the next question that person asked me, what of the lobbyists? Do we need them now? What of all those lawyers we are paying? Is it no waste of money? We need, he mentioned men on ground. I said to him, you see this one you are saying now, both lobbyists and both men on ground, we need them. First of all, they are defending our people, protecting their interests, making sure that our land is free from Fulani. Their presence there is terrible, but it's not something you can do overnight. It requires some efforts. And in fact, we can double it if the fund is there. And we also need these lobbyists that you are mentioning. We need them. My people, it's good to remind Biafrans, both those at home or abroad, those who are aware and those who don't know this. If this BRGIE is not registered, authenticated, all of us living abroad will be committing some rule of international law. What we are doing will not be legal. But that BRGIE's registration covers us all. There was a time when Musa was saying that they will come to all those countries where we are, donating money and pick us all up. Do you know that if we don't have these lobbyists, the lawyers, the BRGIE registered and everything, we will be doing something illegal and they can come and take us? Yes. The country will say, oh, I didn't know you are a terrorist. I didn't know you are supporting a terrorist group. But with that registration, it legalized what we are saying and what we are doing. So both the men on ground, as he asked me, and the lobbyists and the lawyers are very important in this very thing that we are doing. You know, for Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to tell Biafrans, not just one cross section, but the whole Biafrans, go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension to this awareness we are making. Go and follow him. Share his messages so that it goes viral. That's what our leader Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And we don't know more than him. We don't know better than him. So if we are sitting on the fence now, you will see that both Onyendu and the PM will be forgotten. And I can tell you, this Biafra is gone. It will be gone. We don't have to preach from Jerusalem to Jericho for anybody to know that this, our APM, he is carrying a lot of loads. The load of Onyendu, PM carried it. The load of PM and Onyendu together now is on him. So we really don't have to be thinking twice before knowing how to pitch our tent. We don't have to think twice. Now, when you look at what is it that I was going to say again in relation to this, we don't have to keep explaining and explaining and explaining whether we are together or not. We still need funding. Because anybody who is coming to recognize you, because we can't be fighting without recognition. Anybody who is coming to recognize you would like to see what sort of people you are. Are we this lying type of country? Are we accusing Nigeria of being very deceptive and very unstable, very condescending and conniving, and we will be doing the same thing? No, my people. That's why you could see some people standing gidigbam behind our APM, behind our BRGIE, because BRGIE is like a company that will not manage itself. It will need a director, deputy director. It will need partners, both the sleeping partners and the active partners. It does. You know, this brought me to the case of the CRC. Yeah. Does it mean that when Biafra comes, assuming Biafra is recognized by 5 countries, which is the criteria for UN to fully recognize us, when we are there, somebody like Mr. Imam Adabo, if there's any rift or any misunderstanding, he will divide Biafra again into 2. Or sit down like the CRC chairman that he is to resolve it. Whose fault is it that he was incapable of doing his job? That's the height of incompetency. Because if you know that you are in a position that you are not able to manage, why don't you take a leave and give another person chance? Like when Emeka Socrates was saying something, you have to invest not just on property, but in humans. Grow the younger ones, teach them, indoctrinate them positively, so that when you are tired, when you are old, these younger ones will take over. And that is what many civilized countries do. Like Chinese people, in a year, they may bring out 10 youths and make them instant millionaires by the kind of contract they will give them and the opportunity. Or they will select 100 intelligent men and send them to go and learn technology. That is what we want Biafra to be. Producing and investing young people, investing in them. This is what we're supposed to be doing, not dividing the house and going to be throwing words at each other. Then your enemy will be relaxing. And as they are relaxing, they are getting more and fine understanding of how to keep splitting you people into bits and pieces. Now, when you think of what our charter is doing for us, you will begin to think of those educated ones in the midst of these 2025 breakaways. What don't they understand about the bylaw and the law itself? Do they want Biafrans to be seen as those who are going to be another Nigeria lawless country? No, we don't want that. We don't need it. Because some people, they are just jumping from one platform to another, gossiping from Betty's platform to Biafra Unite, to Adandi Ocho, to David Nana's TV, just round and round. Rolling Stone gathers no moss. This is not why we are here, wasting time. We are here wasting time for you to understand what we are talking about. We need to be united. We need to be steady. We need to be serious. We need to be focused. We need to show the world that this Nigeria we are running away from, that we are not anywhere going to be close to their method of doing things. What the one they call modus operandi. Nigeria has a way of doing things. If they know a country that is going to support you tomorrow, they will tell them to come and take the whole oil and take the whole crude oil and take even Zamfara gold, provided they don't allow Biafra to come. That is Nigeria for you. Nepotism of the highest level. No, we don't want to be that kind of nation. We want to be an open nation. As Onyendu said it, whiter than white and whiter than snow. Transparency is the key. Anybody telling you that your APM is a criminal should bring evidence of what he did in order to criminalize it. Yes, because law goes with evidence, goes with truth, justice, equity. Because equity itself says to you that he who must come to me must come with clean hands. You don't go to equity with dirty hands. It will throw you down. Just like everybody was talking about Dorothy. Dorothy has no escape route because law has a very long, very lengthy arm, no matter where you are. As long as she is mentioned as one of the co-defendants, she's indicted. She's going nowhere. The law will drag her back to her base. Let her go and answer for her actions, the contributions she made. You see, when you are being vindictive, you should remember tomorrow. You have to learn how to forgive. That is one of the basic philosophies of life. You have to learn how to forgive. Recently, I had something with somebody, argument and this and that, and we said that I won't talk to you again, this and that. But suddenly I needed help from something I know that person knows about. I have to swallow my pride, apologized, and we started going through what I need, and she put me through. So with bitterness, too much bitterness against a man who didn't do anything to you, it kills. It's like you drinking poison now and expecting your enemy to die. This man was the man you people elected after Ngozi had gone. And he came when Ngozi was beating you people below the belt. You were all confused. I myself, I wrote Mr. Imama Doabu. Anybody here who knows him should say, Betty told us this. Is it true? I told him that we people should go and bring injunction to stop this lady before she spreads like wildfire. He said to me, let me talk to other ministers now and see what they will say. That was in February. If he had done that, something wouldn't have escalated to that level. Ngozi started taking our people. Adadiorama shared our people and gave to her. And when it is seemingly looking like they are not succeeding, she ran back. She ran back. If you calculate the time she came back, from the time PM's lawyer came and told us, Miriam, that PM said we should fall back, it was when what she was demanding wasn't given to her. She ran back and said, oh, only sisi kam na achite. He said I should come back. I'm now back. No! That woman is like an unguarded missile waiting to blow at any time. In fact, she is just like this yo-yo that even a child can use at any time. If you people, I don't know why our people are so forgetful. This woman was the one who came and made PM dissolve Umwada, made Egbeje job to be sacked, and all that. She is the one that Ngozi used. She is the one now that said, Muni Kukuna Agwal BRGIE Fachu to APM Unu. I have that video. I have it. This same woman. Why don't you people think of what sort of character is this person? How can we be working with this kind of a woman? And we are waiting to be told that we have to donate. So my people, whether you are sitting on the fence or you're sitting inside the building, what we need is funding. For now, we need it. I'm telling you the truth. We need funding like no man's business. We need it because you cannot, it's like a trunk of tree. Which branch will you cut and leave the other one? We need everything we can get now. We need it. You know, sometimes you'll be thinking of what to say to convince our people. I know that Biafrans are rich, especially those in homeland. Do you know that some of you in homeland are richer than many of us in abroad? Because in overseas country, you have to pay for TV license, you pay for tax, you pay for the one they call council tax, you pay for your electricity, pay for gas, pay for telephone, pay for your internet. After paying all these things, you pay your rent. Then you come to your family, feeding, your car, maintenance, insurance, this and that. So some of you in homeland, you are richer. But we keep pushing it because Onyendu told us that those of you in diaspora are the ones to get Biafra. It is our obedience to Onyendu whether he is here or not. In fact, sometimes I'll be thinking, all these millionaires, should our people write letter and go and submit to them in their offices? Put the link there and just go. Send an unknown man to go and make the delivery to them. Because we know all of them. All this one that Allen Onyema is doing. Allen Onyema. You don't know what you are dealing with. The blood of our people, those who have been buried since we came back from Finland till date, and those who have been killed a long time ago and 1967 to 1970, they are coming after you. Allen Onyema, Hope Uzodimma, Ohaneze, Charles Soludo, Giacodo na kujisi ụmụaka be anyị ụkwụ na aka na Anambra State. Peter Mba, all of you, those internal enemies, ọbara ụmụnne anyị egburegbu ga-afijisi unu niile one by one. Now, I don't know whether these governors, whether they learn. Look at what they did to Ikwikwi when he was leaving. What's his real name again? Willie Obiano, go and serve the Fulanese, and you come back in tears. Now, if you look at the picture that our Minister of Information showed us on Saturday, you will see that this our sister, well, I will address her as a sister. What's her name again? Dr. Nadi was campaigning for, what's his name? Oba? Is it? The one that died?
Ifeanyi Uba.
Ifeanyi Uba. While you are with PM, you people couldn't even own up, you and Ngozi. Deception, lies. Is this what we are going to teach the younger Biafrans? Is this the kind of legacy we are going to leave for them? This takes me back to Usman Danfodio. The legacy he left for his children is what they are trying to actualize today. Since 1808 that he came to that region. So we should not forget easily that we have a lot of things to catch up with. But what will lead us there right now is funding. That is it. As our PM did not sit on the fence over Mazin Nnamdi Kanu because he said that time that we will make abducting Mazin Nnamdi Kanu more expensive for the zoo. And what does it show you people now? That he never sat on the fence. Why don't you look at your leaders and follow their method? Like the Fulanese are following their method. Because when you are fighting with somebody in the ring, you have to be watching them closely. Otherwise, they will knock you out. We have to copy these people, the way they behave. Because some of them do come out sometimes and confess that they are Fulanese. They don't know anything about gun, that it is the government giving them the gun. But after making those confessions, they will go back and be working together. If there's any conflict, I expected Mr. Imam Madabu to take on this conflict as his duty and show Biafrans how to resolve matters. But he ran away from it. You know, he ran away. What do they want us to do? We have to be united. We are not, there is nothing like an Ogenkere group. This is the group of BRGIE. Because PM, all the allegations leveled against him today, if he had known, he would have averted some of them, but by the special grace of God, they will release him. Because it is the same Finland that recognized us in 1967. Even joined us with our song, national anthem and things, made their little kids not to eat because they say that the children are dying of kwashiorkor. It's the same Finland today. We are still looking up to them to come up with something good. Otherwise, we will put them in the same cart where we put the goods we have bought as our enemies. So Finland, you people should do the needful and release our PM. He is a freedom fighter. He is not a terrorist. Nigeria is the terrorist. If you go to the world list of terrorist countries, Nigeria ranks 1. They used to be second after Afghanistan, but now Nigeria has taken over. And we can never, as Tutor said, we can never negotiate with terrorist groups because Western world will suffer it if they don't support Biafrans. They will suffer it. Because what they are looking for is to be in charge of every mineral resource that we have in our land. And whether they like it or not, they will come after you. They will definitely come after you. I'm not the one that will come after you. I'm only informing you, reminding you that you better wake up now. Recognize Biafra. Support Biafra so that you will enjoy your peace and quiet. Please, Biafrans, do not sit on the fence. Your sitting on the fence is causing more harm than anybody you are accusing of anything. Even if it is one AJ, make it like a sacrifice. And remember that you are saving life. Every Ejema you put or every AJ you put is saving a life. Because Biafra land is not north, or is not Plateau State or Benue State or Medugri. It's not Yoruba land. It is Biafra land. We didn't find them. They are the ones fighting us, coming to buy us on daily basis. We don't go to farm anymore. They are trying to apply their method during the war, so that very soon farming will start in Biafra land, because farmers no longer go to farm. They don't have money to eat. Before the war, we used to have an embassy in Enugu. Every country in Enugu. Now they close everything. Enugu used to be international airport. They closed everything, even the one in Port Harcourt. Where do they want us to go to? To go and live in the moon? It will not happen. Chukwu Okike Abiyama will not allow that. So my people, I think one person cannot say it all. And that is the reason why I will stop here, to give others opportunity. We are many, and the chance and opportunity should be given to people, no matter at which level you look at it. We are not professional journalists. This is just ad hoc, something that fell on us suddenly, and we have to take it the way we know. So my people, I appreciate all of you, those of you who are standing strong behind BRGIE and the man that is controlling BRGIE for now. Even if he is 10 years old, we should give him that respect. We should accord him with every support and respect. He deserves it, because when Ngozi was fighting you people, you were all livered. And this very man came, every time he will be shouting on top of his voices. After now bringing that bull down, you people want to kick him. That is Nigeria method of practice. Biafrans, we cannot do that. Our APM, Bumoki Nisa. If you don't support him, I support him. Obo Nobu criminal, he will not be going to these places he goes to. He is not a criminal. You know, your enemy will never say anything good about you. So if he is criminal, you people have been working with criminal all these years, and you knew that he's criminal. So all of you are all criminals. That's what it means. Because if you know that somebody is a criminal, why did you people elect him to fight the woman you cannot fight? Now, after all that fight, after everything he did, if there's any error somewhere, because we are human beings, you say, okay, let's come round, settle this error, and we move on. We move on. If we go one by one, they will catch all of us, but as we are in group, they will not dare. They will see how strong we are, how powerful we are. So you people should stop saying Ibo ndi otu Ogekere, Ibo ndi otu Ngozi, Ibo ndi otu USB. No, we are BRGIE. And the man that is holding that mountain or batting stick or whatever, he is holding it well. The light will not quench in his hands. Thank you, my people. Remain strong. Remain strong. Biafra is here. Oh, give an afiaro. There is no point preaching to you people for fundraising, Fulanis are very serious. So they are not joking. They are not. Ndị na-ele pipe na-ele pipe from our land. Ma fale bie fale si ya. Time is coming. Oge a ga-agbanyụ ya bụ pipe fa. We know what is going on. We know. But we have to take it one step at a time, my people. Thank you so much. And may God continue to bless all of you. Nkiru, my sister, you and the tutors, you are great women. Stella, my sister, you are wonderful. All of you, 1 million. Emeka, Socrates, Chibike, Ebuigwe, and the rest of you, veteran, Godwin, Emeka, and Simon Ekpa, my sister, you are amazing. And Okute Biafra, I love you all from the bottom of my heart. And Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to support you people where you are getting this money every week to come and donate. Thank you so much. Nkiru, that is Amarom how to thank you. Jisike, your pocket will never go dry. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, wow, Betty. Wow. I don't even know what to say. You and tutors have just taken center stage. This space opening today has spoken for long. Darling Minister Betty, and all you're doing for us as well. Okay, so before I go into what I have listed out for us to be, hoping and our aspirations, before I go into that, I want to sound a note of warning again for all these countries that are stealing our resources and have signed contracts with this. Hey, including the people that are saying that they want to privatize our airports. All those things. We declared our independence on the 2nd of December. So you people that are into contract, you're doing this here and there inside our Biafra territory. All those contracts are completely null and void. Is under international law. That territory is Biafra territory. It's just that we have occupants that have refused to leave. You see? So all the things that people think that you are gaining grounds or trying to say that is your own, at this point, they are not your own. Yes. Because you may feel that you're more powerful than us now because we don't have enough resources to fight back for now and win our battle. But I'm telling you people that so far we are still alive and we are not relenting, and this motivation is still definitely ongoing. Those things that you people are grabbing for yourselves right now, we will take all of them back. That is what I'm trying to tell you, all you people. Yes, so including the country that I'm living in. You see? You sign contracts, give this person this oil well, give all your children this oil well. Can't you see Tinubu's daughter speaking a British accent on the timeline, buying houses here and there with our own money? All those things are definitely going to come to an end. You see? So we know what our battles are. You can be enjoying it for the time being, but say, oh no man, your time is up. You see, Tinubu, you know that your time is up because all those things we are coming for them. If you get now, so is a note of warning, including some countries that are still hoping to come into. And let me not mention Finland. Finland, if you people are trying to say I have entered into contract with this zoo, that contract is going to be null and void because we are not, as you can see, this Biafra is not something that those rebels, this thing, please push them aside, kill all of them. They're ants. If you go near now, you people have been killing Biafra agitators from time immemorial, but it has refused to die now. It has refused to go away, and it can never go away. Because that thing that we are looking for, again, we must get it. So you see, if you're still thinking and you need to to come and be digging our precious grounds and grabbing our precious stones, you see, it's only for maybe just for the time being now that we are fighting. All those grabbings are coming to an end. That is what I'm trying to tell all usurpers that are stealing from us now. This space is recorded, and I'm sure most of all these stealing countries, they'll come and sneak in and release them, because sometimes after you see 7K listeners, who are those people coming to listen? Because we are just 100 and something on this space. So can come and listen to the recording later. So it's in some of these countries, yeah, because they are monitoring everywhere. You see, Biafra is here. You people will not continue to dig our resources and leave our people suffering endlessly. I say like we must stop. This is 2025. This is not in the 60s. It's not 40s. Mbano. Ajo. This is jet age. Eh? People will come here and you make your country perfect for you people. Come here, imagine UAE as well. My sweet sister was living in UAE. Even UAE have a system in place. It's not I won't count UAE as a first world country, but they have put those systems in place that first world country put. Eh? So why is it that we cannot get that kind of strength down to our people? That is what we are talking about. So where is Chibike? Ngwa. Chibike, one Stanley. Go ahead.
I greet everyone. I greet you, Madam Uki,
Yeah.
and everyone. I want to embody your quote. The way I see it, do not love everybody, or do not love people, but love your state, love Biafran state, and love the law, Biafran law, which is very, very, very important. So this guy here, Mwibu, called this. I don't know why we bring him here.
Oh.
If you go to his handle, you will see he's supporting these breakaway people and Madam Bao. He was the person that were asking our information minister question 2 days ago when our father were educating him. So we don't need people that will come and bring a negative energy here. I don't know on his side whether he has, because he was one of the guys they were lecturing that time. I think 2 days ago on Saturday. That Saturday or Friday, yeah.
Weibo, and I've been calling him since. He don't want to answer me.
If you go to his timeline, you see the people he's following, the people he's retweeting, you know that these are people that are just
send him to a listening session. When they have access to mic, they will be attacking.
Okay, let me remove Weibo. All right.
Because we don't need any negative energy here in this space. So it's better if he be on the listener session and be listening than coming and asking foolish questions. So, my people, according to what our sister Tutor was saying about the internal enemies, I wanted to elaborate on that. If you see what is going on now, the Nigerian government or the zoo does not have contact with countries again now. They depend on we Biafrans for Biafra not to come. In other way, the zoo does not have that power they have before. The power has been taken from them. That I don't know which English to use it, where they can make a decree with other nations and they only depend on spies to fight for them. And who are those spies? They depend on we Biafran. Our leader Mazen Namdekanu said, now whatever thing we are doing, the zoo always depend on that bad side, should I say the bad side of an Igbo man that no matter what, you want to come and question everything. They are depending on that so that they use it to stop whatever movement or whatever progress you are doing. I will try and get that audio. He said it. That they are depending on the negative part of an Igbo man, where you want to question everything, you want to the pulling down syndrome, pulling your brother syndrome. You want to know what is going on, you want to be at the head. No, if it's not through you, it can't work. They are waiting, or they are looking, or they are expecting us. There's a few of us in our midst to put that in every progress we make. And when you check this thing, and that is what is going on now. In this 2025, I can tell you that if 80% of all the Ndibos, because I don't use Igbo is like a curse name, all the Ndibos, combination of both Efik, BBO, Ijo, everybody, we all have one mindset. Biafra will be a reality in 2 weeks' time. But the Fulani, the Nigerian zoo terrorists, are depending on that the other side of us that has been our problem from time. Thank God. Now there is what we call we are relearning ourselves. We are under serious education and then serious rebranding, because it takes many years for Nnamdi Kanu to preach, for we to understand, and it takes many years for the practice, for us to start passing through the process of this rebirth. It's a serious rebirth. So like I want to like expatiate it more, whereby when Nnamdi Kanu give the 4 cardinal points, or the 4 things that make you a full-time Biafra, when he was saying that he need 100 men that will push for Biafra, and somebody asked him, what are the qualities of those 100 men? And he said, if you don't have jealousy in you, you don't have evil heart towards your neighbor, you stand for the truth, you die speaking truth, no matter whether they put gun in your head or they put knife in your neck, you die speaking that truth. You don't take advantage of the less privileged. If you are in opportunity, you are in a position. So what is that meaning is that you must have a selfless heart. You don't have those envy hearts, or a heart that is open for anything, for corruption or anything inside. That is the kind of people that he's looking for. And that is what the Fulanis are hoping, or the zoo government is hoping in us, to make Biafra not to come. Check all the activities from the time of Ojukwu. Do you think it is the British that make the Biafran not to get our freedom? It is not the British. It is the Biafrans, we Biafrans. Because as I can tell you that Enugu was the capital of Biafra. It fell even before 6 months. There was a serious sabotage from us. Ojukwu sent a lot of money to some of the Biafrans. He sent them out to negotiate with the US government. When they went there, they follow different things. Some of them, he give them money to buy weapons. They go there and continue. They never come back. It is us. From the time of Wazirike, check it. It is us. Up the time to Nnamdi Kanu, it is us. Up to even this time. So the internal enemies is it is within us. It's just like a program that they have programmed in us from 1945 or 19 or 18 something. They program it that no matter what, when the time comes, if you people want to make a step, we have some few people among us that is going to pull us back. It is not the outside enemies that will stop us. The outside enemies are always there to fight. But the most powerful ones are the ones inside. It is us Biafrans. So when our lobbyists tell you, that man, our lobbyists, you understand Biafra more than some of us here, deeper. When he's telling you that if Biafrans can come together and work in one unity, in 1 year we will achieve the speed and what we will achieve, you can't imagine it. So how do you believe that people who have been in the system, the government of our prime minister, people who have been working with him, do not even believe that Biafra is coming. His cabinet member, he has been making deals. The government of Nigeria has hope and faith that they are going to stop Biafra through the people that are working with our PM. You see, and I'm very, very happy that there is a solution for all these things. The thing has been going on for years. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, time is coming, we are going to end this sabotage once and for all. I remember one program he was saying it. This sabotage will end once and for all. Rather, it continues, it even become worse after when he was betrayed and sabotaged. And they sabotage our defense. A lot of our commanders were being killed. In some, we lost over 300 ESM members at a day, to show you how the sabotage was so deep then. So, what is the solution now? Is unity, peace, progress, and equity. That is the motto of the Biafran Republic government in Ozai. The motto of our coat of arms. Our motto is
Yeah, Chibike, network have disturbed you. Okay, we will stop requesting. Yeah, immediately I opened the space. You were the first to land on the space, and you've been here since. I don't know if you want to ask a question or something. Yeah, but if you are having a change of mind, and you want to come back and start fighting for your true freedom, yeah, I think you need to start first by retweeting our tweets. Exactly. We are not playing. Please, we need true Biafra. Yeah, we are not beating about the bush. You understand? Good. Now that I have spoken the truth to you, you have left. So you were not serious. You see, people that wants to come and be creating chaos. I don't even know what you were sitting on the speaker's session doing since, looking for the way to attack this space. You see, it was Chibike that pointed you out, but you have been sitting here since, and I've been calling you enemies of progress. Oh, he's Muibo. I will block you. Stop doing this and stop requesting. If you want to have it, if you want to start fighting for your true freedom, you know what to do. Right. Mazinko the number.
Yes, so Madam Key.
Oh God.
Thank you. Yes, if anybody will call and when no put on like that swag, get me a swag because all ngabasi swag. You gotta go. Condone us, you gotta go.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you so much, dear friends. Thank you so much. The last speaker, thank you so much for pointing out important things, And all dear friends, Tuto, thank you for consistency personified. Our leader said, you must be consistency personified. On what, man? Yes. One of the reasons many people came to our leader is that as more you are calling him names, he remains consistent. That forced many people to go and they think, maybe this man that I'm calling him, maybe he's having speaking. So many went into research and found out that he's actually talking sense. So that was how many came close to him, and I can tell you that when they say every how would they put it? Every disappointment is somehow blessing in disguise. Some good omen, some good things, bad things also have some sides that is a blessing to the people. COVID-19 actually helps our people to pay attention. That was when many people have time to listen. And that period, many people came to join what he's saying. And here we are today, despite all the sabotage. And there's one thing, things he said that we need to sometimes, in fact, his wives will be, this point in time, will be replaying all his broadcasts the ones that are very, very, all of them, but there are those who need to be playing. So the Nigerians and the Biafrans who don't know that the man, or who know but fooling themselves, you know, so that many who are gullible will know that this man is fighting not just for Biafran, but entire Africa, entire black race. If Ibrahim Traore and others acknowledge him, you know, that he inspired them, who are you? You know, even to send message to him, and you know, who are you? So these are the people, when you claim you are looking for savior, waiting for savior, the savior is with you there. Yet you are still expecting another savior. That is what some people are doing. You are waiting another savior, but the one that is with you there that you can see, virtually everything he said has happened the way he said it. What else? What else? Not even the people you are following, some of you, nothing they have said that ever come to power. What they do is to, what's it called, prediction. And prediction is in prophecy. Anybody can predict. They can look around things based on how things happen. They can predict what will happen the next week or next month. So that one is virtually every adult can do that. So, but somebody who says something that no iota of sign of such thing happening, but they come to pass, you know, the way he said it. So that is a prophecy of it. So my people, we must be brutes or brutal against our enemies, especially as the last speaker said, the enemy within. The enemy within are the main problem we have. Okay, enemy within. I just commented on one post made by Information Minister before I joined this space. Okay, the people that plotted the first coup and second coup, third coup, the full wrath of the law must be activated against them. Yes, and we are, like I said again, we don't need to love anybody. Love the charter, love their state, love the government, love the charter, their laws. Don't need to love any, like me, okay? Don't need to like me. Or you be more concerned, am I doing what the law says? That is enough, okay? As long as I'm not violating, though you, the APM or anybody in any post is not violating, you are obligated to give the person support in accordance with the law that govern the BRGIE and the FATO and over 80 million Biafrans. That is what you need to do as a patriotic Biafran citizen. Don't care about to know how the person is laughing, how is he not laughing, how is speaking, how is talking. That is trash. That is only coming from those who has no facts, who has nothing to offer. You know, but you know, to find something to use as an excuse to deceive the gullible. When we use this word gullible, yes, there are those who are gullible, yes, and it cannot be ruled out in this Biafra. Many Biafrans who are gullible, they fall for this, and it is our duty to make sure that we save them from being used. Okay, when the enemy use the people, they know that the power belongs to the people. Okay, so what they do is that they take advantage of the gullible ones by conditioning their minds, by, you know, using emotional blackmailing, to you know, to use them, to carry them, to deceive them, and which is what this woman used. If she said she's a psychiatric, I can think that she used her. That's where she applied her profession. Yes, if she's going to be a psychiatric doctor or nurse, you know, I think she really know when to use at that moment when our people were jubilating, were joyous moods of the declaration. So she took advantage of that, and you can see how the criminals act. That thing they are guilty of, that person that may be against them or fight them in this, all they do, they turn the mind of the people against that person by accusing the person of the crime they committed. It has been how they operate. That's why I said that having analyzed 10 people that accuse people of criminality without evidence, they are guilty of that crime. Okay, 9 out of 10 people that accuse someone of crime without evidence, without substance, they're actually guilty of that crime. So what did they do? In order to divert the mind of the people, that person they deemed in position to attack them or to expose them or to to have them there to divide the mind of the people by accusing the person of that crime they committed. Before you know the truth, things have already gone out of hand. So that is what she did, and she actually did that if not for the gatekeeper, if not for the gatekeepers, the incorruptible gatekeepers, And second Q, all these people, what they did, that is why when I see anybody among us that actually trying to bring the holier than thou mind of forgiveness, in fact, I feel like adding you among them so that you be dealt with. Because if you actually know what the damage they caused, the life they wasted, bringing our people, despite the standing order that were stipulated that such thing you are doing is not supported by the law, it's against the law, and alas, you went on to carry it out. That means you were preparing the law to be, just for others, not for you. The same zoo mindset, where Fulani prepare their Sharia law and others, but none of them, their people, they will commit more than what others commit, yet the law will not punish them, but only the common people they deem unimportant. They see them coming to share food, give alms. People say, they are good, they have good heart. Which kind of good heart? Somebody subject you to below as a beggar, then they will come and begin to share you 50 naira and share if you think that why the person have what it takes to teach you how to fish and create where you can fish, pay your bills, then the person will not do it. Then from your money he stole from you, will be giving you alms, and they're calling that a good gesture. Calling that is really, really disturbing for some people who cannot reason. When you see all this is how you know those who have slavery tendencies. When those who are in position to create jobs for you, in position to make you to learn how to fish and create fish pond or where you can fish and pay your bills, they only want to be giving you fish to eat. And by so doing, the zeal to work diminishes. The zeal to work diminishes. By so doing, you lost the zeal, the power to work hard. Then they will turn to use you as to do their job before they will give you that fish to eat, because you have lost the zeal to work. So you only depend on that free fish they are giving you. This is what these people have done to our people. And some youths, they will lure them and they give them drugs to take. When they see that they become addicted to that drug, and they cannot service it. And there's no way they will live without those drugs. So they will attach to them because they cannot service that drugs. You see how they're using the waste some educated youths. Why the person using this youth are they forge their certificate. All they know is to know how to speak English and to sign their name. They will employ graduates who spend years at school to be their secretary, to do all the paperwork. After rubbishing this youth, while their own children will be in abroad, they are preparing them to take over where they stopped, while they continue rubbishing our youths, continue forcing our women to do what cannot be traced from our ancestors, continue forcing our youth into sundry crime that cannot be traced, that is not their mind. I can tell you that 90% or 95% of those Biafrans that committing crime today, system forced them to do so. The system forced them to do so in order to have them end up in prison, destroyed. That's another strategy to reduce our population. Making things unbearable, forcing some out of the country, forcing some to take risk in literacy. How many people that have died? How many of them ever spoken about the plight of our people in various countries abroad? Or how many of people who are in prison? So I want you to understand that anybody that's within that is bringing altercation or trying to antagonize what we're doing, that person will be dealt with without iota mercy. Because single act of sabotage can cost life of million people. Okay? This forced sabotage by this Alimatu Abubakar, this terrorist woman, do you know how many thousands of lives of Biafrans wasted by using the like of her that are Dubai commanders, Oganiru Biafra, Sapele, Caterpillar, and others, you know, to lure our youth into destruction and subsequently come to media to expose their accounts, you know, expose them openly. And all those people, all of them today who are there, all of them, you can see them, they are being kidnapped and you no longer hear from them. And they think she will go free. And those who supported her in doing so. All of them who make up that her charade non-existing cabinet, you know, to destroy, to target to destroy the government, but failed. All of them, none of them will claim ignorant of what they're doing. So all of them will be dealt with in accordance with the law. So my people, we must seal our hearts when it comes to where the enemies, because what they are doing to us, the damage they are causing us, they don't think about damage before doing what they're doing. They are the worst people. They are worse than the terrorists that are coming to unalive our people, because they make it easier for terrorists to come. How is it? So before you go to terrorists, you first of all destroy them, and that is what the government is doing. That is what hopefully the FATO and the BDF will also assume theirs. Because that is, I began to calculate since 1970 to 70, no saboteur has been dealt with. No saboteur has been dealt with. And that emboldened them, empowered them to do so. And imagine the level of discouragement it gives to our people. Many cannot open up, but they cannot open up. But if many open up, we tell that for the fact that people, so this person will come and take our money and run away. This person will come and take our money and run away. This person will come and no out of holding them accountable. So it demoralizes others. But this particular paradigm shift now, this new sheriff in town or new way of holding them accountable will bring many back to the trend. It will restore the confidence. Imagine somebody who wants to invest in IOU loan but is not sure. How about tomorrow if his money, what the others who have done something like that, they don't hold them accountable. So you can see that this inability to hold them accountable has actually one of the things, major thing that draws us back. So, and this particular holding them accountable now must be supported by all, must be supported by any genuine Biafran. Like I said, I repeat it every time. If I err, you don't hold me accountable. In fact, I will be against you. Yes. Then I said that land will try if you don't hold me accountable. So that whenever I err, you hold me accountable. Because holding me accountable will also help me. Help me and help those coming after me. Okay, so people don't understand all these things. That is why you work based on heads, based on emotion. You are not doing yourself good. Okay? The law, upholding the rule of law, is the foundation of any country that is doing better today. Go and verify. Holding their law, supreme above anybody is the foundation of their progress in all ramifications. Immediately the zoo started, even their charade, the useless law, constitution, when they begin to make it, some people are above the law. You see criminals walking freely, but innocent people that call a spade are languishing in prison. Not even that they they bring them to court and they let the judge pronounce them guilty. No. They not appear in the court. Just kidnap them and dump them in prison. As we can see Soludo, educated morons, whom I don't know. I've not seen anything that shows that he's educated. I've not seen any. I've not seen anything that shows that he's a professor. Come to profile our people, to be image maker of the invaders. The second time he did it, which of the law court that proving those people to be criminal, that they went and back, kidnapping them and dumping them in Tiger Base in different, even the also underground he created by himself. This Soludo you see is very, that one that he don't add anything, he don't add any flesh. Is very the way he look upon all the money investors, look at his son. Very heartless, evil man. All of them. Either I'm sending warning to you, I call your names, Onyobudo, BRGIE, Uncle IB, and many of you that are doing content. Yes, is a warning in advance, because Allaince, you do invite people in government house. Be warned and be warned. Don't ever allow yourself to be used in the name of doing any campaign for him or any other content creator. You're supposed to know better, because you're always on social media to know the truth. So if you dare allow yourself to be used, we will ruthlessly deal with you without looking back. Don't tolerate, don't take it for granted, because Biafran people have actually voted massively to exit, and liberation is ongoing. Recognition is ongoing. So if you sensible enough, you secretly support what we're doing. Yes, because I know some of you cannot do it openly, security reasons. But even though you cannot support, stay aside. Don't involve yourself in anything that will undermine the will of the people. Don't involve yourself in anything that will be obstruction in what we're doing and what the Biafran people have actually given the mandate for. Don't allow yourself to be used, because you will not live to eat whatever you think you are getting from doing so. You can call it a threat. That is a threat. And call it whatever you like. I'm serious about it, because all abuso of the mortgage. Yes. All abuso of the mortgage. Tell me one thing. Just little time when our promise was granted, little slow of BDF, you see what happened. How Fulani penetrated all angles. Are you blind to see that BDF is the reason why your village cannot not be overrun? Can any of you blind? If you give you to take that you don't know that's BDF, will you deny it? When you see sometimes all the Bubago, they will go and stage some people, say they begin to ask them questions. When you analyze their wordings, you see that is a stage managed rubbish to take credit of what they know nothing about. Are you going to deny that no Nigerian armed carrier that is in our land to protect us, rather to enable Islamization and colonization, take over of the land? So how dare you allowing yourself to be used against the efforts that many lives have lost? A thing that I'll come and be politically correct, speaking it in a way that I will romancing you. If you dare us, we will crush you. Be rest assured. If any of you Biafran youth that's supposed to know better, dare us by allowing this any of these installed puppets that cannot even have a power of their own, that are being controlled in everything they're doing. If you allow them to use you, we will crush you without mercy. Be rest assured. Call it a threat. It's a threat. Yes, because we can never allow this to continue. If we fail to do what we're supposed to do as this our generation. When I see some people saying that our children they will fight. No other person to fight after us. If you fail to fight to achieve this, you can analyze it from what is happening already. When those come to your land and chase everybody, kill all the able-bodied men and women, others, and they're in IDP camp, they take over the village and change the name. They even go to the IDP camp to be raping the women and killing other men who are there. So who are the people that will fight for you after us? Or do you think that the one they will do is different from what they have done in Middle Belt? Yours will be worst. You may not even have a place to stay as IDP camp, if not for BDF. So if we see you coming to destroy that effort of those who refuse to be bribed, who refuse to you well for you and I, for our sake, then you come antagonize to undermine what they're doing. You want me to be soft with you? No. I will bite your scrotum and swallow it. All of you must caution yourself and don't take what you're doing as if it's a joke. Although I don't need to say more than this. But if you, it's like that is my message to all of you. The others' name, I will try to get your name so that I'll make sure your name, you know that I'm talking to you directly. Okay? Dear friends, please let us give our government the maximum support needed and make sure that we also create awareness to others so that even though they did not do what they're supposed to do, but as long as you pass that message to them, that will be their judgment tomorrow. Okay? Yes. When I'm doing it, I will know that yes, I've done what I'm supposed to do. If you allow the person, let him go, because I will know, if you're really serious to save their land, you go out to know who is doing the right thing and support the person. You won't sit back and the person come to beg you to defend your land, to defend your what is important to you. Okay, but we have to do it because it takes few to save many, and the task rests on our shoulder. So that is why we go to that Mohammed who refused to go to the mountain. Thank you so much, dear friends. More grace to your elbows. Good number.
Yeah, Azionyeka. All right. Thank you so much for your lengthy educative speech once again. Yeah, very encouraging and motivational. Okay, so I received a message from Rich and Fury, encouraging message. Yeah, the same he sent to us as well. Yeah, he's recuperating and he thanks us for all our reaching out to him as he's recovering from his surgery in the zoo. So we thank Chukwokika Abiyama for a successful surgery. You know, the zoo is such a place that when you visit their hospitals, you just hand yourself over to Chukwokike, yeah, to save you. Okay, exactly. Yeah, because negligence. It's not that they don't have qualified doctors. Yeah, they do. Yeah, but the carelessness from any member of the staff, you know, because of there is no they don't implement their laws in that country. uh So people just misbehave, you know, uh, and people are not taking account that they are not being held accountable for their actions. That is why all this misbehaving and negligence and corrupt practices thrive. Okay, so that is one aspect of thing that we are talking about. Good health, good healthcare system is not in a place that if you come to that Lagos, they say that there's a place for there's a separate hospital for people who in our society. Like that time when the late Onyeka Onwenu fainted, the hospital they carried her to was not is not the same hospital like other citizens will normally use. You see, so they have VIP hospital in Lagos. So that's not the kind of thing that is going to be practiced in Biafra. In as much as they will have a private hospital, just like in every other first world countries. Yeah, but a healthcare system supposed to be of a very, very, very high standard. Yes, and it will be free for children up to 18 years. That is what we're talking about. Yes, and before we get to that level, you know, it's it's not it's not by mouth. Yes, you first of all have to implement rules and regulations, have to put the correct things in place before you can be able to afford that kind of thing for everybody. You see, so it's not by mouth talk. All right. So since I no longer have my speakers, we have to listen to our honorable APM, one of his speeches. You know, one quality that our APM have that we don't really know is that when he's talking, he doesn't look at any paper. Hey, that is another talent that many people don't have. I'm telling you, once he comes to speech, he will just continue to talk. He will just continue to talk, honestly. So at the end, we always look forward to what he wants to say to us. You see, because he hammers on those vital things that are our problems, and most of them are our hopes and aspirations. You see, yeah, exactly. We don't want our people to keep dying. We don't want our young men to keep dying. We don't want our young women to keep being raped. We don't want our children to be hanging on the street and be hawking oranges, hawking fruits, hawking gala. We don't want to be seeing that. We don't want to see our children, small babies, naked, They won't be wearing any clothes. If we are tattered and looking dirty, no, we don't want to be seeing that anymore. If we get, so this is what all the things that we are fighting for. You see, so when our APM talks to us, you see that the same plan that all of us have. You see that in him. Any true Biafran, genuine Biafran, supposed to have that plan that our Onyendu was pushing before he started Biafra. Let's not forget that our Onyendu was pushing for better the lives of Igbo people. Yes, before he now entered the 40 states of Biafra. Yeah, but they don't want to change anything. Yeah, marginalization, suffering, intimidation. So it's all these things that are at the end of the day. And where's the half lag? He just have to start the agitation all over again. You see, and that is what have gotten us to this point. If you get, so it has been a very, 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 very long journey. Journey that started since 1967. They here, they here. We even started before Eritrea. And we started before Eritrea. Eritrea's own started in 1975. If you get, so we are one of the oldest in Africa to start agitation of to get our own country and begin to help ourselves the way we want it. So we started with Eritrea. All the Somaliland started in 1993. Abi, yes. So let's not say that all of them started before us. But far our own don't take since. Now in the same story we did till today. Thank God we are making a headway. But let me bring up Mweze.
Sister Jenny.
Okay, Nweze, when you're ready. Okay, that's lovely. One, take it away. Let me pause my distance. Okay, if you're not ready, I'll unback my APM speech.
Pledge. Our sister OJ Biafra made a total of 360.
Let me fast forward it.
Aludo is.
If you even believe in Biafra, you want to live with the blood of the innocent people.
Yeah, your hand is raised, Simon. If when you're ready, you can
one day.
When you're ready, you can unmute yourself. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, my sister, Madam Iki, good evening from my location.
Yeah.
Good evening to everyone on the speaker, Minister Betty. I see you, Tutor, Eunice, Emeka, Ben, 1 million, Ute, Emeka, Stella, Tortiville, is Joa, Simon Epa, the Storm himself, Babe, Biafra, Laizon Nwaize, Biafra Freedom, Chima, Freedom, and a whole lot of other people. I'm sorry if I'm not able to call your name now. I greet you all, and I'm so happy that this space has always been a source of information and inspiration to us all. We gather here every day and we learn from each other, we entertain ourselves, and we educate ourselves. Thank you for hosting us today, Madam Nki. Thank you so much. And today's topic actually talks about hope and aspiration. And it talks also about enemies. I'm just picking the keywords: hope, aspiration, enemies, alliance. Okay. So I don't know. we would have realized one thing, that our enemies are always below our feet. Our enemies are always those that are below us. Someone who, out of jealousy, envy, will graduate to become your enemy. Somebody who is above you will not be your enemy. I don't know if we have thought about this. It is only those below us that tends to be our enemy. And this is supported by 14 Bible references, which I just looked up. So there are 14 verses in the Bible that supports that our enemy are always those below us, not those above us. And I will take just one example from Psalm 101. It says, "The Lord says to my Lord, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies a footstool for your feet." The other one says that he must reign until he puts his enemy under his feet. This is 1 Corinthians 15:25. So this goes a long way to show that our enemies are always those below us. So there are other Bible references, but since we are not dwelling on that, I will not waste time to begin to talk about each and every one of them. So, looking at the topic today, great hope and aspiration as we conquer all enemies with BRGIE US Alliance. I want to begin by looking at the definition of hope. And this definition is going to come from two sources. The first one is the dictionary meaning of hope. And it says that hope is a quiet strength that carries us through uncertainty. A quiet strength that carries us through uncertainty. The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. You understand? A belief that tomorrow can be better than today. So we all hope that tomorrow will be better than today. That's the hope we have. Okay? And then the biblical definition of hope is that hope is not a mere wish for a feeling. It is the confident expectation rooted in faith. So, in the Bible context, hope and faith goes together. They are rooted because hope is rooted in faith. So, if you have faith, and you believe, it automatically means that you have hope for something to come. So, this is supported by Romans 51 verse 1 to 5, in Isaiah 29 verse 11, and in Hebrews 11 verse 1. We will find the definition of hope, which is associated with faith. Thank you. Then, what about aspiration? What is aspiration? Aspiration is the inner drive, that vision of what we can become when we dare to raise above limitation. The aspiration of the inner drive, that vision of what we hope to become when we rise above limitation. So if we aspire to become something, we need to rise above the limitation that will be on our way to become that thing we want to be. If you want to graduate as a PhD student, you need to rise above the challenges, the limitation of finishing up your thesis, because without that, you cannot be awarded that degree. So this is what aspiration is about. So now, when we speak about hope and aspiration in the context of BRGIE USA Alliance, we are speaking of a shared determination to shape a safer, stronger, and more defined future. We are not just talking about ourselves, or this alliance will not only benefit us, but it will equally benefit generations to come. So I want to address this topic, therefore, in 4 categories. The first one is we will look at the common enemies and challenges. So what are these enemies and challenges that we face today? And this is a threat to peace and development. We know that our region is turbulent now with attacks from the zoo here and there. So we cannot relatively say we are at peace. No, we are not. And this is also directly affecting our own development. So this is the challenge we face. We face the challenge of insecurity, instability, economic hardship. These are all challenges that we face. And these are threats to life of people and property as well. So these threats, threaten our collective well-being for our communities. Various communities in Biafra land today face these challenges. So, and for this, we need a coordinated effort to position ourselves so we can overcome this obstacle. So what are the key values of this alliance that we are talking about? A few days back, I talked about the few benefits of the BRGIE US alliance. I'm not going to repeat that, but we talked extensively on that. But today I'm just here to remind us that the few values of this alliance lies on commitment to democratic values, regional cooperation, pursuit for long-lasting peace. So our collaboration will be to build on mutual respect and trust. So we need to consider the values of this alliance and trust that this alliance is going to be of mutual benefit to us and to the United States. It will build respect between these two nations. So when we begin to collaborate together, we will begin to enjoy democratic values, we will enjoy regional cooperation, and we will enjoy long-lasting peace. This is the summary of what this alliance holds to provide for us, because I don't intend to speak for a long time today. Now, the other aspect I want to talk about is the opportunities. The opportunities. And for this, we need to look at the goal here is not only to defend, but to uplift. So we are not just going to benefit from the defense aspect of it. We as a people will be uplifted through this alliance. We will be uplifted. So this alliance will aspire to empower innovation. It will strengthen infrastructure as well and open doors to education, trade, technology, and defense. So all this is the summary of the benefits we talked about a few days back. So Biafrans, we hope, or we are positioned to benefit a lot from this alliance. And I believe that with our dynamic government under the leadership of His Excellency Mazi Okenkere and all the ministers supporting him, like the Honorable Minister of Information, Akparawa Sani himself, and the entire media team, all of us here present, as we team up to support our APM, we encourage him. Our lobbyists, our legal team, we encourage them, and they are ready to ensure that this alliance brings that fruit which we are hoping, or which we have been hoping for. It will finally become a thing of reality. It will be something we will reach and touch. It will no longer be just a hope, but it will be a tangible thing that we can touch and feel and benefit from it. So we need to be united, just like a tutor talked about earlier, that one thing that is making this possible is because we are united. So I'm re-emphasizing this because we need to stand together. We need to be united. We need to actively participate in all the programs and in supporting our government to bring this alliance to fulfillment. So I'm calling on all Biafrans, wherever you are. I'm calling on the people that are sitting on the fence. If their fence are still strong, to hold them there. But if you feel your fence is falling away, come and be listening to us. Okay? Come and gain knowledge. Come and learn. Come and put your own time and support here. So we have to carry on with every of our shared individual responsibility to ensure that this alliance becomes fruitful. Our government cannot do it alone. We need to stand by them. We need to show them that support. We need to rally round, do what we can, pull resources together. Very important, pull resources together to support our government so that they can continue to do more. And in light of this, I want to call on everyone, I want to remind everyone that our donation should not only be something that we wait for Saturday. Thank God that our website is up and running, the new one. Please remember, the new website with government spelled in full is up and running. And there is opportunity for you to make your donation as little as $1, $5 on a daily basis. You just put the auto debit and allow it to go. No problems with that. And the good thing is that you always get the receipt for every donation you make. So you don't need to wait until Saturday to make your donation. You can do it right now as we speak. You can visit www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org/tax to make your donation, your daily donation, your weekly donation, your monthly donation. You can do it there. Or you can also invest in this government. This government is doing wonderful things, and they have given out a wonderful opportunity that no company in this world can give you that. They are asking you to raise an IOU where you get 100% return on your investment. So you donate whatever amount you want from $1,000 up. You get your capital plus
the same amount as interest. What a beautiful thing to do. And this is open to everyone, not just Biafrans. In case you are listening to me now and you say, okay, I'm not from Biafra, it is open to you. You can also benefit from this. All you need to do is to visit the website once again, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org/IOU. You fill out the form, read up the terms and conditions, fill out the form, submit it, make your payment, and boom, you will get a very beautifully decorated certificate sent to you. And this is your proof of investment. And in due time, you need that certificate to redeem your interest. So this is a beautiful thing that our government is doing. And we are encouraging everyone to key into this. We are encouraging you, whether you are a Biafran or not. This is an investment opportunity. It's an opportunity to make more money for yourselves. So please, I encourage everyone to do this and join us in supporting our government to do what they know how to do best, so that this alliance and all external forces and enemies will be put to rest. We call on everyone to be part of this, to help us. There are those of you there out there, you donate money through GoFundMe. There are good philanthropic people out there. I'm talking to you right now. We are also doing GoFundMe here. Just visit the website and fund us with any amount you want. We will appreciate that from you. We are calling on everyone from every part of the world. Just log into the website and make your donation. So for us Biafrans, I'm calling on us. And if you're in the homeland and you're wondering, and maybe you are new, you're just hearing my voice now, you don't know how to go about it, I want to invite you, create an X account. When you do that, search for this name, Akparawa Sonny. Check through his profile. You will see the list for the link to the Telegram group for the 40 states of Biafra. Select any one of those links for your own state. Join the Telegram group. Speak to your state admin. Your state admin will guide you how you can make your donation, how you can support us, because we want everyone to be part of this. So finally, I want to thank you for your support that you make every week. Let us move forward, not as separate voices, but as a chorus of hope, resilience, and determination. A chorus of hope, resilience, and determination. And let's believe that together we are ready to achieve what we have been hoping for. With this, I thank all of you, and I thank the host for giving me this opportunity to speak. God bless you all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Simon. Yeah, exactly. Since you started coming up to speak to us, we've been enjoying it. Yeah, please. And we ask you to come up frequently to speak to us with your marvelous speech. Yeah, thank you so much. As you go down to the listener section. Okay, Sisters, you came up again. Thank you. That Dorothy, I think I just wish I can recollect her face. I don't know which one is that Dorothy. I'm just going through that her long thesis that she wrote as resignation. I remember the day PM unveiled that is our marvelous ID. These evil women just collaborated and destroyed that hard work. You see, and tampering with database is actually a criminal offense, honestly, because this lawsuit, this lawsuit will eventually enter criminal because the way they tampered with people's names, date of birth. Well, people know they joke with those things. So your address, your this. So him and nonsense boy called Uchobi, they just messed people's that is names, addresses, just messed everything up. Hmm. Let's see how it's going to. Eventually, that this lawsuit is going to enter into something else because this her long thesis of letter is even a big embodiment of evidence. I'm sure, and I'm sure she did it on purpose. Exactly, because as Boys will be wanting to deny the way she destroyed people's data. You see, and then she don't forget she's blackmailing some people with those data. So now what did she they do? If you don't agree with her, she will use your this thing to come and threaten you. Let me allow you.
Yeah, that is what she's doing. As I said in the morning, she has already prepared her document that she will take to court because I have never seen this kind of resignation letter before. Honestly, I have never seen this type of resignation letter before. So automatically, she's preparing herself to go to the court. That's what she's doing. Anyway, do you want me to read it or we should continue with our topic?
Okay, maybe we have a long day now. Maybe just read the hysteric parts that
Okay.
I beg you read them. Oh, make you send message to us. Read them.
Don't worry, I did here. I go read them. No wahala. Yeah, so I'm reading using the one that our information minister has highlighted, so that I'll be able to also emphasize more on that. Yeah, so the first page is hold on please. Yeah, the first page is her name, Dr. You see, another wahala now. Doctor. Doctor. Native Doctor Dorothy Anthony's resignation. Please, somebody's mic is on.
okay.
Is that yours?
Yeah, I've offed it. Let me
Okay.
turn it up.
Yeah, Native Doctor Dorothy Anthony's resignation. This one we are just using to, relax our brain cells after we go back to our business. This one no concern us. You understand? Yeah. A formal resignation from the cabinet and from the position of Secretary, Department of Interior and Homeland Security. Then Ngozi confused him with big title. This woman just put this thing in ChatGPT. A stand for upholding transparency and integrity in the USBG government. Imagine, what is USBG? Then government again. I need help. So she doesn't even know what she's writing. What was the G for? Was it not for government? She's writing, it should be for government, right? And then she's writing USBG and then government at the same time. Mumu. Mumu. Then she's addressing to all cabinet members, and she said from Secretary, Department of Interior and Homeland Security, 18th July 2025. Dear cabinet members, I write to formally report on a number of concerns and unresolved issues that I encountered during my time serving as the Secretary of the Department of Interior and Homeland Security. Imagine she's in Obodo Oyibo, a role that was honored to assume shortly after the redeclaration of Biafra and in the absence of His Excellency, the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. Our information minister has highlighted that place, and in the absence of His Excellency. You see? Now, throughout my tenure, several matters arose that required urgent attention, clarification, or strategic action. However, due to limited opportunities to present these issues formally or discuss them within appropriate cabinet forums. Many of them remained unaddressed. So there were so many katakata, and up till now, they've not been able to resolve it in their cabinet. Upon all the effort that she put in, it has not been resolved. It has not been clarified. Okay, I continue. Today, I am using this medium to clearly outline. Oh, Sister Nkiru, keyword, outline. You know, we have to help them. But that is a keyword, outline. Those concerns as part of my final report, and to respectfully announce my decision to step down from my position. You know, she's telling us now that she couldn't bear this thing again. Oh. She has been pretending, thinking that she was acting based on the authority of her PM. And when she now realized that this thing was not the way they presented to her, she tried to resolve it. So today, she has made up her mind to bring it to the public, just like her madam used to do. So she has brought it out to the public and have respectfully announced the decision to step down from this position because the heat is too much in the kitchen. So, should I continue? I sincerely thank you in advance. Sister Nkiru, you mute small. I
Yes, ma'am.
sincerely thank you in advance for taking the time to read through this report. She would have even said for taking time to read through this episode, according to Gospel John. So she knows that it is a lengthy one. So she's telling you, prepare that what you are going to read, keep a cup of coffee. I'm going to explain and expose everything that Rabu Fulani has been doing. I wish she said I should close my mouth, but now I cannot close my mouth because the lawsuit, my name is there. So let me start now and prepare my grounds, what I'll go and say. In fact, I'll also send this document to my lawyer to know that, this thing choked me, that I was forced to do it, I was enjoying this big office of the secretary, imagine, Secretary, Department of Interior and Homeland Security, and she's in abroad doing security of our homeland in abroad, in exile, and they were saying that no me in exile. You see how God disgrace people. Okay. So begin to keep a cup of coffee, even you that is listening to me, because it is a thesis report, dissertation that we are reading. I begin with one of the key matters. My people, underline one of the key matters that demanded continued oversight. The diaspora ID application form and process. This is the one that is paining her to her bone marrow. And remember when they brought her that and said the one that her PM did was rubbish. Now you are not going to use a Jumio, just on your desktop and on your laptop, even if na mobile phone, just sit down, bring the voters card of Nigeria of 1900, just keep it, screen, take picture. No need for verification. Once you do like that, bagam, pay the money, sharp, pay the money. You will get your ID card from Ngozi, or not from BRGIE. Yes. So this has been an oversight. And the process, including the steps that were taken to address its deficiencies and the outcomes of this effort. Including the steps. First of all, he said the oversight in diaspora ID card application form, meaning that they have tampered with our original application form set aside by our PM. Because whatever our PM does, he took time to do it. So these people altered the application form for ID, and the process was also altered. Yes, including the steps that were taken to address these deficiencies and the outcome of this effort. One, now this one turn am for below, diaspora ID card application form consent. So this is her first running stomach. She said, security and verification concern. There was katakata. They couldn't verify who is this, who is a Biafran, who is not a Biafran. And you will hear it from her, what she has written here. She said, during several subcommittee meetings, concerns were raised about the diaspora application forms before it was posted in the Biafra Security Administrative website. I don't know, maybe it's the website that Ngozi created. because in our BRGIE, nothing was altered as at then. No. These forms lack basic security features. Did you hear that, my people? Another keyword there. These
Yes,
forms
so
lack basic. It did not say premium or advanced. It say basic, not premium, not advanced. It say basic.
wow.
Hey,
This
in
is a
fact, that
criminal
means
offense. So
Nigerian voters
Sorry,
card.
oh,
hey,
Nigerian
she's
voters card
just
is
realizing
better
that
than.
now.
Don't mind her.
hey.
Don't mind her. Underline this keyword. These forms lack basic security features and do not meet verification standards such as Jumio compliance. This woman is very wicked and does not meet verification standards such as Jumio compliance. These people rubbish our PM. Now she is now making reference to the Jumio that our PM introduced all Biafrans to, and was boasting about the verification process or authentication of it. Worldwide standard, European standard. Now, these people went to use Google form for the application. Today, she's very proud to tell you that what they did lack basic features and do not meet the standard of Jumio. You see? Now, I continue. Critically, the forms do not collect adequate personal identification information required for a standard ID. You see now, she is telling you that what they did is not up to standard. Because it's telling you, come on, how can you do an ID for someone and you cannot collect adequate personal identification information from that person? How? And this is the ID that they were making noise about for their USB charger, not our BRGIE. Waiting concern us here. That is not our business. So, but we are just reading because you see, you cannot tell the mother to close her leg when the baby is already born in the market. So we will help her to explain and expatiate. It's not our business. So. Then she said, this shortcoming leaves the process vulnerable to misuse by non-Biafrans. This was the plan of Ngozi. So underline again, it's a process vulnerable to misuse by non-Biafrans, meaning that even Fulanis applied for this their Google form ID. Yes, and they couldn't verify. It's just like Fulani that have crossed the borders of Nigeria that is so porous, and they have gone to collect Nigeria passport without verification, nothing. Just say, I, Bagam, will you kill a Biafra? If Fulani say yes, they'll say, come and take international passport. That is what Ngozi did here. So there was no need for verification. Will you join our Ebubagu group to kill Biafrans? They say yes, say yalla take. Google form, you don't know how to use, we will teach you. This is what happened here. This is what happened here. You see? So Fulanis fill this their Google form for them. I continue, my people. Okay. Hey. Wait.
Nice where you read though, because very deep, very deep. Though. Let us analyze where you have read already, because deep something. Biafra should know the level of crime this woman committed. This is a criminal act already. Pure.
Wait. If we do like that, we will not go anywhere. Let me finish page 1 yet. This is not our topic. We are not just using it to refresh our brain, and then we go back. Because this one no concern also. In fact, if information minister here saying that this thing we they do, saving vex. Okay, now the second point under number 1 says case of non-Biafran applicant. Case of what? Non-Biafra applicant. How did they know that non-Biafrans also applied for this ID? That is what he's talking about. He said a specific case highlighted this risk. A non-Biafran applicant successfully applied for the Biafra ID. Upon review of the attached birth certificate and supporting document, it was confirmed that neither of the applicant's parents were Biafrans. You see, the parents of the Biafran person who claimed to be a Biafran, they were Fulanis. Now, the concern was brought up, listen, as they discovered that there was fraud and that this person was not a Biafran, the birth certificate, Fulani they born for hospital, That one na forgery birth certificate now. Yes, so said the birth certificate and other documents that they brought up, no resemble Biafra own or Biafra citizen. So they now took this case to Ngozi, their madam. Said the case was brought up and escalated this matter to, she still gave mind to call Ngozi COA stroke DPM, but she missed one thing, acting head is missing here. Then she brackets Ngozi Orabofulani. After discussions on the validity of the application, further investigation showed that the applicant listed residence was in the UK. Oh, goodness, is thank you. So, can you imagine? This person is residing in the UK, but he's carrying a different birth certificate. Hey, raising additional concern about the oversight of they would be diaspora application form process. I think she messed up with her English there. Now, that is point one. What is giving her concern? Still under the diaspora ID. Wait, our Parawa, hold on, please. You know, he cut it. You know, you cannot post more than four
There
images.
are other pages.
Yes, that's what I'm doing now. This is yeah, there is something before this one. Hold on. Yeah. The development, show her that. Yeah. Number, the development highlights the need for, this development, what she discovered, highlights the need for a secure, reliable, and standardized process for authenticating diaspora ID applicants. Now, our information minister highlighted this one. Listen, continued reliance on improvised or ad hoc solutions poses a risk to the integrity of the ID system and erodes trust among genuine Biafran applicants. You see, they discovered that there were a lot of sand in the rice. And now, she now raised alarm that this post what? Trust, erode trust. That means say there is no more trust again among genuine Biafran applicants towards this their ID card of Ngozi Orabofulani, because it is not our BRGIE ID card. This one no concern us. So it's already making their Biafrans to lose trust in their system because it lacked integrity. In following up on the report regarding this authentication concern, an attempt was made to still encounter the challenges instead of implementing a more structured verification process. I don't know if he called this woman doctor. So Orabofulani listen to what Orabofulani recommended, which our information minister have also highlighted here. Orabofulani recommended that I schedule weekly meetings. Look at a crook advice. Specifically on Fridays, during which at least 3 cabinet members would be present to verify to verify and authenticate applicant through Zoom to check their IDs as form of authentication. What it means that, okay, so Orabofulani advised this Mumu native doctor and said, be organizing weekly meeting, especially on Friday. So, and then when you have this meeting on Fridays, make sure you have 3 cabinet members that will be present, meaning that if cabinet member A cannot identify this one, cabinet member cabinet C will identify the person that is applying for ID. So,
Please, not the call a native doctor, please, I beg. Please, not the call a native doctor.
So when you log in, either of those 3 cabinet members will be able to identify these people. So they already know all the Biafrans. You see their stupidity. Now, it continues. While this suggestion aimed to introduce an unnecessary layer of oversight in practice, it still proved difficult to implement consistently due to scheduling conflict and the limited availability of cabinet members, making my job more challenging. So meaning that they don't even have reliable cabinet members, they don't have committed cabinet members. So meaning that when she called Fulani even said 3 cabinets. Even out of the 3, nobody agreed to come. That is what she's pouring out here. So it was still very difficult for her. Because I've never seen where somebody will say on your camera, where are you from? You say, I'm from Mbi. You say, okay, I know your great-great-grandfather. Give her the card. Oh, yeah, fill the form. Oh, when did we see this one before? So the woman is complaining it was all abortive. It did not work out because there was no cabinet members to be with her. Then the question you would have asked, dear friends, where was Ngozi as she is the commander? Why didn't she come out and be joining the Zoom on Friday so that as a COA, she'll be able to authenticate everybody that will join? There are mad people everywhere. I continue. Request for reinstatement of the old form. Hey, my people, did you just hear that? So they made request for reinstatement of the old form. Let us read and hear what happened here. In response to repeated requests from Biafrans, this woman is dealing with Ngozi. She's just exposing what they did. So this is another confirmation that they tampered with our form, the real ID card application form.
And database of people now.
I'm telling you.
It's a very serious matter. Yeah.
This is a serious offense. So he said, in response to repeated requests from Biafrans, I contacted a team member to reinstate the old application form. Hey, Akbarawa did not see this one to highlight. I'll highlight it and reshare. However, due to ongoing disputes and confusion surrounding the current diaspora form, he advised that I obtain formal permission from Honorable Fulani before proceeding. Who is this guy that this native doctor, requested the old application form from? This is no other person than Azubike. Yes, if I'm not mistaken. Because she is demanding for old application form of our ID. Yes. And the person said, he advised that this native doctor should get formal permission from Honorable Fulani before proceeding. To avoid further delays and internal conflict, I choose to focus on the 400 plus applicants who completed forms had been verified and were ready for printing. So they've already collected money from 400 non-Biafrans to go and print the ID. She continued, this was a critical step taken to maintain the integrity of our process while ensuring that those who made the requirement under the existing framework were properly served. They now did wayo, yahoo here, collected 400. People paid 400 plus, 400 applicants. And they just did sharp. To do what? To maintain their integrity. That is a key word she's using.
40,000 rupees, $40,000, so 40,000 ejemma, 40,000 ejemma. Hey,
30. Hello?
Hold on now, it's too noisy.
No, let me tell you something that you're reading.
Who is this, please?
This is Love.
Honorable Love.
You see, the person who was in charge of the website, his name is Praise. So he's the one in charge of the website, and he went with Miss Bao Bao. Continue. Yes, that's why I wanted to interject.
Thank you,
Sorry about interjecting you.
It's okay. So this Love is the person. Exactly.
Thank you so much.
So 400 applicants have already, applied for their new form for ID with these people. These people are very wicked. Now let's go to the second point she raised. She said, background and financial overview of ID card. This is accountability. This is accountability. My people, listen. This provides an update. She has told you how they have shifted from our old application form for ID to a new one, and it did not work out, but they ended up collecting money from 400 applicants, and then they went back to see how they can penetrate the old form. It was difficult, and then they said they have to take permission from Honorable Fulani. It did not still work out, and they ended up, just to maintain the integrity of the process, and ended up printing this number of ID card, which is our Nigeria voters card is far better than. You see what is happening. Now let's go. Background. and financial overview of ID cards. Now, it says, this provides an update on the ID card printing process and financial transactions related to our contract with the designated printing company represented by claimant. This claimant is another criminal. You see, represented by. This person now is part of those that have embezzled the money for ID. Yes, because his name is mentioned here, Clement. So Clement is the one that connected them to the printing company. Now, listen to the breakdown. These people went far, and I don't know how our people do not, except maybe they are Fulanis anyway. The following information is based on record. Bam! This woman will kill Ngozi. She said the following information is based on records and communication dating back to December 29, 2024. You see that these people have already planned this thing even when the convention was still going on. They were having secret meeting. Because how can we just finish convention and you had meeting, she said, dated back December 29, 2024. Now let's highlight this because let's read what our information minister have highlighted under that place. He said, according to a meeting held with Mazi Uche. Which other Uche is this? Uche Finland.
Uche Bijako, yes.
So Uche, this Uche, thank God they sue Uche. Uche is a fraud. He said on December 29, this is the meeting now, she said dated back 2024. He told me that a total payment of 135,000 USD dollars was to be made to the printing company as a one-time payment for the ID printing services. Which one is this? This should be for the old one. Yes.
It should be now because
this is for the old one.
They have the database of
yes,
people. Hey,
so 135,000 was to be paid to the printing company as a one-time payment. What is my concern is what is the business of Uche with our ID? Hold on, we'll get there. Now, as of the above date, 55,000
excuse me.
USD.
Hello,
Yes, ma'am.
sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Hey,
Sorry, interject. The
go ahead.
people who were in charge of our ID application when PM was there was Ute and Praise. Praise was in charge of the website. Okay.
Yes,
and Professor Chioma was one of them taking care of that ID when PM was here. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Keep talking.
Yes,
I listen.
All right.
I did hear. So she said, as of the above date, which is 29 December 2024, 55,000 US dollars have been made to the printing company before I assume position. She's giving you account now. Say before she joined, they've already paid 55,000 to the printing company out of 135 that Uche say it should have been paid to them. So subsequently, 213 diaspora ID application forms were forwarded to the printer, out of which 206 cards were printed. This is still the old one. So out of 213, only 206 cards were printed. Now, the remaining forms were not printed due to technical or data issues that required further rectification. Nade Sabi for that one. Now, she continued. After this initial printing, that is with the old form that we had, she's now beginning to tell us the drama now that happened in the area of Ngozi, because she has cleared herself. She only took over this office when they had a balance of 55,000 and when they had printed every other one, 206 out of 213. Now the story begins. After this initial printing by November 2024, the Department of Interior and Homeland Security was expected to continue the process from where Mazi Uche left, even as part of the handover. Responsibilities were not clearly reassigned. That means there was no proper handing over to this native doctor to continue from where Uche stopped. Why did Uche run away? Question mark. Later, I was copied in, she wanted to write one email. I was copied in an email outlining the steps. You see, they have pushed away what was supposed to be the original form of getting your ID to something new. He now said he scheduled a Zoom meeting. No other person will schedule this apart from Uche. Let's read it. Read on. He said he scheduled a Zoom meeting to discuss the continuity of the project with the printing company. Unfortunately, further action on the printing was hindered due to an inappropriate handing over. So Uche did not properly do handing over to this native Mumu doctor. So that business was not sustainable. The printing could not continue. Now, another heading, follow up with the printing company. Hey, this woman, it is here that she's showing sense, but when she's in the cabinet, she doesn't have sense. She has outlined it chronologically for you to understand the sequence of events that happened with these people. She said, follow up with the printing company. However, my team, now she has taken over now, in Ngozi's team, and I had a herculean task. That is why I say she took this thing from ChatGPT. Working on the ID application form. Okay. That is tedious task. Yeah. Working day and night to make sure Biafrans receive their ID card in the shortest possible time. We finished the first batch in 2025 and finally uploaded it to the printing company on April 1st, 2025. My people know that this is now the new format. Oh. They are no more in the old format. Following nearly 2 months without any update or delivery of the printed ID card, I took the initiative to contact the printing company directly. On May 24, 2025, I sent an official email to their representative inquiring about the delay in delivery, despite the agreed timelines discussed in our earlier meeting. Okay, so as she did not see the ID card, the printed ID card, with their new format, she had to contact the delivery company. Due to the sensitive nature of the document involved in this correspondence, I will not attach this. Hold on, a page is missing. Let me go back. Hey, 1 second, please. Ngozi acknowledge the proposed method. Hold on, I'm almost there.
It's okay.
The Aspera case of none. Okay. Yeah, I think this should be the page. Lack of confidence in the current form. Yeah. Because she has taken over now, so she has to tell us what also happened. Due to the above concern, many eligible Biafrans have refused to apply using the current diaspora form. On the contrary, African applicants were the only ones encouraged to submit their forms through that means. Why? The reason being that hard copy applications based on directives from their representatives were submitted initially. This was to ameliorate the issues raised by their representative, who was one of the cabinet members, giving them access to get their ID cards, having applied for almost a year. These people, they are very wicked. Our PM is planning or have planned to give us a digitalized Biafra nation. And these people have the guts to send us back to analog. So people were filling this ID card on ordinary paper. Chai! No wonder Fulani filled everything. And people may have even helped the Fulanis to fill. Okay, let's continue. ID security and authentication, another wahala for them. My request to strengthen the security features of the diaspora application form was declined. What do you think she would have done? She said, my request to strengthen the security features of the diaspora application form was declined. Okay, she said specifically, I recommended that applicant ID cards be uploaded as part of the application process. But this was rejected under what I considered NGO. Hey, my people, which one is NGO? NGO. Maybe she wanted to write ego, I don't know. Attached to this report is a list of the recommended security features for the diaspora ID application form. These suggestions were developed after thorough input from professionals within my department who expressed serious concern over the weakening, underline that word, weakening, even our information minister have underlined it, weakening, who expressed serious concern over the weakening. That is, there is no cell wall to protect this thing again. It has been weakened, it is porous. Even Fulani have jumped in and hijacked it. Weakening of the form and its potential vulnerability. Hey! Chai! These people, they are very wicked. So she now said, attached one, security and standard feature. This is what she recommended. After coming to realize that all these things are fake, it has weakened the form, it is so vulnerable, it has not made the standard, but she was still keeping quiet, staying there because of position. Because of position. Let's read what she advised. One, additional challenges encountered during the diaspora ID application process. Several critical issues were encountered throughout the diaspora application processes, including one, facial verification was not verifiable or integrated with any authenticated system. My people, una dey hear am? Applicants were not required to upload any form of identification or government-issued ID for authenticity checks. You see, it was just where like the stream in my village. Where from one point to the other. No guard, nothing. Hey, there was no incorporation of Jumio verification. This woman is wicked. What it concern Jumio and a Google form? And then she put in bracket, regarded as very important by his she now remember his excellency, that our PM was boasting of Jumio verification. She just woke up now to realize that Jumio was not incorporated in this system. And she kept quiet since December 29 that she got this position. No be juju be this. Or similar digital identity verification tools. The next one, the application did not require confirmation that the passport photograph submitted match, underline it, my people, match the identity presented to cabinet members during the interview process, meaning that she already have conducted this interview. Remember when Ngozi told her conduct Zoom interview every Friday? So this place is directly telling us that she had conducted this interview alone, because she is saying that the passport photograph that was attached to that form did not match the identity presented to cabinet members during the interview process. Una dey hear am? The last point she raised, as a result, applicant personal information was not and will not be properly captured or presented in a manner consistent with the standard expected of a valid ID application form. Then she went on and said, the attempt option to verify IDs through Zoom proved ineffective. She said, Honorable Fulani proposed, listen where Ngozi is coming in again, an alternative approach, because she's a criminal, she's a crook, she must always look for shortcuts. That, and this is what she said, applicants should present their personal information cards during Zoom meeting for direct verification. My people, hey, Ogini, so you just bring your personal ID card and flash it on the screen during Zoom meeting. Let me read. In line with this directive, I approached Reverend Dominica. This should be that 419 Reverend sister. Yes.
Yes.
I know. She's already a criminal. I approached Reverend Dominica, who volunteered to assist with this task. Instead of her to be praying in the convent, she's jumping in to eat money with Ngozi. Together, that is she and Dominica, we tested the feasibility of verifying ID features through Zoom video. Unfortunately, our trials confirmed that it is not technically feasible to reliably view or verify the security features of physical IDs through Zoom. It's not possible. It's not possible. The video quality, again, the video quality and screen glare made it difficult to read the details or confirm the authenticity of the ID cards. Recognizing the limitations, so after they might have recognized all these limitations that they had, they couldn't use it wasn't visible, they couldn't verify the security features of the physical ID that people flash on the screen. You see, nothing was verifiable. So when they realized this, she said, I asked Reverend Dominica to reach out directly to Orabu Fulani and explain the challenges we encountered. So meaning that this woman self was like a third person. So the person that is close to Orabu Fulani is this Dominica. So this native doctor did not have direct access to Ngozi. She must pass through Dominica in her own department. No be juju be this. Okay, I continue. We invited her to the Zoom outlining our findings. They invited Orabu Fulani. Upon further discussion and testing, Orabu Fulani acknowledged that, our information minister have also highlighted this, that the proposed method could not meet the intended objective of verifying applicant identities through Zoom. Una dey hear am? Okay. Hey, wait.
Yeah,
Let
we
me
are.
go to the
Mhm.
next page.
Okay.
You know, say na thesis the woman submit.
It's long.
These developments highlight the need for a secure, reliable, and standardized process for authenticating diaspora ID applicants. Now, it says, continued reliance on impoverished or ad hoc solutions pose a risk to the integrity of the ID system. I think I've read this. Yeah. This thing has mixed up. Hold on. Hold on, please. Due to sensitive nature of this document, I will attach. Please hold on. It is really disorganized the way our information minister arranged it. Background check. Okay, I think it should be this one. Due to the sensitive nature of the document involved in this correspondence, I will not attach this communication in this report, but they remain in my file and can be referenced if necessary under appropriate confidentiality. Attachment 2. Shebi I read attachment 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so attachment 2, okay. Email to the company and response. This is what happened during their email. She sent email to the company, that is the printing company, and this is the response. Dear Dorothy, stated in her mail to the printing, okay, the native doctor Dorothy stated in her email to the printing company, this is how it goes. Following your last email, we have been carefully considering the issue of the ID card data. However, as you may recall, during our last meeting with the Rabu Fulani, we agreed on your company's responsibilities, particularly concerning the smaller passport size for ID and others. Hey! Additionally, we sent you the requested file through the link you provided. This was nearly 2 months ago. Despite this, we did not receive any confirmation or progress update on printing the ID cards until your last email. This delay is causing growing concern, especially as we have given the people of Biafra our word based on your assurance that once the file was submitted, the ID card will be printed within a week, regardless of whether the application count reach up to 2,000. So that means they had agreement that application count must reach 2,000 before they print. This is a native doctor sending this letter to the printing company. Relying on this assurance, we informed the applicant many of them have been waiting for over a year. Hey! Over a year that they would receive their ID card this month. She did not put date here. In this regard, we kindly request that you continue printing this current batch of ID cards. It is essential that we fulfill our promise to this applicant who have been waiting for a very long time without further delay. Following this email, a meeting was scheduled with my team on June 5th. So after they might have sent this email to the printing company, asking them why they did not print the ID, they now had a Zoom meeting on June 5, last month to 2025, as a matter of urgency to discuss the handling process. Now, she said, some response from the company. Now, the company has responded to her. The company said, I can't start any work as the payment plan validated together was not respected on your side. Breach of contract. Even if I manage to have all the data treated, I will not produce any cards without payment settled as per our payment plan. Then she said, note, the same mail is saying note, that is from the printing company. The department, okay, from her, sorry, Biafran. The department had a meeting with the printing company. Private meetings with the department was misinterpreted. Hey. So they now had meeting with the printing company. Private meetings with the department was interpreted, meaning that maybe she has been scolded. Why did you have meeting with the printing company? Who are you? I am the boss. We are now a government. So maybe she was, put back into her shell. Okay, we continue. Outstanding balance and response from the printing company. She wants to tell us how they are owing the printing company. Addressing the outstanding payments, contractual clarification, and administrative development discussed during the cabinet meeting. The printing company officially communicated that no further ID cards will be printed until the remaining balance of 37,280 USD is fully paid. This position was firm and non-negotiable at the time of our communication. In response to this, we requested a copy of the original contract signed between the government and the printing company, that is USB charger, not BRGIE, in order to understand the payment terms better and determine where the disconnect may have occurred. Having paid 55,000 USD from the inception of the ID plus 40,000 USD. The company representative expressed willingness to revisit the contract if necessary and indicated openness to discussions regarding its terms should the government choose to renegotiate or seek clarification. Following this discussion, the company agreed in principle to proceed with the printing of the ID cards. However, they requested to be informed when the government will pay the full balance and stated that any future service is contingent upon full settlement of the outstanding amount. I am also aware that the Biafra passport cost Biafra passport.
This sabotage is too much, too deep. And I'm telling you, this will anger Biafrans to ask.
Oh my goodness me. Please hold on, because even our information minister also highlighted this one. He said, I am also aware that the Biafra passport costs 35,000 USD to print 20 copies. Ha! Which I disapprove of due to outrageous cost. Even she self shocked. The native doctor shocked. How can you print 20 copies of their USB charger passport for 35,000 USD? Ha, she said she shocked. Oh. Let us continue. During the cabinet meeting on June 2025, Orabu Fulani stated that she would formally hand back the ID unit to Uche. She don dey run away. Oh, they're asking for balance. What she could come out with is that she will hand over the process to Uche, meaning that native Dr. Dorothy could not handle it because she doesn't understand the game. She has been overwhelmed with position. She doesn't know that Ngozi and Uche, they are 5 and 6, that it is them that made her 8 p.m. to be arrested. But Dorothy does not know. She was so happy to take position. Mad people everywhere. So attachment 3, unsigned contract. Hey, what happened now? Unsigned contract. Homeland Security. Okay. The unresolved challenges facing the Department of Interior and Homeland Security, the effort made to address them, and the reasons for my decision to step down from my volunteer role. Okay. This is the main reason that made her to step down from her volunteer. Thank God she said volunteer role. Okay. Exclusion from Homeland Security oversight. Okay. Since the inception of this group, that is their government, the Department of the Interior and Homeland Security has not been actively involved in matters concerning the security of our homeland. Despite our mandate, the department has been consistently sidelined. Hey, so she was just a figurehead. You see, the business was run by Uche and Ngozi and Chika and Caterpillar and Sapele and Ugo 419 and Adaji Aramma. This one was just a figurehead because they used to sideline her. Despite our mandate, mandate has come again, keep the mandate. The department has been consistently sidelined and excluded. Please underline the keyword. Sidelined and excluded from what? Critical
Crucial.
decision. I don't the information minister did not highlight this one. He said, let me read again. Despite our mandate, so she herself get her own mandate too. She said, despite our mandate, the department, that is Department of Interior and Homeland Security, meanwhile Shide Obodo Oyibo, has been consistently sidelined and excluded from critical decisions and decisions relating to national security. Ogene. Hey. So that means Caterpillar had more power than her. Sapele had more power than her. Ikenga Oragu had more power than her. What is this one called? Chika had more power. She was just, even Adadio Aramma and Remigius, they have more power than this one because she said they sideline and see, there's difference between sideline and then not to even talk of excluding. That means they erase her office. Pata, pata. Chai! From critical, did you hear what she said? Critical decisions and discussions relating to national security. These people like big vocabulary. Imagine. Okay, I continue. To date, that is till this 18 that she resigned, or I've been at 18 or 20, I don't even know. We have no knowledge or clear understanding of how the security of Biafrans in the homeland is being managed or coordinated. My people, help me to laugh small now. And every Saturday they do fundraising. She just sack Butus or not our Igwe. Every Saturday they come out and do fundraising. And this native doctor will be there donating and donating and donating and donating. And she has the balls to come out and say she has no knowledge. In fact, I'll highlight that place also and give to him. My people highlighted that. To date, which day was it? I think she resigned on the 18th or 19th. We have no knowledge or clear understanding of how the security of Biafrans in the homeland is being managed or coordinated. Hey, you watch yourself. Hi. So where is Biafrans' money that they donate and donate and donate and donate every Saturday? Or is it audio donation? Okay, I continue. Strategic recommendations were ignored. This woman was just a figurehead. So she don't even shame herself after they might have excluded her from critical decision making. Where will she stand and be giving a strategic recommendations? Who will take it? Hi. The department proposed a modern and efficient homeland security solution. Let's see if she will mention the solution. Recommending the, okay, this is the solution. Recommending the procurement of intelligence surveillance to enhance the homeland defensive capabilities. My people, could it be that whistle? Pium, pium, pium. Who get whistle? Blow. Pew. Recommending the procurement of intelligence. Pew. Where is Sister Stella?
So, please, I request, I suggest we pause. This thing is very, the sabotage is deep. I'm telling you, these people have.
I'm telling you. So, now she said, yeah, recommending the procurement of intelligence surveillance, which is nothing more than the whistle, to enhance the homeland defensive capabilities. This, she put ... Security issues will report to a central command system and provide real-time intelligence to frontline defenders. In addition, the department compiled and submitted a list of equipment requirements to be provided to units working under the de facto structure. A copy of those recommendations is attached to this report for the cabinet reference. Okay, this could be the money that they gave to Caterpillar and he ran away with the money. Yes, because she said she made a recommendation and gave a list. How come Dorothy know the list of equipment that we need for defense? Abi, it's ChatGPT that listed it out for her in that one. Hey, okay. She says, see attached. Oh, hold on, it has skipped. Attached 3. We are almost there. It's almost coming to an end.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Attachment 4. See attached 4. Security project. Failed. Failed collaboration and lack of flow through. So upon all these her recommendation, all these her exclusion from the decision make critical or not ordinary decision making or critical decision making that has to do with insecurity, national security. She said she couldn't stand it again. She said, failed collaboration. That means she was not involved in anything. And then she said, I'm tired of this. Instead of them to talk to me, they are busy talking to Uche. They are busy talking to Caterpillar. This one and that one, even to Adaji Aramba. Hey, efforts to collaborate with Mazi Uche, who introduced 2 new members to work on the project alongside 1 representative from our department, proved unfruitful. Uche don't run, oh. She said she tried to collaborate with Uche Finland. It wasn't fruitful. Hey, Uche said, I don't know you. I don't know you. She said, despite our willingness to work collectively, the collaboration lacked flow through communication and shared accountability. How will Uche share accountability? Is there any accountability? Accountability does not exist. So he has nothing to share. He has squandered the money with Ngozi, especially now that Uche has been sued. Hey, everybody is answering their father's surname. Our department carried out feasibility studies regarding 1. Now, morning for now. These are the feasibility studies they carried out. 1. Estimated cost for intelligence and security issues. Verify procurement channels and suppliers. Community-based consultation and grassroots coordination, including locals and vigilante network in the homeland. My people listen. All findings were presented to Rabu Fulani, along with the request for the Department of Defense to participate in the planning meetings. So they carry out these findings, made feasibility studies, and then pass it down to Ngozi. So they needed accountability from Ngozi, and Ngozi ran away. Because that is what is showing here. estimated cost for intelligence. Oh yeah, come and tell us how much is it. Let's verify the procurement route. How did you get it? And the suppliers, who are the Ngozi ran away? Who are these grassroots people that you are coordinating with? Ngozi ran away. She made contact with Uche. Uche ran away. Ha! They said, no, we cannot tell you this one. And then these are the same people that want our BRGIE, authenticated BRGIE, to come and give them accountability. However, the defense representative have not been involved or in attendance at the earlier 2 consecutive meetings, leaving the department in the dark regarding further progress. I hope I've not skipped anyone, but let's continue. Another title, I have been picked up severely. Let's hear what happened. Whether she was picked up in her country of residence. The issue of not answering calls. Okay, this was when they suspended my people. Listen. The issue of not answering calls during a meeting does not warrant a suspension. Hey, let me read again. The issue of not answering calls during a meeting does not warrant a suspension. Okay, this is not the first time a cabinet member has been called upon and they are not present to answer their calls. Okay, so if they call you during cabinet meeting and you do not pick the call, you will go on suspension. Ah, that means if the madam call, you are supposed to pick. And you must bow.
Hey.
Ah, so if these people were inside bondage, no wonder that Jarama jumper and say, that they were just tied down there. So if she calls you, because no other person will call you during the meeting, is the bow. So if she calls you and you don't pick when meeting is going on, she will suspend you.
Wow.
Ha. Interesting. This is not the first time a cabinet member has been called upon, and they are not present to answer their calls. Some cabinet members have been called repeatedly in a cabinet meeting without answering to calls when their presence is most needed. I must have stepped out of my seat during the Zoom meeting. Oh my gosh, she's trying to explain that maybe she went to the washroom and she couldn't pick the call. So because I did not pick the call, you are suspending me? Anything might have happened. Hey, BRGIE, BRGIE. We are not in bondage, oh. Freedom is good, oh. I tell you. So why should that be an offense that requires interrogation leading to suspension? You hear them now? So because she stepped out, so if Ngozi calls you during Zoom meeting and you don't pick the phone call, she will suspend you. So she's now saying that in her own case, she stepped out during the Zoom meeting and what she got was suspension. Why? Okay, this is why I mentioned being picked up. Okay. Furthermore, Orabu Fulani made the decision, instructing me to log out immediately after declaring my suspension. Oh, yeah. So Ngozi allowed her to join the meeting and then Ngozi scolded her. Why didn't you pick the call? You must bow. You don't have the right. If I call during meeting, you must speak. It does. And then she tried to tell Ngozi, I went to the washroom now. Mama G, I went to the washroom now. Show her that you want me to pay. Ngozi said, you are an adult. You should behave yourself. For that, I suspend you. Now log out of the room. I kick you out. Hey! Because that is what is happening here. He said, instructing me to log out immediately after declaring my suspension. So automatically, because he suspended her and told her, Yala, get out or I kick you out.
All these later now that is right.
As
Is
usual.
it not a part of crying?
As usual.
Is she regretting that she was sacked?
Wait, as usual, and most often with her unilateral decisions. Now she's saying that Ngozi has unilateral decisions. It is today that she knows because her own time of suspension has reached. That Ngozi, so all the while she has been with Ngozi since December 2029, she did not see that she has this attitude of unilateral decisions. With no one asking questions on important issues. She has come out to say who Ngozi is. We have heard this one before. It's not new to us. She said, finally, as I stated categorically during the Lati Finland Declaration of Biafra, we aspire to a Biafra that will become the world's best country and transition to a credible government. You mean, the function of the government as demanded by Biafrans are expected to be fulfilled. Not thinking about the security of the people is not a good sign. Okay, so now she's telling us that Ngozi does not think about the security of her gullible followers who has contributed money every Saturday. They keep on donating and donate and donate and donate and donate. They don't know this money is not going for anything security. This money has gone to Caterpillar's purse, down Caterpillar to Chika, to Sapele, to all of them, to Nigeria Unite, all of them are together. Let's continue. We are almost done. And then she said, applicant personal information was not included as a standard ID on the application form. Letter to the printing company and responses. According to this document, His Excellency, God bless our PM. God bless BRGIE people and all of us in this space that stood our ground that this is not the template of our PM. My people, listen to confession. Let me read again. She said, not thinking about the security of the people is not a good sign. Then she's highlighting point one says, applicant personal, she's highlighting what she has come to realize that it is unethical. First, she said, applicant personal information was not included as the standard ID, as a standard ID on the application form. 2, letter to the printing company and responses. That's the letter from the printing company has paid money, no there. They did not pay complete money, we cannot print. The third one is what is striking me now. He said, according to the document, His Excellency, let me put his name, Mazi Simon Ekpa, did not sign this document. Instead, his name was inserted unless there is another document. Open confession. All the people that said our PM signed. So all the memos this woman has been releasing, confusing people, she inserted the name of our PM. Our PM never signed anything. That is what native Dr. Dorothy is saying now.
Fraud.
The last bullet point, he said, for clarification, the ID contract, Oluwa, try. For clarification, the ID contract was not signed by the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa.
Wow.
Chai. Conclusion and resignation.
Not a surprise.
Who were there deceiving? Am I surprised? Didn't I know before? Mad people everywhere, criminals. Were she not among those that were deceiving others? All of you will suffer. You will suffer in the end. All of you will suffer. I'm telling you. Even you, your own will be worse. Your own will be worse.
Yeah, let me run. It's all these, I think the next page is half, then we finish. Conclusion and resignation. In conclusion, you see, after my suspension, it's because she was suspended. So that means she has been concealing this thing inside her, knowing that what she's doing is wrong, knowing that what she's doing is against our PM's wish, knowing that she has deceived Biafrans. And then she kept quiet and stayed for 8 good months, deceiving Biafrans, killing Biafrans with all these things that has been happening. Just because Ngozi suspended her because she did not pick phone call during their meeting. She came out now to resign. After my suspension and the lack of reintegration into the platform till today, you see, so supposing Ngozi suspended her and then called her back, would she have written all this? No, she will not. So she said into the platform till today, July 18, 2025. I have come to accept that my position is no longer needed or considered necessary within the structure of the USBG. I cannot work in an environment where my contributions are neither welcome nor valued, and where good counsel is consistently disregarded. Throughout my time with USB Charger, I offered ideas rooted in professionalism, inclusivity, and strategic development to ensure that our collective vision for Biafra remains strong and sustainable. Unfortunately, hey, see native doctor. Unfortunately, the rejection of these contributions, such as the strategic data management for the diaspora ID card, has made it impossible for me to effectively carry out my role. I firmly believe that the growth of any nation or organization depends on the collaborative leadership, mutual respect, and the recognition that no one person knows it all. History has shown that dictatorships do not foster lasting peace or progress. Rather, it is through unity, inclusivity, and valuing diverse perspectives that we build a nation that honors its heritage while securing the rights and dignity of all citizens. I remain committed to the vision I shared on December 7, 2024. So she's now going back to accept that we declare Biafra on the December 2nd. Now she has dropped November 2029, November 29. You see how God punished these people. While
Remember,
presenting
she said 29 in the beginning, no? Now
no,
she has
she
gone back
said,
to second.
yes,
Okay.
now she has changed mind that she remained committed to the vision I shared on December 2nd at Lati Redeclaration while presenting the pre and post structure of the United Kineko States. So we're in the last page now.
Did this letter long go? Now beg, she just dey beg this mad woman since. All this letter is just like begging the mad woman.
So we can go into this thing because it's not already boiling me here. These people must be dead.
An independent state of Biafra rooted in justice, equity, and respect for our diverse culture, traditions, aspirations, experiences. My hope is that the United States of Biafra will continue to uphold the ideals of equality and unity, forging a strong, united, sovereign future where every Biafran can live in peace, freedom, and pride. And then she quoted what she said, "During the right thing and standing on the truth, building a nation where governance is transparent, accountable, and accessible." Dorothy, December 2nd, 2024. In the light of this update, it has been an honor to serve, and I will always remember supportive to any effort that seeks to truly uplift and empower the Biafra people. Sincerely, Native Dr. Dorothy Anthony, Secretary. And then she copied a fake pastor, Jonathan Benjamin. That one said will so run away, commerce and industry. Another native doctor, Nariel Ofoma, health, and people are dying in Biafra land. This one that wears a dog baby wig now, pharmacy Diana, and then another fake reverend, Ebenezer. Thank you so much, my people. This confession is more than prophecy. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's it.
Thank you. Who will go first? Honorable Emeka, go first now. Before Mazen could number.
Thank you, NK, my sister. Thank you, tutors. Just two things I wanted to mention. All right. And it came up at the end of it all, and you interpreted it accurately, tutors. Well, you could see all the time she was just more like complaining and then giving her reasons for deciding to resign. That's the summary of the whole thing. She was just giving her reasons. But one question now is this. She'd been talking to them and they knew about that. And she wrote the resignation letter with all the content and gave to them. Okay. Wasn't that enough? Or couldn't that have been enough? Why did she now publish it?
Exactly.
Was it necessary to publish it? And then what is the intention behind making it public? That is the important thing. All what she did, all what she said, we could understand all that. But now, why did she have to make it public? That's the main subject for discussion and for anybody to really try to understand. Why did she have to make it public? There is actually intention. So I would like that to be a discussion. Then the second thing is this. Tutors, you've done very well. But you know, when we have the ministers coming, we have a larger house. And I would like Sonny to do exactly what you have done, because there is so much in this very letter and everything. Sonny should now hold a space and do it the way he normally does with the ministers completely, because this has revealed up to 80% of all what is needed for Biafrans to know the truth behind all this rubbish with the Fulani woman. Thank you. That is just what I wanted to say. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
That is very, very good. Very, very good. Should we hold on then? Okay. Minister Betty, then Mazi.
Okay, Mazi. All right. Thank you. Thank you. My people, you see these women, they all know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. I have a feeling that probably when they were served the indictment letter from court, she may have taken it to a lawyer, you know, a legal rep, to represent her or to seek just initial advice. And the lawyer, because the judge will always ask her, why were you among those who formed a government in a government? Don't you realize that it is unlawful? Because this government is a registered government. It has legal personality and has right to sue or be sued. So she must have gone to a lawyer, and the lawyer directed her to do what she has done. And in doing so, she revealed so many things that will help our own lawyers to nail them down. Because everything she said here is very, very, they are very sensitive cases and matters. It might look simple, but these things that she put down is to the benefit of BRGIE. And it will serve as a highlight for these 2025 breakaways. That those ones will now see that the blood of Biafrans fights in various ways. Because when she joined Madam Bao Bao, if anybody told her that it will come to this point where she will be the one to enumerate all these things, because she wrote a lot, she said a lot, you know, things that will incriminate Ngozi and herself and the entire group. So this very 2025 breakaways, this is not good for them at all. This is not good for them. They should learn from this. And like I said before, when I suggested to Mr. Madabu to take this woman to court, it wouldn't have escalated to this level. So her lawyer has told her, this sounds like a disclaimer, but it is not completely a disclaimer, because she knew what she was doing. She expected something that never came to what she wanted, and that induced her resignation. So no matter where she runs to, no matter what she says, she is deeply involved in the whole activity. She is guilty, but I'm not the judge. But I know that with everything she said in this very letter, she cannot be excluded from the guilt. They destroyed a lot of things. Even this will exonerate also our prime minister somehow, because PM did not ask them to do what they did, and he was not aware of some of the things that they did. It was all Ngozi's plot with Uche.
All of mommy, please, not some, all of the things that they did, no one, all, not
Yes.
some, all.
Yes.
All.
So they knew that they were forming a government within a government. So she has no escape route. Fortunately, God has induced her to say all these things. She cannot deny any one of them. Even though she will tell you that she was not informed or her decision was not there. But how did you know about it? And when you knew about it, what did you do? Because it's only this month that she's resigning. I'm sure the judge will ask her, when did you join this group? How many months ago? So when you detected all these fraudulent activities, all these things, why did you not leave immediately? But she continued. So the lawyer advised her just to save her own face. And that's why she did all that she did. But thank God that she did it, because these breakaways now, it will teach them a very big lesson. And it is working to our own favor. All hail Biafra! Hey, Chineke.
All hail Biafra.
Ndewo Ezinne Betty Ford. Unu gbaram for interjecting. But I always like, to give my kudos and my support to ndị nne of valor, ndị nne anyị nwere ka nkụ, ọ bụrụkwa sọnsọ Mother Nkiruka, ha kakwa nkụ, ị ka na-ekwu okwu Nkiruka, na-ekwe Eunice, ị ka na-ekwu okwu Eunice, na-ekwe Betty Ford, ọ makwalụ practical. Problem anyị is that ndị be anyị, they are not acknowledging those to be practical. Eh? That is the problem. Betty Ford, and all the practical. Now, academic, so academic kindness. You got to go. My Eunice, how Anye Kanko.
MID, use defense, use MID. When you use this defense, it's always breaking.
Because creative. Okay, let me get there. Okay.
Yeah, hey, we can't hear you at all.
Okay. Amaze.
Thank you.
Senior citizen.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
To let Biafran to see the real picture of what we are saying about. Dated 2015, somebody of Megu proposed to Goodluck Jonathan the data, is the digital census, and that will involve probably database, and all the Fulani politicians, Fulani governors, all of them vehemently rejected it. And look at the work of this Salman Abubakar to tell you who she truly is and whom they are working for. She knew that this database and the Gmail facial recognition will actually sanitize the Biafran land and remove the shafts, remove the infiltrated bloods. So what did they do? The Biafra they are fighting is not Biafra with a digital database where everything will be documented. They want a Biafra where that will be porous, like of what they have in Nigeria, where they have every Fulani from all corners entering our land, bearing our names, taking advantage of their spoken language to commit all manner of crime. That is, you can see it clearly here, where they destroy the original structure, original idea by the government led by Prime Minister Ekosamon Njoko, and they bring their own fund. And look at the amount that they collected from people. The amount, I think the amount demanded for her is too low. It should go to $5 million, because these people, the damage, and henceforth, Anybody that is putting platform in Biafra land anywhere that is working for speaking about this US, Biafrans, you know that these people are pure enemy because they can't say they ain't for what they're doing. You should go after them and deal with them ruthlessly any way you can, anyhow you can. Don't mercy for them. Any platform in Biafra land that are supporting this woman because he has evidently proven. Let me not go far. Thank you.
All right.
Let me take
That's
it up from here before the next one can come.
Okay, Nonso, then veteran, then Mr.
Many
Samuel.
things have been said. Many things have been said. The truth is that what Mazo Yinka just said now is true. How I wish it is even possible. Maybe when the time comes, the suit case, the suit file will increase because for the fact that they even went to the extent of tempering our ID card. That one is another big piece. So, and anybody that is thinking that these people will learn any lesson should just forget about it. That one is true. So the only thing is that I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy that Chukwu Kikabiama has been answering our prayers right from the beginning. To be honest with you, since from the kidnapping or even since 1967, that was when Chukwu Kikabiama started. Look, people think we are joking. Big joke. Since 1967, if not for our hero, Dean Ojukwu, if not for him, he single-handedly took his own money, his father's money, to sponsor this, to make sure that we have a place today where we can fight, where we can even stand and fight. If people just sit down sometimes, it will just be. I just look at all of you and just laugh. No, it's not for big battle. It can never be me and me at my own age. I have understand. I know everything. But somebody said that we are fighting between the good and bad. No problem. It's true. And the good ones are the majority. The bad ones are few. We will deal with all of you one by one. Let me tell you, I'm very happy that God has been answering our prayer. Right from 1967 to today. He has never failed us. I am telling you. And he will never. But this time, it is very, very obvious that it is over. That is why I'm very, very happy. Is it not our prayer that Chukwu Kikabiama should continue to set confusion in their camp? People don't know what is happening. Some are telling me that some people will learn lesson. Who will learn lesson? Who is going to correct their way? All of them are already marked for destruction. You see all these ones that we have that have been already been identified. Forget it. They have already been. That is any day they come out to talk, they will continue to destroy themselves. Any day they come out to make any move, anything they do, anything they will continue to confess. It is the will of God. If what happened last year did not happen, how will we know the agenda and how would we know the agenda? And maybe by now, these people might have migrated, to the extent that, we cannot even say anything again. But God has his own way of doing his things. My own is to say, Chukwu Kikabiam, I thank you that if there's any more confusion that he's going to set in the camp of these our enemies, please let him continue to say and even extend it to the external enemies as well, including the Nigerian Janjaweed camp. Let there be confusion because that is where we are going to, and that is when we are going to deal with them, because they will be in the state of this confusion before they will raise their head up. They are all crushed and they are all gone. These people, all of them, let them wait. They think that this one is something that we are going to fight from that to this thing. You are joking. You think that our efforts will be in vain. All the labors of our leaders, and all the sacrifice, everything will just be in vain. Then mad people like you, bunch of mad people like you will come and be playing on our intelligence. We come and be playing on our intelligence, and you think that you can succeed and get away with it. Look at where you all have landed now. The confusion has not started. It will continue to, you people will continue to expose yourself. You people continue to expose yourself until you all are being destroyed and gone. You understand? Because there is a lot of innocent blood on your heads. You people have contributed to their early grades. So anything you people see, you people will take it. This is just the beginning. More confession. Is it me that forced you to come and write this one? Is it? Did anybody force you to come and be? You thought that when you are writing all these things, you think that they will clap for you. You think that maybe somebody will call you and beg you. Nah, look at it. The more you speak, the more you exposure. Come on, bring it on. We need more. More will begin to happen. Chuko Kika Abiyama, in your infinite mercy, we, your children, we don't have silver, we don't have gold, but the little we have, that is what we are doing. We have chosen the path of truth, that path that which you have directed us. And whosoever that said that you want to stand on our way, Chuko Kika Abiyama, you know how to judge them. Send them to their destruction. Let them confess with their own mouths before they will be destroyed. That is one thing I would just want to comment here. So thank you very much, Atitutos, for bringing that up. So we need more confusion in the camps of our enemies. So let them continue to be confessing, and the more this one is confessing, the more the other one will be confessing. So none of them will learn. So we just be looking at them. If we have time, we talk about it. If we do not have time, we ignore them. So that is me. That is it for you. So they have already exposed themselves more. We are hoping maybe some of them will still come out and expose themselves more. So, but that one is their own business. One thing is for sure. You see, each and every one of them that has already been involved in this lawsuit, none of them we escape it. None of them can escape it. It might only take little time, but none of them can escape it. Because the evidences are there in the open. The evidences are there for them. So, but when the time reach, all of them will go and answer their own case. So, and for some people, I say that they are raising money for suitcase. Let me just tell the people that are raising money, maybe they think that they are supporting, making money for suitcase. There is no lawyer that will handle it, that will take this case now, that will succeed. You understand? No lawyer that will succeed. It's just even the name. Once they hear the name of the lawyer, the Anthony's that is involved, it's just anywhere that accepts the fight from you, just know that you just be giving the person the money, no problem. Yeah. So after reaping you the way you reap Biafrans, then you will not spend the rest of your life in jail with your kurukuru eye. That one is only thing I'll say. Thank you very much. Let me hit my mic.
Yeah. All right. No, so thank you. Okay. Without much waste of time, where is Dr. Samuel? Mr. Samuel. Sorry to add doctor.
Mbao, I know be. I am a native doctor so that they will take an oath and die when they lie in Biafra land.
Good.
That's what I'm gonna be.
Good.
That's the only way we can contend them. Good afternoon, Madam Thiru. Good afternoon. Oh, it's a good afternoon from here. Good afternoon, everyone. Tutos, thank you for reading this meeting. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate your work. When I read this, thank you everyone that is here this time. Toti, Emeka, Emeka, the number, love, and the other person. Madam Bessie, thank you very much. Oh. You always showed us that you are a you are a judge. Hey, when I read this in last night around kind of 1 a.m. Yeah, I was just shocked. You see, there's something that people I don't understand. If you don't learn anything from the Western world, I keep saying it, you are a fool. Law. When it comes to law, respect the rule of law. Follow the rule process. Follow everything. When they tie the woman's eyes in their courts, it means it sees only the truth. It's only use the truth to handle you. They don't know whom you are. They don't know your age. They don't know where you come from. They don't know how long to be here. They don't know anything about you, your education, your background. That woman there is blindfolded because when it's only unfolded, it's only when it shows the truth. Go to their courthouse. That is what is here. I read that thing last night. I said, oh, wow. What this, as like Mama Betty said, what she's trying to do is to try to see how she will reposition herself and take her out of this thing. But I told her no, because if you are asked, are you aware that what you were doing was wrong as inception? You will not say you don't know, because you were able to sit down there for eight months. What from the legal part of it, what I'm looking at she wants to do is that she wants to ask her lawyer, I've recanted this thing. This is what I have. I want a plea bargain. That's because that's what she wants to do. She's hearing me, and that's what she wants to do. She wants to go to the judge, accept the guilt, but have a plea bargain for her. The judge may say, okay, this is a sentence for 1 month, for 2 weeks. But okay, because of your plea bargain, you can go for 1 week, or we can put your house arrest for 1 week. But all that she wanted to do is a plea bargain. Because now she has incriminated Ngozi Mo. I wrote it to Ngozi this one. I said, more evidence is now to be added in Washington, D.C. That's what all that she wants to do. Because our people think when we left Nigeria, we left Nigeria as people who were in a port, and that pot is boiling with nobody to control the pot. There's nothing in Nigeria like the law. There's nothing like everything about Nigeria is fraud, lies. So even some people came overseas, they came with lies, because some of them will come with their not original date of birth, what with their name, with everything. They keep changing it and doing everything, and the system will accept it and give you whatever you want to. And when you start living here, you still continue to try to use that characteristic that made Nigeria a useless place, made Nigeria a failed state, and want to exhibit it here. And that is where you catch up with the law. And when the law catches you up here, you are done. Because I know so many people living in 2004 that were granted residencies, and they were there. They all withdrawn. Because I told them that time, don't do this. If you do this, they catch you, you're going to go to prison. And they'll cancel, oh, no, permanent resident, they can't do it. And that's what happened. So many of them I know. They will get a letter that your residency had been cancelled. And I said, I told you. That's exactly what they are doing. This, when you are in US, especially these people in US, I don't know how Europe works, but especially in US, and you are doing all these things that you can do. Yes, like all these politicians, even Tinubu himself, Bajabi Amiala, Fashola, all of them have criminal records in US. They ran away. They ran away. Including Sawolu, all of them had problems in the US. They ran away because they were haunted. So you can do so many things because of the youth population. The population covers you a little, and then you do it to you. And when they want to catch up with you, you run away. But if you are still there in US, and you are still there, and you are working as a professional, and you continue to exhibit that intrinsic irritating characteristic that you brought from Nigeria, because it's intrinsic to you, because it came with you, and you think you're going to live in the US and do it, it will be caught up with the law one day. That's what all of them now. Everybody is fighting one thing, to keep his name and keep his profession, because when you get a criminal record, they're gonna, if you're a pharmacist, you can't work with it. It's automatically, they know. If you're a lawyer, you withdraw your law license. It's obviously known. So now, what they are doing now, what Dorothy just did now, is to try a way to make her own case easier for her. But I don't know how it's gonna work. But I'm just happy that our APM stood his ground and decided to let it happen. Because if it doesn't happen, there's no way we can control our people's excessiveness in the Western world. People, as they said the other day, even some people who are still in the refugee camps. You're a refugee camp under government paper, and you are already battling a government of people that want to take you home for you to come out of refugee status. Is it a foolishness? How can you be battling people who will give you a letter? You are going to go for your refugee hearing, you go use it. You are battling them. You are calling the person that will authorize the letter criminal. Calling all those names.
Some people are still international students. They don't have papers. You know you are just an international student. And you are calling somebody who have... they bring a lawsuit against you now. They will say, oh, one mad. He's just saying it. But he's not... You understood that. Like somebody like a Marvelous Areze. I've always told him, he graduated now, right? Supposing he's taken to court in the UK. And they will say that these people of BRGIE, Ogenkere is a criminal. Now he wants to make this person a criminal. Not knowing that the person you are pointing at is even higher than your dad. You call him a criminal without evidence. You know that you are lying. You continue to lie and lie and lie on it. You don't even have respect the way you respect people back home again. That this person is my elder. If you're graduating from university at this time, how old are you? Your age will be 30. And this man can feed you, pay your school fees, handle your people, and you're calling a criminal. And you want to continue like that. Like now, Madam Masbao, I'm very, very sure she's battling for her life. Forget all this she's doing online. As long as North America is concerned, she knows she is into a deep shit. She knows. Because any day, if you use the Asenonye Mataranko, already. What she is doing, I've been telling her this, and I'll continue to repeat it because you're hearing me, that you are the person that will invite FBI into your house. And the day you invite FBI into your house, all your certificates from Nigeria, they will verify it. And when they catch anyone single like this, everything about you becomes fraud. They don't take time. They don't waste time with it. And you guys continue to do like we are stupid, like this Biafra something is a joke. An ethnic group that is under serious threat. Our race, our ethnic group, and Igbo race and Bibio, Ejo Urobo is under serious threat. They want to change everything about us. Our demography want to change because already there were many people now answering Paulina John, Stephen John. They don't even want to answer Igbo name again or Urobo name or Calabar name. Number one, that one is gone. Our everything about our religion has been abandoned. Our culture is being changed overnight. If you go to BBC documentaries and on their website and even in their they have been saying that in the next 50 years there will be nothing like Igbo race again. Igbo race in particular will be gone. And that is a serious threat to whom we are. And you guys are thinking it's a joke? That somebody can just come up like these people came up the other day and say, hey, we want to do this. They broke away. And those people adults, big adults, that does not even understand that no matter what happened, your home is your home. Home is home. If you don't have a nation of your own, where you practice your culture and religion and whatever, your norms and values are not there. You are not even a human being on earth. You have no home. Because one day, they will tell you, go back to your home. See how the immigration changes are coming. Did you read about Greece this morning? They don't even want immigrants again. Nobody wants immigrants. Nobody. And you are still encouraging our people to be running away to be coming here. See what happened in Vietnam last week. They were picking the boats on the street and telling them to go. Beating them up in Vietnam. As it was happening in Ghana, it was happening in Vietnam. At the same time, the same race, the same people. You are not about yourself. You do not care about those children that are there, struggling for survival because they don't have the opportunity in Nigeria. That's what you call leadership. You want to be whatever you want to be. Is that how you call leadership? Is that what you want to bring to Igbo land? Is that what you want to continue to be? And this man who has been struggling his business, his family, his everything, and going to Washington, DC, entering every office, sleepless nights, serious phone calls, everything. Instead of common encouragement, Jisike, because there's nothing you eat or eat that you will not feel hunger again. Hunger will still wire you, no matter what you eat. All that people, what that our APM need now is just a simple encouragement. As simple as that. As simple as that. He's not asking anybody to send him money. He's not asking us to contribute money to him. He's not asking us to come and take care of his family. You are threatening him. You are threatening Sonny. You are threatening all these people that have stood their ground to say, no, we cannot destroy what this man built. Imagine this letter she wrote. That our PM name will be inserted in a letter and sent to. Have you? Oh my God! Did you see? I was reading something one last week. I read the place that they said that somebody who is very close to PM sent a letter to
government of Finland to incriminate Prime Minister. Very, very close to him. I've done want to call names, but my mind doesn't tell me lies. People who are very, very close to him sent letters to Finland as an evidence. Igbo people. Because there's nobody who's from Europe doing that. There's nobody who's from Georgia doing that. There's nobody who's from Bayelsa doing that. It's Igbo. Igbo.
I disagree with you on that. Fulani Alamat is not Igbo man. Please, we disagree on that. Don't put Igbo.
I said it's Igbo that is doing it. I'm an Igbo man. I was born and raised
No,
as an Igbo
you
boy.
said the right thing. You said the right thing.
There's no other people doing it. I am an Igbo man. Everything about me is Igbo.
Just
tell me that.
Igbo woman. Ngozi is not Igbo woman. Please stop calling Igbo. Address issue like that. Stop causing division.
No, is it only Ngozi? The people that did the one of July, the one that did the one of June, this June co-platters. Is it Fulani?
Can you swear that they're Igbo blood? Can you swear that you know that they're Igbo blood?
I'm asking you, Nko, the number. The people that were there in the Fulani in the June coup plot, are they Fulani?
How do you show that Igbo? Because they speak Igbo language. Can you swear that they're Igbo people? Do you know their?
In fact, from some of their names, I even know that some people came from our side.
By their names, you see that you don't have fat. By their names alone, when we're saying that,
I'm not here to argue. I'm just expressing myself how I feel as an Igbo man.
No, that is Solomon. That is Samuel. Just calm down, okay? We are one family, okay? That the big.
This is how I feel as an Igbo man.
But
this is how I feel.
That is I'm gonna explain one thing in here by Ebe Omazin Nkudinambasi Abiana. Okay, I want to check all these things I need witness now. Upon here, no here, may I explain? Une gent na akwai wonyi Igbo na mụ anwụ onye Igbo elekwena ote ị ga-esi mepe anya onye Igbo na-akpa agwa ka Igbo self more than onye ndị Fulani. So that is the reason why I did not adapt to Igbo self to the extent that Igbo self I now conclude Zikita now to also I conclude more and self I become convinced that ndị ahụ ndị enweghị ụkwara ndị Igbo o nwere ike ndị a the miss o nwere ike ndị a nwere miss blood.
It's not to my brother. I don't know. Listen, Uncle the number. Listen, please. I want everybody to learn. I'm not too young as you think. I'm not too young. I'm close to 60. So what I'm telling you is a fact. Nnamdi Azikiwe was an Igbo man.
Nnamdi Azikiwe was born in the north. He was born in the north. Are you
okay?
You always say go against all this. It's true. He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth.
Uncle the number. Wait. 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 Opa Biaseka. Uncle you now wait. Opa Biaseka that was.
You are causing division here. You're
causing all this.
It's not causing any division. Include the number. Take it easy.
What's the problem?
Yes,
madam. You already won. What do you heck are you talking about?
Why?
Encode the number. Encode the number.
Hello.
I know. Meet everybody now. Meet everybody.
Hello.
So that at least.
Excuse me.
Why you can mute everyone?
Why?
Mute everyone. What is this?
Stop it.
Why are we quarreling now?
Excuse me.
Encode the number. Where are you?
Hold on. Who is the moderator here?
Yeah, please,
Can I say something, please?
Mom, love, please calm down first, please.
No. I just want to say something to this madness.
Wait, I know I'm coming. Before you say something, please. Please let there be peace here. Good number. You have to allow people to speak their mind. Please, you have been doing that before. Please stop that, please.
Who will go first?
Excuse me, I want to finish one thing.
Okay.
I want to.
Okay, let me say something here. This is not the first time I'm witnessing what is happening now. I always stay on the listening side. Our brother Uncle the number. You are going to defend yourself and your family if you can't defend them. In any situation, whether it's good or bad, that's your responsibility. We are all ndị Igbo. Atụ mbụ ya gbara ogwe, atụ abụ ya gbara ogwe, atụ atọ ya gbara ogwe, ogwe la pịara akụ. Ndị Igbo, we must call a spade a spade. In the open, Ndị Igbo has been the pain in the neck of everybody. So defend yourself.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Don't defend look, any person, irrespective of who, that do the wrong thing, we must call the person out. Who deceived our eternal leader? Who sabotaged him? Ondibo. Who sabotaged Wazirike? Ondibo. I want the flag. Who sabotaged Onyendu? Ondibo. Who sabotaged PM? Ondibo. Who is sabotaging APM? Ondibo.
Exactly.
So when we say Ondibo, it is valid. If the glove fits, you wear it. If it doesn't fit, you don't wear it. No pretense. No pretense. So that's by the way. The other thing is, you see this sick bed confession thought is read today. I call it sick bed confession. Dorothy knew what she was doing. If you were at the convention last time we went to Finland, when she was doing her presentation, did you see any child looking at an Igbo child or a Biafran child in that video? The answer is no. Those are Fulani children that she was showcasing. We saw it, and everybody was commenting it at the convention. So this thing she's writing now is sick bed confession. It doesn't stop death from killing her. Why? It is something she consciously did. For how many months? Oh, because she's hearing lawsuit now. I'm still waiting for the core members of that cabinet to come up with their own confession. I'm waiting on them. We know them. So, okay, so no matter how many pages she can write 10 booklets, it doesn't change the course of things. They are in. They asked for it. We have suffered. People have been killed. Those are people's children. They belong to families. So, hey, Uncle Dabiri, the fear of you is the beginning of wisdom. Okay? So that's what I have to say to that. They won.
Please wait. Our minister is requesting. Please, I don't know who will go down, so I'll bring Minister Snow first. And after that, input number, we need to talk with you because we are in a government space and you have to start working on your anger management, especially when you hear things that you don't want. You understand? So when you hear something that you don't like, maybe the ways people, Biafrans talk about Igbo, if you don't like it, you control it. We are dealing with human beings here. You don't just come out and start saying something like that. It is all proven that Igbos are one of the highest saboteurs in this whole world. And you can't just come out and say it's a lie. So we don't like, you have done this thing previously, you are still doing it again now. Please start working on your anger issue. It will really help you. I'm like you before, but I'll be able to control it now. Okay, let's bring in Minister Snow.
Okay, I'll take Minister Betty down. Madam Stella, you disagree. You can go ahead, Madam Stella, while Minister
Bring
Smith
me
comes.
down. Take me
Can I
down.
Sorry, before
can I
that,
speak,
remember
please?
that Mazi Samuel has not finished his submission at all. Before
Oh,
including the number, just dive in, please. Thank you.
Yeah, Honorable Nkiru, please take me down. Thank you.
okay.
You can equally take me down, Madam Ikiru, so that the people can come up.
No, Mazi Samuel, you need to finish your submission now.
Finish your
So that,
submission, sir.
finish your
Please.
submission, please, before
No,
we
no,
go.
but our minister is here, so let him do it after I can do one.
No, you hold on. Minister Snow can go. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, greetings everyone. I'm not going to take long, so we can call.
Ciao, let's have successo un miracolo oggi. La sa quello che è successo? Tua sorellina mi ha chiamato il nome. Ha detto Stella,
Mr. Stella, what's
ciao.
going on? Who is talking?
Sì.
Somebody should meet Sister
She
Stella.
doesn't know
You
she
don't
was
know.
mute.
Mute her.
She didn't know she's unmuted.
Tutti quanti hanno notato? Tutti quanti. Sì. Oddio.
Speaking media Italian.
Just bring her down. Bring her down if you can't mute her, please.
No, she's already muted.
Give me
You don't
the
need to
co-host.
bring her down.
Give me the co-host, please.
Okay, touch my
Greetings
brother.
everyone. Sister Kiru, greetings from here. Uncle Samuel, what the love? The police, greetings from here. Sister Betty, Emeka, greetings, though. Totivio, Chibuike, Uncle Ben, 1 million, Veteran Dragon. I can name my brother. Tutors, thank you for that wonderful job you just did, reading out this, like Sister Love said, a cry from the sick bed. I like that. That's a true cry from the sick bed. Eunice, greetings from here, my dear sister. Freedom for all, greetings in them. Even with all the ill health and everything, you're always here. You were here all through the night yesterday. Dalunam. Obe Chicago is is 24/7. Greetings in there. Senior citizens, greetings. OJ, Emmy, greetings. So Celine, Chris, BMO, Afam, Cyprian, Joan News, Anna everybody on this space. Because I will make it very short. And because we have been instructed to stop all this back and forth about Igbo this, Igbo that. There's something Sister Love just said here. At the end of the day, we are all Igbos. So what are we saying? You that is saying that is the other person that is speaking more Igbo than yourself, that Naihabu from here or from there. It is all of us. It is Biafra. I said something the other time. You don't come to America and hear, oh, this is Louisiana. Oh, that is Florida. Oh, that is Kansas City. Oh, that's Mississippi. We don't hear stuffs like that. This is a Biafran government space. Because kanye koso n'ife Igbo melonka. Onye ndu akoli Igbo onu. Everybody has said it. We all know that. We have passed that stage of apportioning blames on this person or that person. Anyị amago ihe na-eme anyị, anyị amago ihe na-egbu anyị. All we need to do is to stand strong as a unit and fight those who are fighting us. Stand strong as a unit, as one, as Biafrans. Onwere onye ka m wee bụrụ onye Akwa Ibom here, and if you think I'm joking, let us get into Biafra. When I come to Akwa Ibom to eat my ofe nsala or ofe ọbụna ife ọbụna a na-esi there, ask me not to come. Nobody is more of any region than the other if we truly believe that we are all Biafrans. So we have to stop it. Whatever is bringing it up, because only host to space. When you're hosting a space and somebody brings up that kind of conversation that is going to drill us, please shut that person down. Nkodi number, please, my dear brother, you have to also check your emotions, please. If the conversation is not okay with you, when you react the way you react, it's going to cost what you just see that happened right here. Because people will always also want to show you that they are right, in as much as there is a reason to why you're saying what you're saying. But also the person saying what they're saying is not stupid. The person is not blind, is not, everybody knows what they are saying, but we have to speak as one. We are one Biafra, and nothing is going to change it. Here we Biafran media space, please. And this is not just coming from me. Our APM has instructed that we stop these conversations about Igbo Merenki, Igbo Emeronka. We're not the only ones on this space. Why do we have to sell ourselves short? It might be your truth. It might be the truth as you say it. But do we have to wash our dirty linens outside? Bikono, this kind of a thing. Imagine we are here trying to talk about people who are crying from their sick bed, anticipating more of them to come out. Even though what they are doing now, they all knew it from long time ago. They all knew that Ngozi is who she is. Like our sister Love Akobundo said, is the fear of our lawyer, Aman Debiri. This is the reason why this nonsense is going on. The fear of selling their property, the fear of losing their job, because these cases will make you lose your job and not be able to work in the United States. People don't understand this. There are cases that you would have go to court for, and you can get a job, that kind of job. You will end up doing the things that you wish that people who are just getting into the country will start doing. I'm being 100 honest with you. So that's why these people are scared. But I took the mic, please, to tell us all these conversations about Igbo Merenka, it has to stop. Because we don't want to be seeing this thing here. Because Kanye, let's look at the real things. Kanye na-ekwe ha, because I would send either the host or the co-host a picture of our rally in Washington, D.C. These are part of the conversations we should be having. Because we have a rally coming up in Washington, D.C., and we expect Biafrans to turn out in mass. When I say mass, I mean mass, okwa, large population. Washington, D.C., like we already know, is where it is going down. We want the congressmen and their workers, when they are walking by, they see you, they go back and tell their congressmen that, oh, that Biafran issue that you talked about, we saw them, they were protesting. If you gather the kind of crowd we need, even the media will be there. That's how it is in the United States. You pull the crowd, the media don't need your permission to come and cover it. So these are the conversations we should get involved in. Those in New York, those in the surroundings of Washington, D.C., please endeavor to be there. Start now to take permission from your job. Start now to take, if it is your vacation, use that 1 day vacation and come for that event, because what is very, very important. These are the kind of things we should now boil our blood on. That 20 people said they hear that they are going to go. That 30 people from the other place said they are going to go. This is what we need to be doing. If you're going, you take your friend, your brother, even that your colleague that enjoys what we're doing, take him and go to the rally. It is very, very important, because like I said, the conversation about Igbo Merenka, Igbo Emeronka, because let's put a serious break on it. In fact, everybody should take it to the backyard and pack it and lock it up. It is Biafra, and that's all we care about. Ndị Yoruba man pụta na-eti mkpu Igbo Merenka, Igbo Emeronka. Ndị ọzọ pụta na-eti ya. We also join them to do the same thing. We can't be doing that. Daluno, please, I will get down because I have so many other things I'm doing, but I'm listening too. But I'm really engaged on something. Daluno, please do not forget, without our funds, our land will not be restored. We have 2 hours that are remaining. Restoration and restoration and what?
Recognition.
Recognition. Part of that recognition is what is happening in Washington, D.C. Part of that exercise that we're going to have in Washington, D.C. on the 25th, it aligns with the recognition that we need. So everybody, please make up your mind to be in Washington, D.C. and bring your friends, bring your family. Dalono, may God bless us all. Dalono munem.
Yes. Okay. Madam Stella, you want to, Mommy Nikki, you want to say something?
No, Madam Stella.
Okay,
So go ahead.
continue the Washington.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Madam Monkiru, already in charge here, at least, I will host. Emebudi Hakosia, you're just trying to gather us together, and somebody will be a Monyoko is scattering. You understand? Yeah, mom, when Satan, when we're under attack spiritually, you understand? What do? They remind us of our sins. Devil does that. When devil comes around, what does he do? He reminds you of your sins and your enemies and how you should hate them. And that is not good at all for us now. Please, avoid this. Avoid this. Because if we dive into it, I'm telling you, I akosacha here. I akosacha here. So can I avoid any biko? Can I avoid any? Ọ bụrụ ndị ilu anyị so na-agwa anyị ejikwala aka anyị na-agwakwa onwe anyị. It's just like ndị na-asị na Igbos are killing Igbos. Who told you that Igbos are killing Igbos? Iriri amosu. Ole ka isi mara na Igbos na-egbu Igbos? Onye ka ịmawu Igbo? Kedu onye mawuru onye Igbo? Because this time when they see a Calabar man, they call him Igbo. They see Yoruba, Akwa Ibom is Igbo. Onye ka ịmawu Igbo? Biko ka anyị ghara ịbanyezi n'ihe ya na-ebute esemokwu n'ime anyị. That's by the way. Okay. And then, our sister tutors, is she still here? She just gave us a wonderful topic we should analyze and bring. We should at least touch light a bit. And I wanted to ask, so I have 2 questions if I can remember them. One, and now I can remember. One is, when is Ngozi suit, how do we call it? Lawsuit coming up? When? Because Equity how this guy has lawsuit and I be boy bido jebe court. I ain't saying no. That's number one.
How for over
And then number 2,
suitcase?
now suitcase, lawsuit, lawsuit, boy bido. Because
Very
some people think
soon,
we are
very
joking.
soon, very soon. The clock is ticking.
Yeah, date.
I
Because
am date because I am
No,
good judge.
no,
you
Mama
know,
Stella, no need date.
yeah,
It's already
date.
government. What is going on?
Because enough is enough of their menace. And the question was on Chijo. This lady, Mama Rafia, this long note, or love letter called to who, or threatening letter, or where is she now? Because we have to really find out where is she. Is she now with Emma, or she has?
She live in Canada.
No, I don't mean where she lives, darling. I'm talking about.
She is. It is save her from the soup she is in.
Auntie Stella, kita na onwe heze ebe ọkụ akwụ na ọnọghọzi na nke a ọnọghọzi this side, so onwe heze ebe ọkụ akwụ na.
Because that will give us a lot of information. Because now we not look with a mouth. It then means na when they will tell you they are falling and they fell on the wall and remained on the wall and begin to scatter from the wall. So you have to really find out, you understand? Because at the end of the day, oh my God, noise. Because at the end of the day, Ngozio and Emma, they are one and the same thing. Do you understand? It's the same thing. So you find out that she will bend towards Emma, bend, they are one and the same. So all this one she's doing is takia, call it, The more you look, the more
Stella,
you see.
Stella.
Mm.
The important thing is that she is not with BRGIE. So she
Oh
can be
yeah. Oh yeah.
anywhere of her choice.
Oh
It
yeah.
doesn't stop the train from running. She's in, she's in.
We know we are just analyzing and look, getting information that is flying around the media. You understand? And so our sister read it to us. It's not like it's of so much importance to us. You understand? If it is, it's for the lawsuit that is coming. Uh-huh. Our BRGIE will go and use it and see what they can do with it because she dropped a lot of bomb there that they can use in lawsuit because I think she's trying to avoid what is to come in the court. But and I tell you, you go nowhere. It was Sabo, it was Sabo. It was the part of the coup plotters. It was part of the coup plotters. So Abaru, I think she's trying to play smart here and use take and deceive. No, 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 no. BRGIE, take this thing she dropped seriously. Oh. Take it to the court. And so I appreciate all of you. Love everybody. Love everybody. Maybe I'll come back for the topic, above. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'm Stella. Thank you. Who else will I go to?
Okay, mommy, let's Samuel Sap conclude what you are saying, but this time Biko, go for those Igbo distance as we have already agreed here. Thank you.
Yeah, we agreed. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. I didn't say it to hurt anybody. I just said to say the truth.
Yeah.
I didn't say it to hurt any Igbo man. I said it to speak the truth. If you don't speak the truth, then you will die without the truth. I don't want to die and not saying the truth. But thank you everyone for this time. Thank you everyone.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
Senior Citizens Veteran Dragon. You want to add something? Or Ancestral?
Yeah, thank you. I don't know. I don't know whether my voice is coming out.
It is.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, I don't want to go back to that because since our minister have advised that we let go, so let's keep that in view. The letter that was read, letter of resignation, to me, it's like someone preparing for her defense, a kind of rehearsal. She's rehearsing in terms of during the time of interrogation. She's rehearsing how she's going to go about it because already she knows that she has been caught up in the web. It's like the proverb that ọkụkọ na-asị mkpa ya na-eti abụghị ka ihe ji ya hapụ ya ka mmụọ kụwa n'olu ya. So she from the tone of everything, she already knows that she has already flouted the law. So I think we need to put her on the spot and interrogate her. And if I'm not a lawyer, Ikiru, you can do that better. But if I just want to ask some questions, that's make it just assuming that she's here and I want to ask her, what's your name? She will say her name, Dr. Dorothy. Who wrote this? Say, I'm the one who wrote it. Who signed it? I'm the one. As he signed the secretary of, are you still working with the Ngozi? No. But you still sign as secretary of, oh, it was a mistake. Okay, that's all right. Then the other thing, you said when you said the PM's name was, PM did not sign it. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, my lord. But you knew about it. Yes, my lord. What did you do? I was thinking that she will. Okay, it's all right. So you see, she's just trying to. She's just rehearsing what because there is nothing. It's just somebody crying and say, "Please hear me." It's like somebody said here, it's like preparing for plea bargain. That's the way I see the whole thing. She's not writing this to be exonerated. She knows that from the tone of everything, because she was in the midst of these things. If she was not suspended, and if she was recalled, like she stated, she we wouldn't know this. She would have continued. So we are waiting for others. You see, when the bullet, the lawsuit, it hit her like a bullet. That's when she woke up like from somebody from a deep sleep, and then she realized what she has done. So we are waiting for more of this. So we are winning. So it's okay. That's all right. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. They'll be bringing themselves out one by one. This one is just the beginning. Okay, ancestral. When I add something, that is if you're close to your mic.
Yes, well, close to the mic. I'm here.
Okay, well, it's actually ancestral. Yeah, because ancestral came up. Maybe he wanted to say something. Yeah, but he's not close to his mic. Okay.
Okay. Before Emeka Socrates will come in, let's elaborate what our minister Snow said about the protest or campaign that is coming up in Washington, D.C., which is on 25th. So I think we should have to reshare the flyer again. I remember the last time we shared that flyer, so that our people will come there. It's all part of the Washington D.C. recognition of Biafra ongoing. So today is 21st. Left with 3 days more before then. So Emeka Socrates, do you want to speak with us?
Yeah, well, is it about the protest or just generally on the topic we have here?
Yeah, you can speak both the protest and the topic, all of them, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Shibike. Okay, thanks everybody. Well, I think the main COS there, that is Mr. Snow, has actually said exactly what I would have wanted. There isn't anything again, because gathering, we know that in those countries, crowd effect is always going to sort of have some useful effect. And of course, you need that. You need the population. And then, of course, it has to be those people who are within the area, unless those who can also go from Europe. So, yeah, we need the population. And of course, that will add to the gains in the assembly. That's just what one has to say. It's very, very important at this point to add to the gains. But I just want to go a little bit further on the great hopes and the aspirations as we conquer all our enemies. So I will not say, okay, somehow these guys can be called enemies, but they are not really enemies as such. I'm talking about conquering and getting back lost souls, souls that were misguided, a lot of them out of ignorance, majorly, yes, out of ignorance. So you have a lot of them sitting on the fence. You have a lot of them alienated, because there are two different things there. To sit on the fence, you have much interest, and but you're a bit confused, or for whatever reason, fear or whatever, you just want to sit on the fence. And there is the second one of being alienated. Maybe there is something there that seems to irritate or turn the person off, from active participation. There's a personal feeling of grudge or displeasure that will make the person to be alienated. It could be so many reasons. I would not like to mention them, but there are certain reasons also. I've talked about the image building on the part of BRGIE, and those of us who are very passionate about BRGIE and the quest to actually see that Biafra is restored, liberated from Nigeria and restored. So we need to build image. Now, these two groups of people, those sitting on the fence, those alienated, and those who are actually maybe saboteurs in the real sense of it, these are the three groups. They are the ones we are conquering at this point, and it has taken us quite some time. They took us backwards, and some of them have been there before. These would include, like I always mention, different groups that are there. The most recent ones are much more important to us at this time, conquering the DOS of IPOB, conquering the Obidiots, and conquering then the Orabu Fulani group, and now the recent Oka or Dimka coup plotters, whose coup failed as it was just beginning. So these four groups are there. And conquering Nigeria, of course, is the biggest of them. And of course, Nigeria is against anything reasonable to us, to the general Biafrans, whether they are sitting on the fence, whether they are alienated, whether they are not even interested at all. Nigeria is the biggest enemy there. So, but let's look at, for instance, the IPOP DOS. In recent times, you know, from time to time, they go back and they say they are walking on the ground, and like crickets, they are on the ground and cover themselves with sand. When there is a case of Mazin Nadikano coming up, so they will come out and start writing. But you could see that in recent times, most of them have actually gone under. Though you see skirmishes, sometimes they are launching one office here or there. And what have we been doing? What is it that we used actually to conquer them? This X space has been much more effective than whatever approach they have been using, and should be expanded. So we are making a very great impact on the Biafran people, and even on the Nigerians who listen. So the Nigerians are getting confused, and for us, we are making great waves with much more exposition, much more teaching, and people's minds are changing according to what is happening. We need to build that, but we can't draw back from people like the obedience of a thing. Now, when you look at that, God is also working along on that part of it, because see, with their merger or whatever they call them, the big organization or whatever they say they are forming in Nigeria, and it's looking much more likely that the obedience of a guy himself is not likely going to be the president that they had wished he would become, because you don't think that Atiku is going to. Hausa and the Fulani are doing exactly what they did in the case of Jonathan. You know, they grouped with Yoruba to wrestle it from Jonathan. Now they want to group with the Biafra people, those misled with Obidiot, to now snatch the government from the Yoruba again. So they want to keep swinging it at their will with the majority which they have, which is about 53%. Now, so now somehow I think we are favored in that with that now, so many people who had sheepishly followed, who had hallucinated that they were going to have another Igbo president or the first Igbo president of any kind, they are realizing that it's not possible. So that is helping us. We are conquering them with the fruits, with greater education as we're going, and with our resilience, focus, and togetherness against all the odds. So those who trooped there, they are coming back. I'm telling you, they are coming back. They are realizing it. I'm seeing them here. I'm home, here on the home front. I am seeing those changes because I keep meeting them, I keep teaching them, and I see a lot of frustrations there. As for the Fulani Women's Group also, we are making gains, of course. They've hit the rocks and they've seen that she is nobody, and that this letter now is a very big blow, a much bigger blow than she's ever received. And that's why I'm advocating that we now sit down, have a full house discussion on it, explanation line by line, like Tutors has done. That's a very great one from Tutors. If Sonny and the ministers will come and have a big house here discussing it, yes, that will further nail her coffin. I think before now, she was just about 2 to 3 nails away from the grave, but I think this one will finally nail her coffin, and she should be down there in the grave with this very big one coming up now. Yeah, so we are making a great impact. We are having great achievements, conquering our enemies, and that is one way to go. That's one thing to do about them. Another thing is also on the home front. Finally, the OCA, or these, what is it called, the Dimka coup plotters of university and his group. I like also what, I think it was Sister Betty that mentioned, that what this letter is a big warning to them. And I think this letter could be used to further drive down to them the truth about the dangers they are facing, even though they are not in the United States. But I think laws still apply in their respective places. And if we decide to utilize that, yes, they will be curbed, or that their little surge forward will be cut and nipped in the bud. They should stop. And that's what we need to do by elaborating on that. And another set now of them that I want to talk to. Look, the celebrities, the the Biafran celebrities, I want to mention how to conquer them now is also by teaching them the truth. I just want to explain this bit to them. Now, let us look at this. You know that the Nollywood of a thing, you know, it started from that living in bondage of a thing. And of course, our people now went into the film industry. We started producing, and then it went through Africa, and people started winning awards. Have you people noticed now a new trend in the Nollywood? Have you noticed that Nollywood has been snatched from the Igbos and from Biafrans and has now become a Yoruba industry?
No.
That is what the situation is. They are now the ones who own it. They are the ones who are winning awards every day. It's no longer when you hear all these Ghana, Genevieve, and that it is now them.
Sir Daddy, let me help you to confirm this. They are not even introducing, me, I don't watch, but they are not introducing Fulani, this thing. I don't know. They are this thing. That is what they are not introducing now into their whatsoever that they are acting now. So that is what they are doing now. Systematically changing everything.
Yes. So what gave them the authority to do that? What power did they have to do that? It is Lagos. It's Lagos. It's Lagos, and the fact that their people are the ones who either own or are managing those big establishments that have the power, the resources to sponsor filmmaking. So, and why should that be so? Every good thing, every big thing that comes to Nigeria comes through Lagos. That is the entrance into Nigeria. Whether it's technology, whether it's anything that you are thinking about from outside, Lagos is that is why they call it, what is that name they call themselves? Gateway or whatever, or something into Nigeria. It's Lagos. That is a gateway is Ogun State. The other one, Lagos, is the place where, so everything enters there. And we think this is their own place. And they have been there. They are the people that the foreign countries, the investors, and have to meet first. Unless for us, we go out there. Some of them I have met, and they are telling me, look, our people are not supporting them, but the Yorubas are supporting. I say, which our people do you want to support? But you know, when we tell you people, let us go and form our own country so that we can have our own entrance into our own country, which links us directly with the foreign countries. So we can deal one-on-one with foreign countries. Biafra will have relationship with US, with Canada, with Russia, with all the whole world. And we can harness the opportunities available there. You say no, you want to be in Lagos, and you're coming to Lagos to struggle with an incumbent who is on his own ground, in his own place, where he has already covered the things while you were absent for 3 years between 1966 and 1967. That period, we were absent, so they had covered the whole ground. So when you look at every big establishment and everything that comes from the world out there, it is them that hold it. They check the banks. I was trying to check this transfer of a thing, and when I decided to scan, to study the banks to see how safe it is, when I looked, it is them that are the chairmen and managers of most of the banks. I'm telling you, go and study. You only know about the big ones that we own, like UBA, Lumelu, and this Fidelity, which is OB, and maybe Zenith, which is Ovia. But check the banks that do those transfers, it's them. Only one of them was by an Igbo woman, and she took over because I think that somebody died in April or so. So these are the people, and you are telling me the Igbo man you want to be sponsoring this your business is somebody who just struggled by his maybe selling spare parts. From there, he gained one little business. From there, he gained another thing, and he came up. That is the person you are expecting to use his personal money to invest in this kind of business for you. They cannot do that. And mind you that the kind of people who are managing these big establishments, multinationals and all those things, are at a different level. They are the professionals. They have a different mentality. The Igbo man that started from trading one little thing, his mentality is different. And their business is personal. You expect them to invest this much. These people are now given, when they tender their own materials for approval, and that they give them. They give them vehicles. They support them with everything. Now, these same people, you are remaining here. You think that Nigeria is all what you need, and therefore you don't want Biafra because you want to attach yourself to Lagos. But what you started has been taken away from you. And now you people are watchers. Rather, they have now, like they normally do with the mount, rubbish to you, and they have turned your own. They say your own is now Asaba. So they have now shifted you to where your country is. That is Asaba. They now say Asaba Fim. And they will always like to use the kind of derogatory words to make you look small, like you people are bush people, you don't know how to do things. Meanwhile, you are the one that started it. Now they have wrestled it and they have pushed you to Asaba. It's now Asaba video, Asaba Film, and that. And of course, you know Igbo people now, how they do their own things. Something. That is what you have become. But you started this thing. And now, because they don't have opportunities in the Nollywood to be able to act, you know what they are now doing? They go into content creation. That is why it is them that are more in the content creation, whether it's a Facebook or whatever, because they don't have the opportunity that they had before when they were flourishing, when Nollywood was with them, when they were building it. Now they have gone into little content creation. That is why they are all over the place. And that's why the Fulani woman can get so many of them acting for her and doing content creation. So I'm now asking you that is sticking. You want Nigeria. You want to, but now Biafra is for you to have the same Lagos in your own Biafra completely. And you are sticking to Nigeria. So it's affecting everybody. If you think that I am the one who is in pains, you yourself, count yourself now. Are you favored? You are not favored. And you say you are celebrating, you want to stay in Lagos. One of them told me, look, how can we go there when there is no big city? Oh, so the big city, so you want me to go and develop a big city and then bring you? But what are we talking about? I didn't even know when I told her. I said, look, which school did you attend? The thing you are asking me about is what I am actually asking us to go and do. I want us to go and build our own. You are not saying you want to stay here until I go and build one for you, and then you will transport and go to a place. It is because of your people like you with your behavior. That is why we don't have that city. Until everybody joins hand and builds something there, then you can go. You think it drops there? You have to do it. That is why everybody has to jump in. I thought, look, you are the one losing. And you think I should help you? I cannot help you. Because even if I have those connections, there are still connections of people who inside their minds are in competition with you and with us, and would rather like to promote their own and not ours. And they cannot go and convince an Igbo man that's just struggling with his own money. Yes, he looks big, but those monies are his own personal, and he's counting them. He's investing. He borrowed money to run his businesses. But these ones they are presiding on a grant that is properly made over those 3 years when they have get grant in government, so that they are the ones managing the multi-conglomerates. And they are on that. So they can spend, they can sponsor anything, and now they are doing it for themselves. So when our lobbyist, Jesselis, was mentioning about Igbo celebrities, I understood that because I'm in the midst of them. They come to me, I see them, and they complain. They need some sponsorship. How can you get sponsorship? It was only when you have Biafra, when you have your sovereignty, when you can determine how to develop your own city. I led one of them into this thought. So look, as you're here, think of how many companies you have in Lagos. These companies you have in Lagos, think about them duplicating. Look at, they must duplicate. It's a very simple thing now. You cannot have the company with its headquarters in Lagos and you start to treat Biafran capital as a branch. No, now. Just like you have MTN in South Africa, you have it in Lagos now. Will you now build a smaller one in Lagos and have another one? Once you are in the country, you will build exactly as that. And in fact, we give standards. In Abuja, look, there are places where you cannot build less than 10 stories. Even in the estate where I'm living, there is a standard of house. If you don't have money for that kind of house, go somewhere else and go and build. But inside that estate, you cannot build this type of house. So we will establish such standards. When you go there in Biafra land, all these multinationals, all the conglomerates, they will be based there. They must be duplicated. So the Biafran that is inside at this moment should appreciate that Nigeria is actually, even as it is, not the place you continue to stay. But you need to go there. You have to have a dream of that you will have Peugeot. If you have it in Nigeria, you will have Peugeot Biafra Limited. If you had MTN, you have MTN Nigeria Limited. If you have Coca-Cola, you can have Coca-Cola Nigeria. Nigerian breweries, you can have Biafran breweries. You can have, as in all those companies, the embassies will have it there. Just imagine how mighty this will be. And because you have this very large thing in which you don't have opportunities, if you were, look, if you were a small person, when Biafra is formed, mind you, you are all the professional. Okay, now let's take the soldiers, for instance. If you are a soldier, you are a corporal, like I said before. Right now, when we form Biafra, will you still be a corporal? Because we need a large army, and we have to have recruitments. So you who's already a professional, who has already got rank, you have to be on top. Now you have to get your opportunity. That gives opportunity to go higher. So what are you losing? The Biafra actualization even actually gives you more opportunities than the Nigeria you are in, because in Nigeria you are battling. And once you are in Nigerian, Nigerian parastatal ministry or department or wherever you are, once you are there and you are from a Biafra, forget about it. You are stunted forever. You won't get any promotion. You won't move anywhere. It is when they are tired and they just give you a little post until you coast home without anything. But there, you are the first line of people that will manage the place. So it is even better for you now to struggle to go to a place. What am I saying? Even these coup plotters, is it not what they are doing? It's because when they get there, the woman gives them a position now. And when University and Co were moving, it's not that when they open their own, they will now become ministers and have opportunity. So if they are able to think that way, what about you when you have your own country? So the Biafran youth that is still on the side of Nigeria should realize the greater opportunities that are there for him. And we have to teach them that is the way we can conquer these enemies. That's what I'm saying. So these four groups of people, conquering them is now what is happening now is our opportunity. This letter, the failures of the Honorable Fulani, the failure of the coup plotters, and of course, the flaws within the Nigerian structure are the things we need to be able to, we are already conquering them. Events are already leading to their conquest. But now we need to harness those opportunities to go in there and start to convert people, try to teach people, and try to have ways into the people's life. That is what I'm saying. So far, so good. The opportunities are there. And I want us to utilize those opportunities to see how to really dig deep inside. If we keep repeating one method of doing something, it will not help us. Let us also try other methods. Let's expand and try other methods of getting these things done. Thank you very much. That's just the contribution I wanted to make. Thank you, Toti Chibuike. 1 million. Sister Betty, I will be sending you something like direct mail or direct messages on this X. So let us also see. Somebody has already scared me before, somebody I was getting close to. So, but maybe I start getting close to you and see what happens. Thank you very much, everyone.
Okay, Minister Betty, did you hear what Honorable Emeka said? Oh, which means you didn't hear. You're not close to your phone. All right. Yeah. Honorable Emeka, thank you so much. Yeah, for that long educative speech that you just gave us. Yes, this is what we are talking about. Intimidation of our people. Yes. What will they hear? Those other actresses acting that they call as Abawood. Oh God. Yeah. So a word is enough for the wise, you know. Yeah. Because it's people in the East that started Nollywood. Yeah, but we don't actually know that what is going on now. If they, if they are trying to, they are pushing the thing, ownership. Yoruba people wants to, it's already planned, taking it over. The thing started when they introduced Netflix. And then you notice that they don't want to be putting our Biafra this thing into Netflix. You see? No matter how nyama the movie is inside Netflix, they will be putting it and they relegate the ones that were acted in the East. Let me just bring Godogu up.
Yes, Mom, it's true. What our father just said right now is, I don't know, we need more enabling or more way where these people can be educated more so that I don't know whether some of them, because I believe some of them does not know what is going on concerning Biafra as a nation. Some of them they are just thinking about acting movie, because when I listening to some of them, they said they do art. How do they call itself? Those this thing they do art like 15 a day. So most of them they do work from morning to evening, 1 week, 2 weeks. Are we talking about?
Chai.
So I believe we have to start educating them, because them too, within them, I know they are feeling it. They are feeling it, but they do believe on that Igbo man spirit that no matter anything, we will all survive. That is the brain of Nigeria and ordinary Nigeria. If you are closing them there, especially our people, you are killing me here or you are subjugating me here, we will try to find a way to survive there. That is why most of them now, they are now in YouTube, opening their own personal YouTube, doing the thing, streaming it direct from there. Our people, they need to start getting this understanding. The entertainment, the Nollywood, the musical part, all those entertainment side, especially those our people, those Biafrans that are there. They need to understand that there will be more advantage in Biafra than in Nigeria. And I believe this message will start going to them. We'll find a way where we'll start preaching this thing. Those days, I used to go like in YouTube or Facebook or Instagram under those mega. When they talk, I will just go there and type. It's better you support Biafra or something, you can get more in Biafra, in supporting Biafra. Even though you can't do it publicly, you can support us in one way or the other. Have you seen? You can support secretly. Just make sure that we all have one mind. You know, what Daddy, what you just said now is really disappointing and really, really, it's really because sometimes even I do feel our people. Nowadays they don't act in village again. Sometimes I used to watch their movies, they don't act in the village because of the Fulani taking over those killings. They're not act inside one room in the city in Lagos. Sorry. Let me
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
30.
Can
Yeah,
someone hear
I
me?
can hear you. Who is talking? Who is one
Uh, uh,
speaking? Odogu.
yeah,
Okay.
greetings to everyone of us. Greetings. I want to say something. Emeka Socrates, you are very, very smart. You are a smart man and you have wisdom. This thing that you just said now, I have noticed it 2 months ago. They are now shifting the movie industry to Yoruba tale. Even most of our people, most of our Igbo brothers that are acting that movies now, they no longer answer their Igbo names in those movies. They answer Yoruba names. Are you getting me? They answer Yoruba names. Any, even if an Igbo man brought the script for them to sponsor you, they will give them terms and conditions to answer Igbo Yoruba names or speak something similar to Yoruba culture. Are you getting me? So this is what they are doing. These people are very evil. Our people need to open their eyes, but they don't know what they are doing. They think it is Lagos, Lagos. No, these people have very bad intention towards our people. We started that thing, we groomed that thing to that extent, but they want to hijack it through criminality. They said we are their problem in that country, but meanwhile, we are not the problem in that country. They are looking for a way to enslave our people. They have taken everything that belongs to our people, trying to take it to take it for themselves. Our people need to open their eyes. They did a media blockade against our people. Now they want to hijack our movie industry. I'm telling you the gospel truth. These people are very evil. Now look at about what you just said about award. Now look at this small boy that they are calling one. I don't want to mention his name here. If you check since this year, they have given that guy more than 7 awards. Is he the only one in that state? The whole Lagos, is he the only one? They know what they are doing. They want to take over everything. Our people need to open their eyes and do the rightful thing. The worst part is that they will know, but they will keep quiet and think that God will come down from heaven and will rescue them. They need to wake up. Oh. They need to wake up. This is what I have to contribute here for the moment. Thank you.
Oh God. Yeah, Odogu. Well, what can we say? I'll not cry more than the bereaved. Uh-huh. The people that are denigrated, calling them Asabawood and Enuguwood. Uh-huh. Uh, they know what is going on. So when they are ready, they should come and join the struggle and stop following politicians and one Nigerianist around. You see? So, and some of them, like the one called herself Destiny, most of them are moving to Lagos to go and continue the hustling. Moving to Lagos will not solve the problem that is facing everybody. Okay, that is it. All right. So let me just make you people laugh small. As you can see, some people are using our PM's profile. Is it that they are using it as a protest? Or I don't understand that creating a uniform with our prime minister's face. Uh-huh. Oh God, this other small breakaway people. They are funny, you. Eh? Uh-huh. And this their topic self is funny as well. The best thing for them is just to stop trying. You know what I go? Eh, stop trying. You know that you people are very irrelevant. You have disappeared. Or you are no longer fighting for the freedom that we are fighting. Eh, the donation is not working out because people that you people thought that will come and give you people money we're not interested. They give people 419. All this that day they did that European stuff. Those people I don't see them again. Oh. You see, so I don't even know what happened because European people, where are you people? You people are not going there to donate the money again. uh Because people say that APM is causing people not to donate. But you see now that people that love APM, we are too much. Oh, you see, and we are doing our donations. So where are you people now? Now, European people. You see, so that is what we are saying. So we will just move on and continue our freedom fighting, which we are serious and we are already getting there. So since ancestral, okay, ancestral is not there. Yeah, this is 7 p.m. Biafra time. All right, maybe 8 p.m. Maybe I will just end the space and then we'll continue again tomorrow.
Thank you. Let me just make this announcement concerning the protest in Washington, D.C. on the 25th of July, 2025.
Right.
And this goes to all the people in the United States of America. Please, you guys need to make yourself available on Friday, the 25th of July, 2025, because the COS, the acting prime minister, have already, make a great statement concerning the protest because if we all come out in mass on that particular day, we will have the privilege of the American news outlets to come and, cover the protest. So please, this is one of the chance that we have to spread the message of Biafra in Washington, D.C. in as much that we are now, establishing our presence in the Congress in the United States of America. I think this protest is very imperative that we all come out in mass on that particular day and make sure that we make it a massive one and also draw the attention of the United States of America government to our plight as Biafran people concerning what we are passing through in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government, where they come into our lands on daily basis with their jet fighters, their armor tankers, with all sophisticated weapons like RPG, GMPG, AK-47, and the rest of them, and also, throwing missiles in the homes of our women and children, killing our valuable men unprovoked on daily basis. Now is the opportunity for everyone of us to come out and register our voices towards the plight of the Biafran people back home. So please, and I would also like everyone of us to share this flyer, let it start going viral, let it start going to places, because in the next 4 days, this protest will take place in Washington, D.C., and the time is 3 p.m. Washington D.C. time. So please, every one of us should share this flyer all over social media. Let it go viral, please. So that's the announcement I want to make. And then it's on the JT. You can see the flyer here on the JT and the Jumbotron. You can, share it to other media outlets like the WhatsApp, Telegram groups that you belong. For a reminder to every one of us that the protest will be taking place this Friday, which is on the 25th uh, July 2025. So I just want to put that out there. So thank you, also thank you. We can continue with our program.
All right. So let me call out people that have redeemed today's pledge. Okay. Yeah. Honorable Emeka Orawu, who is not yesterday's pledge, but it was pledged that was pledged before. So he has redeemed it. 50 Ejema. Dr. Egiwe, 100,000, 100,800 Eje. Yeah. Okay, so that's about it. All right. Okay. Maybe I should just on our 8 p.m. speech. We'll just push it to 8 p.m. and then maybe I should just shut down.
Sister Nkiru, we are not really that well into. Okay, are you playing something, Sister Nkiru?
I've not on it yet.
Okay, we have not really dealt well in our topic that we have here on our spaces today. And the topic that we have up here on our space today is a very, very interesting one that we need to dig deep into it and, make our people understand the hope and aspiration as we conquer all our enemies and also the deal in Washington, D.C. in the United States of America because tutors already, made some statements and some submissions concerning the topic, but I think we need to, speak more about it. It's very, very important that we keep educating our people concerning what we are doing as a government, which is the Biafran Republic government in exile, and then what the citizens are meant to, to achieve their aspirations and their hope concerning their effort as well in making sure that they continue to fund these aspirations and hope that is lying there in Washington, D.C. and also lying there back home in Biafra land concerning what the Biafran Defense Forces are also doing, making sure that our land is being is still standing and then doesn't fall into the hands of the occupational forces at the end of the day. And then this aspiration and hope is the more reason why we all need to continue doing what we are doing, because at the end of the day, we are going to get the desired result that we all are clamoring for all these years. Because at the end of the day, it's all about Biafra or Biafra. And, we all are hoping to have a viable country where we can be able to benefit from the government, be able to, reap from, the resources in our land, a country where our lives will be saved and protected, where we can be able to enjoy free, where our children can be able to enjoy free education, our children can be able to enjoy free health care, where our pregnant women will not just be dying because there's no generator in the hospital, or maybe there is no money to pay for CS and the doctors or the nurses or the hospital management will just abandon them to their fate and then they keep dying on a daily basis, because it's happening on a daily basis back home in the zoo over there and also in Biafra land as we speak now. So those are the things that the Biafran Republic government in exile is trying to achieve in making sure that the 40 state of the United States of Biafra is being restored and they recognize in the international community, and most especially in the United States of America. And this also brings me back to the distractors, you understand, because it's imperative that we keep our focus and our eyes on the ball, because if we keep allowing ourselves to be distracted by all these distractors, because see, for the fact, everybody needs to understand that these distractors have already been defeated. So all they are doing now is just a last kick of a dying horse. They are looking for one way or the other to discourage us, to distract us, and also, making sure that we did not achieve whatever we have been fighting for all these years. And then they will come in different forms, like, trying to tell you that whatever you're doing is not right, telling you that the person that you're following is not doing it right, that they have the best idea to do it right, but at the end of the day, we all know that they are saboteurs. They are just trying to distract us, trying to divert our attentions to necessary things, or maybe coming on social media to banter with them. No, those are not the things that we need now as Biafrans. What we need now is to keep steady our focus in the right direction and make sure we continue to galvanize and talk to our Biafran brothers and sisters that are lost, for them to start seeing the light. Just like, when Emeka Socrates, our Honorable Emeka Socrates were making a submission, some of these our people out there are just so myopic. They don't even really understand. Even those that understand don't even know how to go about it. And maybe sometimes when you try to put them right on how to go about it, they see you as maybe you're trying to force them into things that maybe that would not be resourceful at the end of the day. And that boils down on with the Biafran people, because now we need to, up our game in terms of evangelism, because what we need now is a rapid evangelism. That is what we need now. Whomever you can be able to reach, start reaching out to people, even in your community, in the country that you're domiciled. Start reaching out to your Biafran brothers and sisters, because as it stands now, everybody is hoping that maybe one God from somewhere, maybe Jesus Christ or anything, will just come from somewhere and come and rescue them. But they have refused to understand that God has given them that power to rescue themselves whenever they find themselves in this type of situation. We all are finding ourselves at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, we are all endangered species. The Nigerian terrorist government are after our lives because of the Islamization agenda, and they are not backing down. And there's no need for any of us to back down, and most especially those back home, because I've always been saying these things. We need to, pay more attention in whatever that is happening back home. We need to start talking to our relatives. We need to start talking to everybody back home and start giving them that hope again that, yes, we have been able to rescue this government. We have been able to rescue this struggle and also position it in the right direction. That they should jettison all this distraction that is coming from here and there. The Biafran Republic government in exile is the only vehicle that will actualize the 40 United States of Biafra. Anything any other person is doing out here without the Biafran Republic government in exile or under the Biafran Republic government in exile is just a waste of time and a waste of resources. So we should up our game and intensify our evangelism in trying to bring those of our brothers that have been deceived. I'm not talking about the ones that have intentionally sabotaged what we are doing. No, I'm talking about those ones that are ignorant. Those ones that are easily deceived, that has been deceived by these saboteurs. Because some of them now are just hanging, they don't know what to do anymore. And we can be able to see the handwriting all over the places. Even those that call themselves the so-called USB charger, they are not running away from their so-called sacrosanct madam. And there are some people, these people deceive. And there's no how they can be able to direct those people in the right direction anymore. So now that falls into our own hands, into our own capacity to make sure that we start preaching this gospel and start telling them, now you guys have seen that these particular individuals of concern have been deceiving you guys all this while. Now, what is your decision? What is your plan in forging ahead in making sure this Biafra that you have been fighting for before you've been distracted, before you've been deceived? How are we going to move on as one people? Because at the end of the day, we still need every one of us. So please, we should find a way. We start talking to our people, most especially back home. We all saw the progress that happened in the Kemba town hall meeting yesterday. More than 500 Biafrans assembled in a hall in the Kemba town hall meeting yesterday. It's a very big progress and a very good development. And we want all the 39 states that is in Biafra land to summon courage and learn from what the Kemba did yesterday and start mobilizing their own people as well. Because if we can be having a town hall meeting every week and we are having more than 500 or 1 million people in that town hall meeting and they come out and support their liberation and pay their liberation tax, even though it is 5,000 a day, 2,000 a day, 10,000, it is something, it is a plus. We should set a target for ourselves, most especially the de facto government in homelands. Set a target for yourself that in a month, this is the target that you're setting aside for the government. You can tax yourselves. You can tax everybody. That every month, we can be able to give 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. You place the target. Maybe every month, whatever you guys can be able to raise as a liberation tax in your county, if it is 1 million a day or 2 million a day, we need to be focused and always operate on target. We need to start setting our priorities right. Not back and whatever that comes or whatever that comes. No. Every county, every state can come up with an idea. What can we be doing as a people for the de facto government in Holland every month? How can we be able to be coming up with 1 million, 2 million, 5 million, 10 million a JEMA? That is what we need now as a people. Because our defense forces needs to be equipped. Because now is the right time for every one of us to rise up and start funding the defense forces back home. Because the terrorist Nigerian occupational forces and their government are intensifying their efforts in making sure they take over our land on a daily basis. They are making budgets that boils down in billions. And how can we be able to counter that? Their budget should be our number one target and our number one priority as it stands now. It's not about talking, but it's all about setting our priorities right. If the so-called saboteur Allaince can be able to bring out 2 billion to fight against our defense forces, Allaince is not richer than Ikemba State. It's not possible. It's not even richer than a county in Ikemba State. We can challenge him as well. Or Dumegu State can challenge him as well. Or Olu State can challenge him as well. Italiana State can challenge him as well. And say for the fact that you're coming up to fight against our freedom, for the fact that you're coming up to stop our freedom, we are going to make sure that we are mapping out 5 billion to counter that your efforts. Because at the end of the day, everything boils down on funding. Because if your enemies can be able to be coming up with superior funding that are bigger than your own, and you are there lamenting, instead of you to finding a way, rally around the market women, rally around the market men. Because they are the people that we are fighting for. This Biafra that we are fighting is for the common man in the street. It's for those common women, those common men in the market. And I believe they can be able to be coming up even with 1,000 a day every week. We need to start going into those marketplaces. Some can be able to be coming up even with 5,000 a day. If we have like 1,000 women and 1,000 men in the market, and they are giving 1,000 a day, maybe once a week or twice a week, it will go a long way. Also going into our churches as well. Going into the synagogue as well. Bringing about, even going to the men and our people, traditional worshippers. We have to set the stats to every one of ourselves. Because everybody needs to partake in this fight for freedom. Because this freedom is not about me. It's not about the APM. It's not about our prime minister. It's not about our supreme leader. It's all about every one of us. Because the Nigerian terrorist government have mapped us out for destruction. And they are not hiding it. They are saying it openly and they are also acting towards it. And the results are all over the places. So now is the time for every one of us to come together and start setting these targets for ourselves. And most especially those of us in diaspora as well. We need to start setting this target in a way that it will be conducive for every one of us. If you know that maybe in a week you are giving 100 a JEMA, you are giving 15 a JEMA, start from the first day of the week and start keeping 10 a JEMA or 5 a JEMA to meet up, or 20 a JEMA to meet up to that you're funding. Instead of waiting when you can get it in bulk, because sometimes you might not even get it in bulk. But when you start saving it, maybe in a day you can be able to save 10 ejema. On Tuesday, Monday you save 10. On Tuesday you save 10. Just find a box and be throwing it there. During the weekend you open it, and you just pay it in. Because sometimes you might be saying, okay, I'm expecting something on Friday. When I get it, I will just pay the 100 or 200 or the 1,000 again. And we know sometimes it might not work the way we planned it. But if we are focused and say, okay, despite I know that I will have 5,000 or 2,000 ejema weekend, but let me just be saving this certain ejema because I don't know. We need to re-strategize. We need to improvise our method of funding this struggle and start making it where it will be more easier for us. If it is 50 ejema you want to give weekend, by the time you save 10 ejema from Monday to Friday, you already have 50 ejema. If it is 100 ejema, by the time you start save 20 ejema, you already have 100 ejema during the week end. If it is 1,000 ejema, you know how to do 200. You already have it. And stop waiting on that particular day where you can be able to open your wallet and just bring out the 100 ejema once and pay. So that is what I just want everyone. Let's just what we need now is just to be focused and start doing whatever we are doing selflessly. Because at the end of the day, it all boils down to funding. Nobody should deceive himself or herself. For the fact that the acting prime minister is going to Washington, D.C. to represent us, this thing costs money. It takes a lot of money. The lobbyists are there. The lawyers are there. So these things cost money. So we should be more focused this time, please, guys. You can even be saving 5 ejema. At the end of the week, you can come up with maybe 30 or 40 ejema. Before, when Honorable Fulani started, some of us that we improvised and started, jettisoning our coffee. Those five ejema for coffee, you can, start jettisoning it, start saving it. You can even ration your feeding because it's all about your freedom. Because if those Fulani people now hold you tomorrow now and place a gun on your head and it requires for 500 million ejema bounty, you will not say you don't have it. You must look for it just to save your life. But when they come to tell you, okay, now you need just just when you just be sacrificing your lunch, you will say, no, how can I sacrifice my lunch? But when you are being heard say by these marauding terrorists, you even forget that there's something they call lunch. That is how deep this thing is. That it has not gotten to your tongue doesn't mean it's not happening. It's real, it's happening to people. The revelations are all over the places. Now is the time for every one of us to, come in and digest this restoration project that we are doing now. Look inward into ourselves. If we are sincere in whatever we are doing, if we are really sincere in fighting for this our freedom, or we are just hypocrites that come out to talk and talk and talk, at the end of the day, we do nothing. Even some of us that have much to bring, we don't even bring it out. We keep saving it. Because some people might be feeling that they don't know, maybe this Biafra will come or this Biafra is a done deal. That is what I want to tell everyone of us.
There is no but in this freedom fighting. Even with you or without you, Biafra will still come. So stop having that mindset of if it will work or it will not work. Biafra will come. But the question here is how long? And that how long is, it depends on how committed we are to the struggles. Because if we are fully committed to the struggle, the freedom will come as soon as possible. But if we are not too committed in whatever we are doing in making sure we restore our homeland, that is where it will take us a longer time. So everything still boils down in our actions and our inactions for freedom. And that is why we are having a topic up here today that says great hopes and aspirations as we conquer all enemies. With America, we are going to stand strong. Going into alliance with America will make us a very strong nation. But it will not come cheap. It will not just come in the twinkling of an eye. It will come through our commitment, our sincere commitment. That's how it will come. And our major Tuesday should always boil down on the funding. I'll always look for a way, look for mechanisms, a way that we can be able to raise funds. Now is the time for every one of us to go activate our mental toughness in searching for funds, looking for different ways to raise funds. That should be our major topic, because the die has been cast already in Washington, D.C. And they are waiting and watching at us. And if we ignore doing the right thing and start doing another thing, it will discourage the people we are having talks with. Because at the end of the day, it will be, instead of them to be focused, they are busy chasing shadows. Whatever distraction you are seeing out there today are just shadows. Either the breakaway groups or the enemies or the castigators, they are all shadows. They have nothing to do with what we are doing at this particular point in time. Even if some of them were in the past, but today they have chosen a different path, and we should allow them to be, and allow the dead bury themselves. We need ideas on how we can be able to respond. I remember vividly when our Prime Minister started, after our Supreme Leader was kidnapped in Kenya and extraordinary rendition to the zoo. There are some strategies that he used in raising funds. And he never plays with the de facto government in Holland. He always makes sure that town hall meeting is being held on weekly basis, most especially back home. And our town hall meeting back home have somehow reduced Since when all these distractions and shadows started? Those are the places we need to revive. And I remember those days, we'll be saying people in abroad should start talking to people back home. But today, many of us are not doing those things anymore. Those days, whenever they sit at home, the people in abroad will start talking to people back home, sit at home. But today, we are not seeing those things anymore. We need to bring back those things that have been working for us, that have worked for us in the past. We need to bring it back. And start engaging the people back home. We know how much we can influence people. Most of us in diaspora, we know how much we can influence people back home. Yes, we know how much we can influence them. Let's start doing that, because it worked very perfectly well then. Because most of them, there's no steady electricity there, so they don't normally have information. And we all know at this point in time, the voice of Biafra, our radio, is not functioning. We need to become that radio. We need to become that radio. We need to fit in that space of that radio by making sure every day or in a week, twice or three, we talk to people back home and explain to them the current situation of things. Because so many people have been lying to them, they don't even know what is happening. We should start influencing them the way we influence them then. Before our Prime Minister now came up with the voice of Biafra, our radio. Most of us in diaspora were the people that were keeping them up to date. And everything was moving perfectly fine. That is why I always say, whatever we need to fight this struggle has been laid down for us by our Supreme Leader and our Prime Minister. All you need is just to go back to their previous broadcast. Listen to it, you will know what to do at a particular point in time. You don't need anybody to tell. Just go back to their broadcast. Follow the blueprint. Follow how they did everything they did. And what made them successful. Because that's the only place we can be able to learn from. We all are shouting today that they were successful, they are successful, but most of us are not paying attention. How they did what they did that made them successful. Because that's the only place we can be able to get the truth. We should start going back. Start bringing back those things. Everybody should go back now to their drawing board. They said a closed mouth is a closed destiny. It's because so many of us have refused to speak. So many of us have been demoralized because of these distractions. We are not talking to our people anymore. Some of our people are not even updated anymore. Even sometimes when they what is the current situation of some of us don't even have the time to even educate them anymore. Some of us are now feeling depressed. No. We don't need to be depressed because our freedom is already here. It's just left for every one of us to stretch our hands and grab it and run back to Biafra land. When you grab your freedom, you run with it back to your land because that's the only place you can be safe. You cannot claim to be having your freedom and you're in diaspora. No, you're not safe over there. The only place any Biafran can be safe is in Biafra land. So please, guys, now is the time for every one of us to keep our differences aside. Let's go back to the drawing board. What are those things our supreme leader did that made him successful? What are those things our prime minister did? How did he do it that made him successful? I know some people will say, but we are not our prime minister, we are not our supreme leader. Yes, I know we are not there, but we can also learn one or two things from them. We always learn from the past. If it worked for them, it will also work for us. Now they are not present with us. And there's a reason why so many recorded programs are there in the first places. There's a reason why they did. There's a reason why they did them. They did not do it just for doing sake. No, they did it for a time like this, so we can be able to fall back. That is the wisdom behind all those voices. That whenever it seems like we have lost our path, we have lost our way, we now to the instructions of our leaders, to the advices of our leaders. If we all can be able to see that they did it well, they did well, then I don't see anything that is stopping us from going back to their words of wisdom, their words of courage, their words of formidability. Their formidable tendencies, the way they stood strong and stand tall. They stood tall before the enemies of Biafra and shook their foundation to the ground. They did it with us. We were the people that made it happen. And we still have ourselves here. They are just but individuals. But we were the multitude that made those things happen by utilizing their ideas. That is the only way we can be able to overcome whatever we think that is standing before us today. Let's start doing that which we have done in the past that worked for us. Let's start doing it again. Let the evangelism start, because it's like the evangelism has reduced drastically, most especially from those of us in diaspora. We no longer engage people back home. We don't normally engage them anymore by putting the record straight. Because that's the only way we can succeed, by raising funds. We have to go to the grassroots. If we can be able to capture 80% of the grassroots, we are good to go. You will see the cry of the Nigerian terrorist government will start increasing again. If we can be able to catch 80% of the grassroots, we are good to go. I'm telling you guys, we are good to go 100. So we need to go back to the drawing board and start making things happen. Even our prime minister made this liberation tax even as low as 1 ejima, 2 ejima. He knows the reason why he did it. So it will be easy for every one of us. There is a reason.
Even our supreme leader, when he went to when the last time he came to America, it might look too small to us, but when like 1 million or 2 million people contribute that one agenda, you will see it will go a long way. In as much that we are looking for the billionaires to come and help us and fund this thing, we are billionaires when we come together. When we have the multitude, we are more than the billionaires that we are looking for. Since the billionaires have refused to show up, what are we going to do? What we need to do now is to start evangelizing in bringing more people into the fold, so we can start realizing those billions we are expecting from those billionaires that have turned their backs on us. Because at the end of the day, it's we, the people, that it's our lives that matters. And we need to do these things to preserve ourselves, to preserve our lives, to preserve our heritage and our motherland, which is Biafra, so it will not fall into the hands of the enemies. So that's what I have to say for now. We just need to go back to the drawing board and start doing those things that work for us. The admins, go back to the drawing board. Those things that worked for every one of you, then go back and start doing it, and you start seeing results. But you need to stand up from that your comfort zone. You need to push your limits this time. And I promise every one of us, you will start seeing the results. Many of us have relaxed. Everybody wants to put the whole burden on the head of government. That is why everybody is shouting today, head of government, Honorable Gechuku. He cannot do more than he has done or more than he's doing. Many people are shouting today, he's not doing it. What do you expect him to do? When you are not even playing your own part, what do you expect him to do? Did he promise you that he's coming with bullet van to come and fight for freedom for you? He only came the way you came. And he decided to take the bigger burden when there was no one to fit in that position. The same way our prime minister, took over the mantle when our supreme leader was kidnapped. Nobody was there to fill up the vacuum. Our prime minister filled up the vacuum. The same thing he did as well. When the whole system was compromised, he was the only person that stood strong. He was the first person that came up and started fighting against these distractors. Has he not done enough? Even by rescuing this government in the first place, and still rescuing this government till today. All you need to do is to go back and find a way to support him. This week, I want to get like 10 people more into my fold. I want to get like 20 people more into my fold. If those 20 people, those 10 people can be able to be given Gemma, it is a plus. That should be our target. To put smile on his face. In case of those of us that says he's not smiling. No. Support him, you see him smile. The reason why he's not smiling because the burden is much on him. Sometimes he feels like maybe people are not there to help him. I'm not saying that. I know so many of us are putting in more, but we need to do more. The way we did, the way we do when our supreme leader was here, the way we also helped our prime minister, that's the same way. We need to show that same love and commitment to him. That is the only way you can be able to see the best in him. There's a reason why I normally say these things, but some people might be saying, why is it every time you like? I know the reason why I'm saying it. Sometimes you need to encourage your leaders. It's vice versa. You reciprocate that thing that you always expect from him. The way he keeps, sometimes you encourage him. He's a human being. We are all human beings. Sometimes we need that little pat on our back and say, sir, you're doing well, sir. God bless you, sir. Not all about criticism. When you encourage him, by utilizing that office as an admin, as a rep, that position that has been accorded to you, utilize it very well and bring progress into the government. You will be appreciated and you will see a smile on his face. It's very important. Like I always say, the only thing we have is ourselves. And if we have not come to realize this simple fact, that the only thing we have now as a people on this planet Earth is ourselves. The only person I have now is Madam Inky, Mazi Chibike, Mr. Snow, Honorable Betsy, Hardcore. All of you here are the people, are my hope, are my aspiration. There is no other hope anywhere, because it's very obvious now that nobody is even listening to us. They have been killing us for years, for decades, for centuries. Nobody is saying anything. So the only hope and aspiration we have today to achieve whatever we are fighting for is ourselves. And we need to come back home and start showing that brotherly and sisterly love. Because that's the only thing that can be able to push us to our next level. To understand that whatever we are doing today, we are doing it for the sake of the love that we have for ourselves, for the sake of the love we have for our lives. That is the only way the Spirit of God can be able to move. And we'll start seeing the desired result we all have been clamoring for all this while. Let's start ourselves in the language that we all understand and stay focused, because it's all our effort that is going to give us Biafra. Thank you very much. Mr. Snow, are you there, sir? I see you just came up now.
Bikono, batrị m na-achọ ịnyụ anyụ. Kedu ka mma esi na esandụ m biko, onye ka m chọrọ ịjụ udo unu.
Yeah, biko onye na-ekwu okwu biko. Yeah, you can relate with him now. No, the same place. We're all the same place.
Okay, good. Original hey, I was on your hey, him and one in Nodi. And hey, I my ludo. Where to come?
It's not getting better, Kiru. Okwu ikwure ya nwụta ofu ọkụkọ.
nwere kọma.
Mba, o nwere ndị nwere kọma. Ikwu ọdụmegwu mụ nwa n'ebe a bụ hardcore nwere nkọma.
Somebody from Odumegwu nyere anyị a rundown of the commerce last week. Onwe ọkụkọ ya na-ata. Akwa mụ awụ polisi, onwe ọkụkọ ya na-ata.
Onye Nnewi, my birthplace is Nnewi. Nọ na nnụziri dị move. So anyị chawa Odumegwu. As na ndị Odumegwu sabo. Oh my goodness.
People need to begin to be careful what they do. Oh gosh.
Hardcore isi ịmara aka ikpeazụ onye ọbụla ji agụba ana agụba anyị dị nkọ ihu na azụ iti isi ịma ife a na-ekwu ekwu.
Amazi m ndị a na-eze
eziokwu. My brother. Onye ọbụla jide okpu ya.
Maka this upcoming sabo ọ naghị ele anya n'ihu ọgwụgwọdụ na ọmụ anọghị ese ịma ọmụ anọ m na-ekwu ya maka na anyị enweghịzi windo kọs ụlọ anyị na-arụ ọrụgo ịmalụ skyscraper so ọ ya ka anyị na-arụ so na ebe anyị nọzi na almost concluding roofing ịmago anụ ụzọ ebe to go down o tere aka ọ lift ana efisi behe lift ọkụ abịabeghị so enwe ka isi misled amamote mechisa n'asụsụ Igbo and ịmago something irugo skyscraping a level consteady ka ilete mmechi tie isi ebe ahụ na-ada idishon onye ahụ ọ ga-land kwa
My brother, yeah, I'll send him Lagos liaison for now before he connects to our Odumegwu.
Okay. So, Mr. Snow, please, you can go on. And then after that, a hardcore.
All right. Okay.
We for our referendum, And I kept saying that we should go back into that same system so that we'll be able to even canvas more. Thank God Emeka Socrates is here, to educate people on. He has vast knowledge on the the usage of tax and what it can do for the people. I was saying the same thing that Totiville is saying now about us going back to what we did before, how we got people to vote for Biafra, able to get over 50 million votes, how we went into serious canvassing, denying Nigeria over 20 million registered voters towards their uh, presidential election in 2023. There, because this is internal issue. It's an internal issue that appeals to the rest of the people who are looking at us from the outside, even though they could be Biafrans waiting to be sure. Because after the redeclaration in Finland, believe you me, if we didn't have the distraction we had, we wouldn't be talking about this right now. Naira or 1,005 naira. 1,500 naira for the week for a meal. I'm very sure of that. I've heard a couple of people who were out to eat and this is what they spend in their shops. If people can do this thing, I can assure you that all the illegal taxations that the illegal government, you wouldn't have those things anymore because the Biafran government will eliminate all the all the terrorists that are standing in our checkpoints. These are the people that give the Nigerian state the to like those, yes, the Udo, whatever, Udo Gachi and all of those organizations, all those terrorist groups will be eliminated. They wouldn't have that, they wouldn't even come out willingly. You're doing this to provide a better security for yourself, for your family, a better situation, a better selling. And that's what all of this little taxation can do. And now, for those of us in diaspora, if we remember, I keep telling people just give us your coffee money, sacrifice that your cup of, even if you don't believe in what we're doing, but for the interest of your people back home. Sacrifice your coffee money. Give us that money for the week. The money you were going to give someone in a tip. I'm not saying don't. They are helping to protect our land. Take away from your regular expenditure and invest in the security of your homeland. That is all we are asking people. For those of us who are here, it is important that we go back into a proper canvassing. Going back distractors, it is going to take away from us having to talk about them, to discuss about their atrocities, their distractions. We should. It becomes a part of our topic. Educational topics on taxes, importance, and we can never get tired of it. Today, this media person will bring up reasons. Just like I'll tell you right now, in the United States or any country where you live in, if you do not pay taxes, that country will not be as safe as it is today. If the police distracts me so much, Mother love, you know this. Even Emeka, you know this. People here in the United States tell the police, I pay you. They don't pay them salary. They don't. That person that is saying I pay you doesn't.
Yep,
What the
very
tax,
true.
what the tax, yes, what the taxes does is to provide anything that the security agents need, even including paying them. That is what those little taxes that they take from you, either from your paycheck before you get it, or that you went to the store and you bought something and they take a little taxes from you. That taxes they take from you belongs to the government. Be it 8 cents, be it 10 cents, be it $1. It goes to the government. But accumulation of all of this, it's what builds, you know, that huge sum that will make the country, oh, this country, they are military, they have such a strong military. There, our brother Emeka Socrates gave a detailed explanation on how taxes can be used even in local communities back home. How he made it of course, Nigeria is the killer of dreams. Nigeria kills everything that is good that is brought on its path. It kills it, be it from the top or the bottom. Because the people you see in the top, they are groomed in the bottom. Their grooming starts from the bottom. It doesn't. They just don't come up and become a governor and then they become bad. No, they start from serving a local government chairman, and they prove to this local government chairman that, oh, I am just as I saw in a post where Babangida's son rejected Tinubu's appointment. That is one thing that I have seen. That is something that I have seen today in Nigerian news that is, you know, still have sense. But hey, remember, a woman, a woman who is supposed to be the wife of a man like no other, our D own. What am I saying? They are groomed from little to become who they are. There is something Totiville said here. We can keep waiting for the billionaires, but a combination of a few thousands of us 20 Ejema is 100,000 Ejema every week that we can generate. In 10 weeks, that's 1,000,000 Ejema that we have rolled into the coffers of the Biafra. If we multiply that number, say we are even working on using 20 Ejema from 10,000 Biafrans, that's 200,000 Ejema. Three thousand one hundred and 50 something people that tuned in. 3,157 or thereabout people that tuned. The people that have listened to what we are saying. If if to say Biafrans are to kill the hypocrisy, and we are working on 2,000 Biafrans giving us 20 Ejema, we have it. We have this number. Only in Dallas, I'm not talking about Texas, only Dallas but what will that money do for us? It will give the defense forces the ability, the opportunity to be able to secure territories in our land. And then we will be able to fund the war. 1967 to 70 war was just funded by money that was already sitting in the bank. The refining of red oil into power the little planes that were also built by our people. Was it not done at home? The construction of Obuniwe are materials that need to be bought to do. Killing the hypocrisy. When I talk about the hypocrisy, I am talking about those of us who are in tune with what is going on now. I'm not talking about those of them who claim to be obedient and all of that. I am talking about people who Ejema, like my brother thought if it was just saying, in a large number. Just imagine 1,000 of them, 1,000 of our people bringing 1,000 Ejema. 1,000 Ejema. 1,000 of our people bringing one is 10 million. No, sorry. That is that's 1 million every week. It might look like nothing, but by the time the people in our area bring 1 million or more, equal to the tax, but they are born for the job, like they have done. And what would that do? The people will align more with them. So it starts with us. It starts with us. It doesn't have to start with it one step. When we start doing it conscientiously, like our brother Oluchuku did yesterday, setting an example, like our sister months ago, about taking from the money you're giving to your people at home and providing for their security. When we start doing these things one after another, must kill the hypocrisy. We must kill the hypocrisy to be able to progress. If we do not, and we keep waiting for, oh, mba, Nkiru ga-eme. No, Dr. Vile ga-eme. And I will encourage every one of be a part of the project that is going to come out for every Biafran. Take your time and do it. Be a part of it. But this job, we must do it. We are not like the people that fall on the wayside. You heard what 1 million my six said. This time around, we're on top of a skyscraper. You might not get a lift going down. We're going to throw you out of the roof. Conscience, the obigiga make it got the very okay n'ịgwa ha na ha nụrụ. Those people in your organizations, write in your platforms, let them know that they need to do what they are supposed to do. with them over and over again to tell them the importance of why they need to do what they're supposed to do. So we will never give up. The same way our leaders didn't give up, that's the same way we're not going to give up. Today is MNK's day. So many of our people were sitting at home. It's a sacred day. It's a mark of consistency. Today, being Monday, is a mark of consistency of Biafrans, consistency with sitting at home, consistency in the demand of the release of our leader. So we Makanenuma, like I say always, emengwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi. Ma anyụnyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ, ọgbala anyị ụfụfụ. Just imagine a situation where over 100,000 Biafrans all over the world are able to give us 5 Ejemma or during the declaration process is because they are scared of our unity. Whenever they see that we are about to unite and get back to who we are as a thing to distract us, the same thing that they are using against us, we must stand tall and defeat that same thing. They are scared of our unity, Biafrans. So let us unite.
Nothing new to us as a people. For those who are young, if your father is still alive, ask him. This method of taxation has always been with us. Our people paying their taxes right from their homes. Lowest a tier of government, you could get the money right from there, right from source. It was done at the municipality. We used to have municipality, not local government area. It was called municipality. And that municipality, you had council. Actually, that form of government had different departments that performed different functions from that level to the council, the councils also. So one was this taxation, the other was sanitation. Cooperative, Igbo cooperative government, ICG. So, and they didn't take it anyway, and they created their own. You know, in those days, they have come. Those who have not paid that, you see some people running around. And when they come to your place and they can see directly, they will come to your place. Or any territory at all, I can never do it without taxes. It's not possible. The taxes you collect can be as much as the oil that you are selling. For me, if not for this, the terrorist government that we have and the intimidation and the ways by which they are prone to easily waste lives, it's just a question of coming. You know, we have OP. That we have OP. It's a central place where we hold meetings. I was going to convert those OP into some kind of little business centers where you have a dwarf wall and the upper side of it, you make it with glass or perspex. Lagos or going to Abuja, that guy will be there. You just get him computer and get him copy machine, turn it into a small business center and have one room for trainings where village, the community, youths could get training from time to time in anything, any vocation at all, and you can have one. All of them from within that very little enclave. And then what would they do? They have a computer. Everybody's name will be inside that computer. Everybody's name will be in the computer. Your father, your capacity that can take the data for that very little territory. So people pay according to their revenue and their incomes in a month. Even things like that. That can go a long way in governing your people. We also had in those days, we used to have Ikuchimpu. That is the places where you still have farmland and died in the village simply because there was nobody to take the old woman or old man or somebody who is sick to the hospital. So the hospital could not take the person in because nobody paid the our people would have this we call it I've forgotten, with an arrangement with hospitals. I included in that my program that hospitals in that place will register, and the community government, which comprise of the youth, ICG something, and they will now register all the hospitals, and they will give them standards for equipment, standards, they must have ambulance, standards for something like you we will still, with that, give provision for our security, those who will be guarding us. These things they are talking about, Fulani killing them and all those things, it's rubbish. We had it from time. So much land that we now have some that are not owned by anybody. Because in my place, everybody owns his own portion. There is no one that belongs to nobody. So I don't really know what is happening. But this, I addressed that. The question of security is there. Question of health care is there. Question of education is there. Where setting up can also do fundraising from all kinds of available support people outside the place. In fact, that government will bring the entire world into the deepest part of Ebola. You now see, if we have a small computer and a small shop like that, or will be converted like that, you will have your youths now staying and being comfortable in there. There will be less of that movement. Then you will bring the whole world into that very small village. If you are doing business, look in Nigeria now, the people that pay tax are those people who are in this pay as you earn. Everybody is just running their business and all that. The other tax that Nigeria gets discussion. I wanted our people to think about doing that without making it sound like it belonged to the Biafra Liberation Fund, but we could do something like that for ourselves, and whatever we do with the money, it is going to the ground root, to the grassroots, and you can get the resources. You will now be able to manage it. It is you do it more like an NGO, like a self-help government, like I call. Anyhow you do it within the communities, if you want to remove Biafra so that he doesn't cause trouble, Igbo, Efik, without any assistance from anywhere. They will have capacity to raise funds internally and externally from all well-meaning people. And our people, these guys that we are talking about, can invest there because
Right.
Yes.
I was thinking,
Just to
innocent Nani.
Oh.
Yeah,
oh
because
no,
it
it's
was
not. It's
sounding more
not.
like his voice.
No, law of innocence is not coherent enough.
Uh-huh.
So very a little bit of a secure territory. You heard him say it, if not because of the security situation back home, this would be easily done, right? A lot of us here, I don't know if people remember Pericome, the father like home, your peer will gather together and build for you, help you build. When I was growing up, I used to go with my friends. We cultivate this person's grandmother's farm. It's very, very important for community development, for everything. But for now that we are fighting because we don't have a secure territory, we require this tax to be able to help in fighting, especially people who are.
I guess it's my time to speak. Can I go ahead, please?
Yeah. Yes, please, Dr. Mbato. Final. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm sorry I came back tired and I slept off. I have to wake up. This is 24 minutes. what makes up the people. We disagree to agree. So that is it. So the topic says great hopes and aspirations as we conquer all enemies. And I have to cue to the line of what is being discussed here. History of education, GS 101. In scheme of works of that course, the first topic there was the indigenous system of education. In that place, you will see all that we are saying that being stipulated step by step. Christians are doing today, they stole it from us. Yes, you are right, Mr. Snow, because even me, those days in the village, I didn't grow much in the township because when I was a gave me a lot of insight, and staying close to my granddad also opened my eyes towards our culture. In the morning while I was speaking, I said something about how Mbappe these tax are gathered by teachers and given to the government. People in the rural area, 1 naira, 2 naira, they gather this money. It's just like play, and when this money is coming, this is the spirit that we are known for, Biafrans. Situation whereby, just like Snow was saying, a man has grown to age of getting married, the whole community will gather. Young youth are now within 2-3 days, arụchago ụlọ ma ata mee ihe niile, tee ụlọ, tegbuo ya mma. Ụfọdụ bụ ji ndị nwa ọkụkọ ndị esori ya mgbe a na-agwa gị ha moto adịghọ. There's nothing like vehicle. They can use their leg from here, go like 5 miles. Then mụta nwaanyị durukwe nwaanyị ahụ with 5 miles with ụkwụ. In an area who don't, you will never see someone begging among them. They are so secure that they even leave their doors open and go to farm. Gịnị ka ejikwa na-emechi ụzọ gba akụ? ọ ga-anọ ebe ahụ nọ tie mkpusi onye ọbịa mara onye na-abịa na nke n'ebe ya. That is the love and unity that we had until they brought this certain thing called religion and democracy. Each time I got angry, I think about the statue situation and the behavior of our people. I always remember one thing that I believe. There's no competition. There's no greed. There's no this zeal to meet up. I want to meet up. And contented with what they have. All you need is you finish those who were able to go to, I don't know what they call those schools, those. I remember my dad was telling me about that. Standard, you finish your standards and you are able to maybe a particular child from another family who is intelligent to go to university. Can we graduate? If community can contribute money to send the child born by Madam Enke, anyị na-atụkọta ego, nwa Enke a dịkwa intelligent. Madam Nki a dị intelligent. Ngwanụ ka anyị tụkọtara na ego n'ọkwa nwa anyị na nwa mmadụ bụkwa nwa ọha. Ka o jebeli, o je mahadum, ọ gụtara ya nwa ihe ọ gụtara bịa gwa anyị, kụziere anyị ka anyị mụtakwanye. That was the spirit. But after the war, they told our fathers to get to bank. Someone who is just in our own era now, you are having 2 million a year. Then you go to bank, someone is giving you 2,000 a year. Keep our people pressed down. That was why, even them knowing that the oil that is in Igbo land, the gas that is in Igbo land is far more better and higher than all of Nigeria that put together times 2. It will not be easy. Let's go to this place and start drilling from them first. Let's see how we can subjugate them, bring them down, then we'll come. Your land. And before you were born, the Britain know about that. They are scared of you because of what you here, that it is our way of life, our way of societal survival, which our ancestors have used for more than 2,000 years. If more little effort self is being granted in the community where I remember those days we will come for Xmas, maybe my mom would be going. I said, "Mommy, where are you going?" He said, I'm at zero tao. More than a zero. I said, wine na zero tao. About 50 to hundreds of them, both rich, both millionaire wife, everybody, they are sweeping. The dust is going up. They will clean. Propose. What happened to that? We allowed ourselves to be divided. Look at YouTube now. You cannot even link. A little effort, like 5 seconds, you will hear trash. Different language. You go to this person. We are building it out of greed. And our language was changed. We can't hear each other again. Those in Biafra land, you are in the market, you are a business person. Maybe your friend put his don't worry. He's doing the right thing. The spirit that built Imo State Airport during Mbakwe. Nobody will even know how your money is being paid. If you are given a link to Liaison Lagos, you find that that even the number you will get is not even Zoo number. They cannot track it. The person that is going to receive the money from you, when he's talking to you, you know that he's a smart person. Why can't you support your government? The Biafran Republic government. Are you expecting P2B, who is eating and sitting on the mat, to be going to Hamufu to commiserate with them? In Ihiala, those people, that family that were bombed from air and children died while they were playing, did you see any of the politicians from Biafra land? Their eyes is up to Abuja. So whatever that is happening at their backyard is not their business. They just want to get that thing. You know, when you tie a meat on a rope with a stick and raise it up, the dog and the Hamadike and our PM Samoneba made that available for you. You think Nandekani is stupid? After so many conversations, meeting upon meeting, he said, go and listen to him. He is taking us to a new dimension. But in the POS, so-called DOS, get your heart one another. That was why people saying it's the unity of purpose is all we need now. Just this single news that came out last week, America decided to, okay, let the news out. We can't continue hiding it. We want to have something with you guys, and we are proud to say it. Because they are convinced that Nigeria will never work. Only that news is enough. If you are in the market, you are listening through a phone your friend kept now, hardcore is telling you one day, go one bottle of beer, even if it's money for a bottle of beer. To build airports today, Ohamadike and our PM, their presence and their spirit and their struggle, let it allow us to put together so that we can build. Do you know the smile I have in my face? My task. Hi, Jesus Christ. I was so happy. My heart just jumped up. We are not supposed to. Fulanis, they are coming close. Before your very eyes, they are coming close. You are looking at it. They are coming close. And people have positioned themselves. It will be there. Igwebike. Most importantly, now that we have a great hope, because that news that broke last week is moving barons of crude oil, selling it to different countries, making billions, sharing among themselves, buying weapons and equipping. Are you going to conquer them with only talk, or with bare hand, or with gossip, or with propaganda, or with blackmail? Ndị be anyị nọ nwere guys ji ezigbote ego men got rubies as in RBS. Men get money for Nigeria for that Biafra land. If only that men matter on the cassette. If they decide a standard nation, how long are we going to continue to pack cars that Europeans have rejected, bicycle that is wrecked? How long are we going to pack those billions for these people in the name of business? These are our aspirations. A situation where people will come to beg us to hire our military for the security of their own country because they have seen the braveness in us. You are the best surgeon. Oh, I can't work there because my government is paying me, but I can only take a contract. That contract is based on emergency. You just fly down, you do your operation as a surgeon, and you fly back to your country. Expatriate. A situation where innocent have to begin to develop more cars because a lot of Biafran youth are now working in different companies, and there is a mortgage for them to get a car which they can be able to pay off within 3 years. 1,000 a gemma or 2,000 a gemma for your salary. You go to innocent vehicle. Within 3 years, you clear the car, and the car becomes your own. A situation where you approach real estate management through your bank and give them the design of the kind of house you want, and they give you a place and build it, and they are taking it up. Before 10 years, you clear press and your gate will open, and your children will be jumping out, daddy, 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 mommy, 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 with a beautiful home and steady electricity, internet, everything handling it as I'm speaking now. On the topic now, the enemies. I'm done with aspirations. And all your friends love you. None of them is showing you a threat of hatred or envy or jealousy. It means you compromise in so many. And the one nigga now was that now one who guy and we took cover with Amanda Buri and the layers Gasore. My happiness is that now in homeland, people are beginning to understand the real source for this freedom. Did all of us see the letter of resurrection of truth? Abandon them. Who is this? Tinubu? When they run from America, we'll go and look for someone to defend you in America. OYO, you are on your own. On your own. And that is why I'm watching this particular 2025 accountability. We must not leave any stone unturned. Every one of them must receive a peta. By the time I work salary, then court, lawyer, or a jet court, and I to go, okay, now this case now is do or die affair, because we have said enough is enough. I want to the period when our PM started. The whole world is like the whole world turned against him. They mark his face bad, they call him criminal. Sometimes they will put a picture and put a cigarette in his mouth. That's nothing they didn't do. But every evening he's coming out, preaching the gospel. come to pass, the only thing remains is the coming of Biafra. The path behind the coming of Biafra, they will kill us, we will kill them. It's happening already. They are killing us and we are killing them. Means is coming of Biafra. And the step that Americans took today is an open way for that. If you don't know, this new nation is a hot cake. Hot cake. Did not make a mistake to place you and I, to place Biafra land at the center of the world. Check the map of the whole world, turn it around, we are at the middle. Epicenter. This is what you want to talk about. Otangele, Mohafa, I can't even mention them. I can't mention them. It is now have grown up, I find out that even when I'm farming sometimes, I will just fling it out. I will see a stone that maybe I will strike and it spark fire. I will just bring it out. I will feel that it's because of that iron from Ogunjakoro. So if you are listening to me, you have no reason not to pay your tax. Because whatever you are doing now, when the Biafran freedom is being, people are enjoying lives. Need is to open borehole in your farmland. That's all. You will farm, you harvest tomato, you harvest onions, you harvest pepper. From January to December, you will harvest it. Our land is fertile. We are blessed. A situation where you lick a mango. All this when you're passing the seed is germinating. The people who have this kind of land is waiting for aid from a man who snow is covering his piece of land for more than 6 months before he can be able to clear for them to farm again. Don't blame anybody. Don't blame anybody. I want to wake up your mind. Today is still Monday. I want to see at least 1,000, let me put it that, 1,000 Biafrans coming to Zoom on Saturday. dịrị Chineke. Ọ bụrụ na amụghị ya anyị tọrọ atọ. Ọ bụrụ na amụghị ya Biafra furu efu. A sị ma ọ bụrụ na amụghị Simon, ole n'ihe anyị ga-eme. Ọmakobi dị onye ọmakobi dị onye bịa ọmakobi dị onye ọmakobi dị onye bịa ọmakosi dịrị m ọmakosi dịrị m bịa ọkwa ị na-ele anya abịa nuo Nnamdi Kanu ezi nwa eji eje mba ọbịa nuo Simon Ekpa onye ọmakobi dị onye bịa ị na-asị m chere na-agwụ ike bịa ị na-asị anyị chere a ga-egbu anyị bịa ọmakobi dị onye na-eme mma bịanụ ọmakosi dịrị m ọmakosi dịrị m bịanụ ọmakobi dị onye bịa Airborne all.
Dr. Mbatu, thank you. When it's like this, we don't normally have what to say.
To what he just said?
Oh, Honorable Love, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. You see, what Hardcore was saying is not a fairy tale. Airport. They weren't doing it because they were going to board the plane any day, anytime. But their mindset was, was one of the women that every time they go, I say, Mama, where are you going? Oh, I got a meeting on wine. I like with Romani. That women, men were not included because they're busy minding their business. It was the women that gathered together and fought and contributed and had that secondary school. I went there. To the university. I'm not talking secondary school, to the university. Your parents don't have to be rich for you to go to school. It's collective effort, and that spirit died and buried post war. Part of what he was talking. We need to go back and reclaim ourselves. That's the only salvation for us. So, contribute. I remember 2019 December when we had end of year party, IBO. Group. I told them, you see, this Biafra issue is like piece of yam in the pot. This yam is going to be cooked and we're going to eat it. Even if it takes all the firewood at home, plus the firewood in the plus the live wood, they will all go as long as that yam get done. And that has been my mindset. If half the Biafrans will have the same approach, we wouldn't be suffering the way we are suffering. You know. Solve a problem. It takes a few people to salvage the mass. After all, it took only him. Not all the angels came for that assignment. One person. Look around. How many people do we have? I was there the day he was elected. I casted my vote. So any rubbish he was ABC we have covered more distance than left. So we will complete the journey. All eyes on the ball. All hail Biafra. Okay. Thank you.
Very encouraging words. Thank you so much. All right. Mazunika.
Thank you so much, Madam. Thank you so much, Hardcore. My mommy, love. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's contributed in the removal of history from the school curriculum deliberately. Everything you said here is what I witnessed. Even in my place today, they're still contributing money on my behalf. Ofuono, my A grade, we call it, that won't happen in my presence. I will still practice it. Even when my mother, the farm that will cost him her 1 month to be finished, we finish it one day. You know, these are the, when you know who you are, you won't allow anybody to come and tell you buka or fool, you know, with their, you know, what they deliberately want to demonize you, to destroy you. No. I know who I am, and those who know particular art. So, dear friends, you see, everything that mommy say here and all hardcore said and the speakers are facts. That is why it's good for you to let your children know whom they are, know their code. One you cannot tell them and know their tongue, so that they were able to detect who is a stranger. Not stranger coming to mislead them, because it's a calculated attempt, calculated act. Imagine when the goods in the market and go to the farm. What kind of that kind of structure? Anti-date in my place. I don't know that place. Some others still have the power they have. When community things are going wrong and they gather to finalize everything, whether you're a king, because he's backed by a goddess of peace, the Ajala. Okay? Unless those ones that don't know their rights, that have polluted themselves, they still possess that power today. And every woman have the power where they are born, but where you might that's why that she carried some of her children run around the war during the war. She was nicknamed Opogo. Definitely, when the Opogo, this is the bigger one is Opogo. When she was born, so that became her nickname. It happened in a place like this. She will be sent for because a certain time she become head of Omada. I see how they play the role, and whenever I give her money, she used contribute my own auto. I said, Mama, keep your money, use it for say they pay. Brothers, now they're paying my own. The people that the married women men have their own. The young yet age talk about the A0 to keep the communities clean. When they come that house, they're cleaning those roads. You carry a car, they will block them. They will block you. You drop something for them. So go and carry drink and give them the huge amount of money in doing so. Keep the community. That negativity that is alien to us, and make sure that our children have the right information of whom they are, whom our ancestors are. The unity, hard working. Last time when I hear about I'll be thinking of Ijabo there in India. Those you see today. Yes, when I hear about wood nonsense, because the reason why Nigeria allows them, because they want to destroy our foundation, they want to destroy our cultural identity, I want to destroy our cultural stool, everything. So whatever they're acting, you're still expecting that another savior. But somebody who is take advantage of that message of that Savior and developing a people. Ibrahim Traore is still today sending people to our leader in Kujo prison. I mean, in DS. To pretend, you know, that pretense is what kills us, and that's not who we are. Always, when your brother is saying something that is good, truth, take it serious. Not because you don't have money or who is a position. Brilliance or knowledge, they cannot be in that position. Even though that educated, they become dumb, because when you are being controlled by uneducated, they will rubbish that whatever you think you know. That is what is happening to Soludo and Co. When uneducated, who a professor of law accepted to be a subordinate to a man without even primary school certificate. Those who care to know, if they like, if they're borrowing money, let them use what they have to borrow money, not what is in Biafra land. Yes, because we are ready. I am ready. Let me know so that I am ready. I'm ready to put my life in this. Yes, because that is men and women don't cross the river at the same time. It's a one powerful river, stagnant, but bush just cover it. If you enter inside, you look as if everything shelter. When you look when you from the entrance, look. That river, I saw crude oil. Now I remember that thing is crude oil. I don't even know. Okay, I remember that thing I saw is crude oil. Very stagnant, one place. Or you just put on top of those things dark like that. There's nothing they will do that have not done to us. Nothing else they will do that have not done. Killing 5 million children without remorse. Nothing they will do that they have not done. They don't want. To display what we are seeing that are deemed antagonistic to what we're doing. The way how we hit you, you will surprise. You ask more the number. Yes. Imagine how the most powerful women in the world is not. I'm not saying it. This is facts. The alphabet is not in English alphabet, written in archival writing system or Isimbido writing system that they corrupt to CBD. You know?
Onyeka, do you know before these Europeans, they are white, their women don't vote. They don't cast vote.
You have no say than to abide in what that in the judge, because they are not judging partial. They stand on the goods of the land. The goods of the land. That is who our women are. When they tell you that it, I don't think that we are good for that notion of living for others. I don't want to hear it. We will achieve it. I am very, very optimistic, and I don't want to hear any negativity of anything negative language. I don't like to hear it. Whenever I hear someone speak, I better log off. I don't want to listen to it. I still am this very optimistic. And how do we do it? Is as long as work hard. That is to say that every barrier spiritually that will hinder you for that has been settled. So our parents love us despite all we have done because of that motherly parents, motherly love, parental love. They still give us mazna and kind of someone. If not, is enough for us to suffer what we are suffering to. But because they still have that parental love, they still want us to be saved. We all are one people. We are one. And I'm committed in supporting that united us. Because unity, look at my platform there, it's been there for a long time. I put it there. I put it there. Unity is power. Unity is freedom. Unity is the math. Because you don't have that land, you are going after a tree on the land. He who owns the land owns everything. Just policy. Okay? So Biafran people, please, if you have where you can lay your head, this time not time of buying designers, you know, time of area or marriage. You tell me I can come and say, but if it's the tell me you're doing birthday, you're doing one party. Some of it to appease the land because of those who discovered that yam. Many people don't know the reason why our people reach today, because our people discover yam that giving the whole world billions today.
Mark, how can they be eating region in New York to appease the land? Which land?
No.
New York.
I say in Biafra land, New York, God forbid, New York. How can you be doing that kind of thing in a strange where your land is under siege? It's a distraction. We don't have to call a spade a spade. This time around, your own ancestral land, where the place that guarantee your sustainability, the existence your own, that you don't need anybody to give you where you were, but that's your own, a place you can do what the way you like. No, without unchallenged. Is more important than any other thing. More let us know what we are fighting for, and no distraction. And anybody that go against our law must be dealt with it. That we call it. I can tell you this step taken by this government. If you know how you respect people's confidence, you need to understand. Because many people have said, I will come about Tologo. And people say, come, you take our money, run away. No punishment. You do this, no punishment. Investing every tomorrow, one person will carry money, no punishment. But this legal action and the one that will still coming, and they do a color that will be fully activated in your land, will restore many confidence of people. I'm telling you the truth. He will restore many people in this. And we must support it. We must support it with everything in us. Because anybody who speak against you, ask the person this question. Yeah, senior citizen, kill your mothers, do everything, a total stranger. And those who call themselves government, security of the people, the land, they did not go after them. But when some people decide to defend themselves, they will go after those people. If you are the response of the person give you, then that settles this. You don't need to argue. If you sit back, allow them to be. We don't care whether we're crossing that line or we're doing anything. We will do everything possible, even the one that is there. In fact, we don't even to look at anything because you have already crossed your boundary. Cross your boundary to come to my land to commit all those crimes. If the person is our people, okay? You don't have to help the enemy to destroy yourself, to destroy you. Thank you, dear friends.
BMO.
Yeah, they won Honorable Dr. Totti and our princess. You will get it. I will go work go keep that and gallery everybody. Oh, then I'll send it to you. Everything is okay. You see, you can't no, I'm no network na cut across. So come on. adrọpụ kịta ọ bụ na ruo na họteelụ dere badazi ọfụma
Definitely going to learn a very, very hard lesson. Like very dark man said, they will learn the hard way. That is a promise we make everyone who has come to the we are calling on our people to rise up and fight their own fight. This is ours. If our fathers, our people were able to do it for the South African, I just wanted to remind us about that appetite, the South African, and the way we help them financially through many contributions from different houses. Just like during the 1967-70 war, here in the United States, children were bringing their our people. It is time that we use it. You know, God has blessed us with a great population. Even after they killed almost half of our people during the 1967-70 war, you know, people didn't know 0.5 million people were killed. Today, we are over 80 million, with over 5 million Biafrans and go, which is Biafra. Hello, thank you so much.
Okay, Chibike, I wanted to add something. No? Okay.
It's true. We must how apart from what we are doing now, like the way we have been raising for like how can we do it so that we can spread the net? Yes, we believe with the protest that is coming in Washington. Can we devise a means whereby, like the way our people were contributing for the Mbakwe, for the airports, you know? Because I believe after that declaration in December 2nd, 2024, then the news were flying, even though with the arrest of our prime minister, a lot of vision. Then this woman stroke and took almost 90% or 97% of our people off. And even those that wanted to support Biafra, that they have been hearing it, but when they saw the declaration and everything, they wanted to join. They are just there. So now we're asking, how can we find a means whereby our people either will be doing house-to-house donation or house-to-house tax? You know, I'm just thinking a lot. So like so that it will flow. Imagine the 500 people who attended in the Kimba State. Out of that 500, each of them is donating 1,000. That is 500,000. It's not so. So a structure, a template whereby I na chokwa for Biafra, pay through this place. Only when 500 naira. Everybody in a video from 500 AJ or 1,000 AJ every month or every 2 weeks. Like this, bring out a template where it will flow down everywhere, apart from what we are doing now currently. Where it will be like a month, we'll send it as bring it in news, spread it, so that our people will get to know. So we understand what is going, but we have this news with our US deals have put in hope in our people. So, and I believe some of our people now really want to donate. So I believe is
No,
talking.
I'm talking. Yes, typically I heard it's you. I want to ask Tony.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Tony,
I'm
did
here.
you hear that?
Yes, I'm here.
So what are you doing? I have given you. He's asking for that. I have already given you something. We are already doing something. We are thinking about something. I thank you for bringing it up, because, you see, it's good that I don't know whether you are here with us. You will know the condition, and you know we are really, it's not that people are not willing. It's the environment. And I'm still thinking more, just like you are doing. It's good, my brother. That's the way to go about things. When you have a challenge, you try to study, to do what is the problem really. Then after serious aspects of the problem, then you now say, okay, how am I going to tackle this? You put a couple of steps, you select from among them, and then you put a plan in place. That is how
we plan for. We fish in fresh waters with new methods. That is very, very good, my brother. And you also know the times. You can see that the times here, that is right now. Now it is now. Now the harvest is rich. How do we now get the laborers to work? That is exactly right. The harvest is rich. All corners, we have conquered, or God is really conquering it for us. Especially, we all want to Biafra, but we want to go into it alive. We don't want to be viewing it from the other side. So that is why we need to make available platforms that are
Please, once again, the media team will be having a meeting tomorrow. Just look out at the Telegram platform for the time, please.
The second person because I don't think he has delivered it. Because of the distances, I will make sure that I get it because that is another people in another country may also the way you do it is very fine. So that is one
means, because that very idea is going to help us a lot, even with what Emeka is saying right now. It's going to help each and every one of us. Very vegetables will be willing to put their 100 AJ. I'm being 100 honest with you. There are so many, even women who might not have, like our mothers used to do then. They wouldn't is why I keep telling those in diaspora, once we're able to do our part, it's going to help us get closer to those in homeland. It's not just about collecting money or the taxes or either prepared or at alert to be sure that the people are safe. This is the reasons why we need to do what we are supposed to do. These are part of the reasons why we need the taxes, especially from those of us who are here in diaspora, who are secured to be able to make payments. Once we're able
to do so, and he gave his consent. Thank you.
Cool. Which has been our bedrock even from time immemorial, from 19 Brigidim, 18 Brigidim, and 17 Brigidim, followed by unity, followed by and the other side, we become one now. We have one purpose. Then equity, we now have our laws. Wherever you are, when you come to, you use government of the day can decide to sack everybody. And if your name is Chukwuemeka, your name is Chibike, your name is Ifeanyi, your name is Ijoma, they are sacking you back. And where are you going to? You are heading to the where there's is very serious. With the way things are going on now, with the way they will start rejecting Nigerians very soon. The reject have started, but I mean it will enter a any part you are in the world feeling big, you don't want to support your Biafran, you don't want to support your freedom, you are still a slave. And one day that thing will be taken off from you. So we encourage every Biafran good. It didn't even take 1 week. We were able to sum around everything. So the next one that will be coming, it will never even take 1 day because we now have our equity in check. Everything is, we now have our unity very and with our defense, which is the peace, then we are good to go to progress. Yes. So Biafrans should be more happy now because there is progress already. We are now we are operating in Biafrans we support. It's going to be more than what we have ever think before. So I appreciate our ministers know that people already start planning something like that, and the government, we are praying that it will always be a progress, always anything can happen to you. And do you have a place to call your home? Have you gone to the prisons? In the prison in this country I am, more than 70% of the people in that prison are Biafrans. And out of that 70, it will not help us. Once all of us start doing these things, those fear of they will attack me or this thing, it will disappear. They can't, Nigerian government can't pick the whole. Our people should keep on doing what they are doing. And those of us who are still deciding, please decide now. The country you are, discover the kind of Biafrans are there, and know the total number of people who are free there. You will see that almost all the prisons in the world, our people are there, languishing, suffering, dying. And why some people, some Biafrans are in the same country, 1%, 2%, just to see that Biafra will come. But this thing is sometimes when I think about these things, I see all these things, I feel like crying. Because how can you be in a country where it has a limited cash, is doing fine, and he can't support? He can't tell you he's not even. God in heaven will be looking at all of us and be smiling. We are the one that is even delaying ourselves. But those stories is now old story now. So I encourage every Biafrans to do what you have to do. Talk to whom you have to talk. And start calling our people back home. That Ikemba own really gave me goose when I heard it, although I was not there, but when I heard the news, I was very, very happy. I was one of the happiest man. Over 500 Biafrans gathered, 500 Ikemba citizens, and I was very, very happy. I say state. This unity, no man born of woman, Nigerian government, no progress which we are fighting for, no man born of any spirit, human being, or any ghost can stop it. So, who is next? Who want to speak next? Mommy, Betty. Hello, am I coming out here?
Yes, you are. You are.
Thank you, 1 million.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Yes.
God bless you.
God bless us too. Because these people have really dealt with us a lot.
You know, we have really gotten to, to a point that I believe that the message is now sinking, and I'm very, very, very happy because everywhere has been calm, and everyone that has been contributing kind of atmosphere that we so please, I want us to understand that if we now look even up to the fundamental where we are starting from, even to the foundation of this government, like our funding, even to the BLE tax, and all will be contributing 1.50 a gemma. So, and to me, even though I know that maybe majority of us might think that maybe maybe we might want to see it to be a very big task. But just ask yourself a very good question. Every day, most of us in that space, America, we can be able, this 1.50 cent dollar is not even up to the money that we used to buy coffee for a day. But I don't understand, in a situation like this, because that is why we're supposed to apply our numbers. Because at least if we understand that we are in on a daily basis, there's nothing like, as long as you are working, as long as you eat, as long as you wake up every day in Europe, anywhere you are, my brother, my sisters, we should tell and you don't have, there's nothing you can just check very well. Then calculate it times 1 week. Then you will see that at least you will be consistent, at least with our BLT task. On something a gym. And if we can have that in numbers, we are more than for us to start, waiting until you have 100 gym, until you have 500 gym. All fingers are not equal. We understand the fact. So, and even though all fingers are not equal, all Biafrans in the law and in what we are doing, each and every one of us will still continue to lend my voice, to others who has already contributed, to call up. And women in Europe, in America, you all are all doing well. So many of you, so many of you, that our mothers that are here, you all have youths, you have children. What are they keying in what we are doing? Do they understand? They have money. At least they are 20 a gem, 10 a gem. I'm not seeing all this our youth. So those ones that were nationalized here, all those ones that they say that we born here, where are you? Of them even support, they donate. But what stopped that now? Is it not now that we're supposed to intensify those things? But many of us now are taking excuse, trying to buy sites, trying to buy time, trying to give excuse and without your 1 ejema, without your 5 ejema, without your 10 ejema, without your 20 ejema, you are preparing a better place in future for your children, for your generation, not for me, not for Prime Minister, not for Biafran government, but it's for yourself. I am telling you, because to bless you. So please, I'm encouraging each and every one of us to rise up at this time. Those money for ice cream, those money for coffee, those money that you spend carelessly, sometimes some of you smoke cigarette, even we say we are not begging, but that is the reason why I'm not giving you the instant, telling you the reason why that it looks like we are not begging anymore. Because if you say you cannot donate 1.50 ejima, 1.50 ejima is not a 1.50,000. It's $1. Look at the way our women, our young, they have kids everywhere. They are all grown up. None of them is going home. Are they not contributing? Where are all these people everywhere? Are you people not reduced though? $1.50. You can gather it before now till the weekend. You will realize you will be able to support your BLT task. We need to be seeing millions of us on fundraising. Very much. I'm sorry for my location is a little bit noisy. Thank you very much, Mazi Chibika, and everyone that have contributed. I eat my mic here.
Okay. Our own MID, please, you are welcome. Defense.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe you should be playing APM's speech while MID.
Close the
Should
speech.
we should shut down so that
Okay.
oh, today. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so let's not since we are 90 here, so let's just his own will soon open. His own is in like 15 minutes. ah, yeah, Chibike. I will.
As well.
Yeah, exactly. Chai.
You need some
No,
coffee.
she's not tired. We're trying to retire small.
Okay. Mary is coming. Mary will hold. Information Minister will come up. Okay. Mary, we'll go ahead.
Coming up, right?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
All right.
I don't have
Mary, nine talk am. Oh, yeah, carry mic.
Oh, Mary get matching space. So. That's fine. Let's Minister. No, go ahead. When she's ready, she will come back.
Okay. Please, do we know?
Okay.
Yes. So I will read for us what their report this July 2021 says. USCI Washington, D.C. The United States Commission on International Religion provides an update on freedom of religion or belief in Nigeria. 12 states governments and the federal government enforce blasphemy laws, prosecuting and imprisoning individuals perceived to have insulted religion. They are currently or slow to react to violent attacks by Fulani herders, bandit gangs, and insurgent entities.
USCIRF held a hearing on religious freedom conditions in Nigeria. Note, the U.S. Commission on International Religious Freedom, USCIRF, is an independent bipartisan legislative branch policies, recommendations, foreign policy recommendations to the President, the Secretary of State, and the Congress, intended to deter religious persecutions and promote freedom of religion and as media email for people to contact. Why did I choose to read this? It is a post from them. Why did I choose to read this? Our destruction of Nigeria is the reason why this is here. We all remember that hearing where our APM was there. Do we remember it? You see this report that just came out, actually posted an hour ago on their Twitter platform. This is as a result of what we have done. When we tell people that Nigeria is gone, they do not believe us. But here you have it. You see all these evil entities that are mentioned here. In that report, there is something they said that is very clear. They said that the government of Nigeria is often unable to prevent or slow to react we must continue so that we will destroy Nigeria in total. Now we have heard about the alliance and the defense and all of that. In them posting it on their platform. That is how this whole defense thing that we are about to have an agreement with the United States is going to be on the United States government platforms very, very soon. Also remember, it's a bipartisan organization, commission. So what we are doing is a complete United States, both Congress, senators that we are in talk with. I don't know if people know that. So many of the senators and congressmen and women that have been met are not Republicans. What the government of Biafra is doing is a general interest of the Biafran people. Ndebani. Keep praying and keep working hard for this government. And in a short time, you see how the Vanguard News, they didn't say, oh, I don't know. Do we realize they know the effect of what BRGIE is doing? And you know why they couldn't report it with something else? Because even in the United States platform where this news is, it is reported as BRGIE. It's an agreement.
Excuse me, Honorable COS, can I ask you a question, please?
Yes,
Can
go
I ask
ahead.
you? There is something that when you saw it, immediately you grabbed it. There's something that touched you, that make you to see a reason to bring it out here and read it to our hearing. It might not sound the way people might want to see it, but from these tweets that you just read out, do I clearly understand that, from what you've just read, it's like a proposal that the so-called terror that for the fact that they are slow in response against any is considered, so that means, is it a proposal that Nigeria should be investigated or should be looked into? Is that what this letter is trying to project, or something?
You what they have presented. These are people who provide information both to the president, to the Congress, on issues pertaining to religious, religious activities, persecution of Christians. Dangerous for you. So they are not telling you to, oh, Nigeria needs to be investigated. They have done their work, and they're telling you that Nigeria persecute Christians, that Nigeria, they are slow to react to rejected and refused to give Musa visa. It's not just because Canada did their own legwork alone. It's because the United States has done some legwork, and all they communicate with one another. They go into different portals and see what is up with America. Want this kind of people to come into their country because of the risk that they pose to their citizens. The Canadian country, Canada is also going to look at that concern. Also want to know, why did they refuse to give this man visa? And why they are trying to figure out why the Canadian government refused to do this. They might even find out more people, and they did not make that report for the so-called Nigerians to read it. Like the tweet I'm about to make, I know they don't like to read. You know, that's one thing about the people who, or somebody that is acting comedy or any of those things, they're not gonna even care about it. They're just gonna swipe and keep going. That's one of the reasons why I read it, so that some people who are listening to us and they're giving you a report of their finding, a report of what they are advising the government, the president, the secretary of state, just as they have mentioned, the people that they provide their findings, and even the reason why Nigeria was added to as
verify, do everything before they now bring out their report out for the people to see. So it's a good news, it's a progress. That is telling you that Nigeria is done. It's up. But although we'll still discuss it more, we'll still elaborate it, expatiate it, and divide it front, center, middle, up, so that Nigerians will understand the mess they are now and what this news signifies and what it will understand what this thing is happening. Okay, thank you. And Juan News, please, can you speak? We have not heard from you. Honestly, we have been following your tweets and
today. You know, why I haven't been online just these days, because I'm working on my site. You know, I'm trying to create a new site so that I can link it up with Twitter. News very worldwide, you know. So this is what I'm working on, and you know, I do it myself. You know, it takes a lot of time. You know, and I got a lot of information here, which I will also You know, like me, I've already mapped out my own every month. Some quarters have been this like a auto payment, you know, every month. And also sacrifice we need to do to make sure that in short time we all go home and be happy, you know. So this solar, I am a person that I don't know. I'm not a good speaker, but I'm a good writer, you know. So I hope you guys just take me like that.
Important. You are doing great. We have been seeing your tweet and everything. We really appreciate you, and we want you to continue remain on the path of the truth. You see, I really love the way you come out. Don't worry about their friends who will follow you. We really love you for that. Thank you so much. Madam Iki, I think Social Minister has opened the space here, so I don't know when we should be rounding up or we should close.
Yeah, of course. All right. First, are moving to our information minister's page. Afam, we have to move there, please. Is anything that you'll speak, you have to speak it there so that we'll go and support him immediately.